me. It may be hard to understand. Words have the power. I don't have hard to understand. Words have the power. I don't have time for anything that's gonna harm me. It may be hard to understand. Words have the power. I don't have hard to understand. Words have the power. I don't have time for anything that's gonna harm me. It may be hard to understand. Words have the power. I don't have hard to understand. Words have the power. I don't have time for anything that's gonna harm me. It may be hard to understand. Words have the power. I don't have hard to understand. Words have the power. I don't have time to understand. Words have the power. I don't have time for anything that's gonna harm me. It may be hard to understand. Words have the power. I don't have hard to understand. Words have the power. I don't have time.
And I stood there in the freezing cold, and I waited for you, but you never showed. Girl, where you at? Ooh, where you at? Ooh, where you at? Somewhere smoking crack. Where you at? Ooh, at the trap. Ooh, smoking crack. I stood there in the freezing cold, and I waited for you.
Swing the remix,
I
guys.
stood there in the freezing cold, I waited for you, but you never showed. Girl, where you at? Ooh, where you at? Ooh, where you at? Somewhere smoking crack. At the trap. Ooh, at the trap. Ooh, smoking crack. Ooh,
Sway, this my shit.
ooh, girl, where you at? Ooh, where you at? Ooh, where you at? Somewhere smoking crack. At the trap. Ooh, at the trap. Ooh, smoking crack. Ooh, 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 ooh. Please come home. I got beans and bologna. Yeah. I'm sorry I made you cry. You ate. Please come home. I got beans and bologna. Yeah. You ate. Please come home.
Swing the remix,
I
guys.
got beans and bologna. I'm sorry I made you cry. Please come home. I got beans and bologna. Please come home. I got beans and bologna. I'm sorry I made you cry. I got beans. 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 I got beans.
Swing the remix, guys.
Please come home. Please come home. You ate. I'm sorry I made you cry. Please.
I got beans and bologna. Hey, how y'all doing? What's up, Forever Lisa? This is your girl Nicole Reloaded, and we locked and loaded with another video. Girl, I am lit on this Saturday, okay? Let me tell you something. My grandbaby done tore my house up from the top to the bottom. She done took the dog food, threw it everywhere, turned over the dog water. I got some brand new Victoria's Secret bras. She done messed them up, girl. It put my wig in the toilet, and then Romeo chewing on my other wig. I just can't. I'm trying my best to be great. Okay? I'm trying my best to be great. Okay? It's baby powder everywhere. And Chocolate act like she ain't did shit. All she keep doing is growling. She's 17 years old. She older than a mother. All she do is just sit up and I be checking on her to make sure the dog is alive. Lord Jesus, y'all. Mm, mm, mm. I was gonna call you, sis. How you doing, baby? Look, y'all, we gonna try to have some fun. We gonna try to have some fun on today. Honey, I said forget it. And I'm trying look, y'all, let me tell y'all something funny. Girl, I've been trying to stop cussing, right? So I went on YouTube and found a hypnosis, right? And I really did. I was like, I laid down, went to sleep, farting and shit. I thought, I could really do this. So after I did the hypnosis, after a whole hour, child, girl, I said, I could do this. I ain't never gonna cuss again. Jesus has freed me until I called Cox Cable. Child, I called Candy. Sis, I called Cox Cable. Them people had me on I called them 18 times trying to get my bill down, right? These people, the lady trolled me, right? She said, "Oh yes, I can remove these the Stars channel and I can remove Paramount. And that will assist with your bill." Girl, when she went to remove it, she said, "Yes. Oh, oops. Now your bill is $379, not including tax." What? I said, "Ma'am, have you lost your mother mind?" I did everything in my power trying not to cuss. Then she hung up on me. So I said, "Okay, I'm going to call back." Girl, I called back, got on the phone with this sister from Texas. She said, "Yeah, baby, they done took all away our discounts codes. We don't have them like that no more, but I can tell you how you can save on your bill. I'm going to help you out." I said, "Girl, how you going to help me out, girl? Because it's at $379. Bitch, that's a mother freaking car note. Have you lost your damn mind?" So if y'all don't see me on here because I can't afford Cox Cable, they have lost their goddamn mind. They want me to sell my booty. Okay? Too bad. Maybe if I was a man, I could sell my ass to LarryReid. Oops. Anyway, but I'm just saying. Okay. So the prior lady said the bill was $379.49. The black lady said, "Girl, I'm gonna hook you up, girl. I will get your bill down." Girl, she act like she was doing something for me, child. She said, "But you gotta add on a cell phone." She said I had to add Candy. What's wrong with these people? Tanisha, the lady said, she said, "Girl, I got you, girl." She was popping, and you could tell she working at home, smoking weed and shit. You know, you could just hear. She like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get this bill down for you." You know what I'm saying? I'm like, "What the?" I said, "I gotta be living in a freaking fantasy land, right? This cannot be real." I'm trying my best not to cuss. So the lady said, "Yeah, girl, I can get your bill down to 302 plus a 2-year contract, and you can get you and I can send you a phone for $30. All you got to do is just put the phone in your purse. You don't have to use." Bitch, what? Wait. I said, "Ma'am, all I want to do is be saved. I just want to be saved. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Have you lost your mother freaking mind?" She said, but it will get your bill down to $349. I said, bitch, you just added on a cell phone in a 2-year contract. Where did you do that at? Girl. Now, while I'm doing all of that, I get a damn email saying that the strike has been reversed on my channel from LarryReid, bald-headed, you butterhead mother sucker. That ninja struck my channel. Girl, I've been trying to upload, keep freezing. It don't take 3 days to upload no damn video. By the time y'all heard about Bishop Whitehead uploading on my channel, that nigga gonna be underneath the prison and bent over. I ain't got time for this shit. I'm trying to be great. Goddamn it. So, yeah, he struck my channel, girl. Yes, LarryReid, yes. Okay. LarryReid struck my damn channel. He messed up the thing. See, because when you get a strike, and even if you can get the strike overturned, okay, even if you can get the strike overturned, it puts your channel in a kind of a spam mode, and your videos don't get recommended. LarryReid perjured himself and said that I took his entire video. He didn't do the copyright claim in the proper way. And the video that I did was fair use. And I've been a fan of this nigga for many years. See, women, we gotta be careful falling in love with these online images and giving these niggas our money that claim like they love the Lord. Now, I'm not going to judge the brother in regards if he love the Lord or not, but we do know he like bussy. I said we do know that he like bussy. See, I'm acting up, honey. I got me a new device, honey. I got me a Tascam, girl, and I like playing with the buttons. So if y'all don't like it, I am sorry, okay? I will work on it. I'm on my bipolar shit today. Okay. Now I got a little bit of an exclusive from S_Hutchison. Pray for me, Minister Terry. Pray for me. How you doing, big man TV? What you doing, babe? I heard you been on these streets cheating on me, but it's all right. You can have 2 girlfriends. Tired of this shit. Now we gonna get into some things. Who gonna come up here and hit the link with me so we can talk some shit? Okay. Sean Bradley then told the beef sector to kiss his whole entire ass. He's out. Okay. Y'all haters is mad out here. I'm gonna say what I feel today. Can y'all hear me? Child, the shit's so expensive, it mute on its own. God. You better not be cheating on me, baby. What's up? Look. Okay. So the lady from Texas down at the Cox Cable, she said, "But girl, this a deal, girl," and you can hear her going, "Yeah, it's gonna be a deal." You know what I'm saying? You got that YouTube channel, so you gonna need that blast. I said, "Bit," and then she hung up over here trying to call me back 10 times, girl, to get me to add on that $30 phone. I said, "Damn, with inflation." Y'all better be careful out there who y'all donating to and make sure you get your bills in order. All of these a la carte things that we signing up for, Netflix, Amazon Prime, YouTube Premium. Don't trust a YouTuber that claim to be a content creator that don't have YouTube Premium. That means they don't want to give back to the damn community, okay? They ain't shit, okay? I said it. I don't want to watch your damn reaction videos and I got to watch commercials. Pay the $11.99 like the rest of us, goddamn it. Shit. I'm sorry, I'm mad. Every time I think about, if it wasn't for my sister Tanisha, she saved my channel back during the COVID. Me and her was on the phone cracking up, and the shit got turned off. And she called me on my Obama phone. That didn't even have no minutes. Honey, when COVID hit, honey, I ain't had no money, child. The child support stopped, child. I wasn't going to work at no damn convenience store. You got me totally twisted. Okay. I'm not doing that. Okay. Every time I go to the convenience store, some pervert trying to grab them. Well, that's when I was fat, y'all. Now, y'all know I done lost weight, honey. I'm over here looking like a whole cheese stick. Okay. Nicole ain't got no titties and ass. What am I gonna do? I mean, the BBWs then kick me out their club. They like, you don't belong here no more. I'm like, but I still like chicken wings. They don't want me over there. They say I need to go. I'm not skinny. My neck just real fucking thin. I'm gonna have to contact Goals, y'all, and had them, give me a new body like they did Miss Netta and Charles. Do you see Charles over there looking like a whole He-Man He-Man hero? He got an Etch-a-Sketch six-pack. Bitch, I said, wait a minute. Goes plastic surgery that Etch-a-Sketched a six-pack on this nigga's stomach. And Miss Dada melted face ass is gonna be over there still cooking for him. So I wonder is his chest is the etch a sketch gonna spread? Child, I just said them people are out of line for doing that. Child. And y'all know whoever out there doing Miss Netta makeup, y'all is foul, y'all is shady, y'all know damn well that lady need a goddamn that man, whatever. I mean, she want to be called them and it and all. I don't know how to do that. No disrespect. But if you really cared about her, you would not be putting gasoline on her face and calling it contour. Okay. She needs a chemical peel. She needs some spirulactone. Okay, some doxycycline. Okay. That lady got her face, and I struggle with rosacea, so it's not funny. So them makeup artists using it, just putting that makeup on that lady face and slathering on, girl. It be shining. You don't want to insinuate pulsates and cysts. If you care about Netta, please take her to a anesthetician. Did y'all see her booty? They injected her. I said, darn, she even got because some black folks, we suffer with that because our hair is very coily and it can turn in and out. I said, damn, she got bumps on her booty. You hungry, Charles? Child. I was gonna upload it and show it to y'all, but I'm afraid I would get a strike, honey. They might get me for hateful and abusive commentary if I put Miss Netta ass and face up on here after I add my commentary to it, because it's a bunch of haters. They don't want Nicole Reloaded to be great. Like I ain't somebody. Okay. I am somebody. Candy called me and told me last year, Nicole, you are somebody. I said, I'm somebody. She said, yeah, you somebody. I said, I love you. She said, I love you too, girl. I call you back. I said, I got to believe in me. Do you believe in yourself? If you do, give yourself a round of applause. I told you I'll just find an excuse just to press the button. So anyway, Shelly has a message we being messy on today. Shelly has a message for you people out there. Okay. Shelly is down in Florida, looking good and sexy. Okay. And she is ready to meet and greet. So S_Hutchison has a message. You ready for it? Here it go. Hold on.
Birds flying high, you know how I feel. Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day. It's a new life for me, yeah. It's a new dawn, it's a new day. It's a new life for me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And I'm feeling good. Fish in the sea, you know how I feel. River running free, you know how I feel. Blossom on the tree, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me. And I'm feeling good. Dragonfly out in the sun, you know what I mean, don't you know? Butterflies all having fun, you know what I mean. Sleep in peace when day is done, that's what I mean. And this old world is a new world and a bold world for me. Yeah. Stars, when you shine, you know how I feel. Scent of the pine, you know how I feel. Freedom is mine, and I know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me.
Okay, Shelly said that she is feeling good. Okay, y'all out here lying on this damn lady. Okay, they say Sister Kimmy missing in action. Y'all don't know, she might be getting a pedicure. That lady just got married. She might be going to Pound Town right now. Okay. You niggas on here like to keep up mess going all the damn time. That's all y'all do is keep up the shit. Y'all ain't got nothing better to do but to keep up the mess. Okay. But hey, I ain't hating. It's content, right? Shit. Shelly said y'all can kiss her or her whole entire ass because she is feeling good, baby. Okay. She is getting ready and she's feeling fine. Okay. So if you down in Florida, either you hide uh either you hide or you come out. Okay. Okay. Cause Shelly down there to the Florida. And she ain't drinking none of that Florida water neither. She said she ain't go. Shelly said she ain't drinking none of the Florida water. Y'all got her messed up. She is not drinking no Florida water. Now I done dropped the leak, y'all. I just came over here to have a little fun, see if anybody want to have fun with me, or whatever. Child, hit this damn link. Let's talk. How you doing, Minister Terry? What did you say? Okay, let me put this up here. I love me some Minister Terry. Minister Terry gonna feed. See, you gotta have people around you that's gonna feed positivity into you, feed love into you. When you make mistakes, they check, check you, with love, you know. They wrap their spiritual arms around you and they lift you up. I received that, my brother. Well, of course, we're getting messy. I mean, yes, let's get messy on today. Let's get just a little messy. I hope I don't get flagged again. Larry Reid know he out of line for flagging my channel like that. He out of line, messing my channel up like that. Now I gotta figure out how to contact. I gotta contact YouTube and figure out the legal terminology to fix the issue with my channel. It's just like, dang, but I'm human. I'm not perfect. Sometimes it'd be hard coming, like, when I put a lot of work into my edited videos. A lot of work into them. I just don't slam them up. I change the saturation, the hue, the definition. I try to give you 4K and 8K and 1080p, and I enhance the sound, and you know, I really transform. Oh Lord. You know what, Tanisha, shut up. Okay. Tanisha said, didn't Shelly just have her foot on your neck? Yeah, she did. She had her foot on my neck last year. You know me and Shelly, we fight. We've been fighting for years. I get mad at her, she get mad at me, but I can't lie. I love Shelly. So, you know. Oh Lord. Hey, but listen, you know, having relationships with people, we have to really learn how to communicate. We're not all gonna agree. And in this era of my life, I don't want to be the smartest person in the room. And definitely I don't want to have a spirit of contention and strife. And because when you hate people, it ages you. It causes rosacea and acne and Crohn's disease and cancer. Okay. I'm not going to let, because a sentence or somebody had a bad day, whatever, or even if I had a bad day. Could you imagine if these people on here were, oh Lord, let me see. I'm probably about to get cussed. Who in the hell? Who is it? Oh Lord, it's about, hold on, y'all. Okay, I'm sorry about that, y'all. That was my home. That was my girl calling. Okay. So anyway, y'all, I forgot what I was gonna say. Which one of y'all gonna come up here and be messy with me? Let's be messy, y'all. So anyway, but what I was saying is that I don't want to be the smartest person in the room, but I also need to get into the room, right? I mean, I don't know how Ovid, affected y'all, but for me, it caused me to really isolate, you know what I'm saying? Because I had got diagnosed some years ago with Crohn's disease, and I was afraid if I got that COVID was going to take me out. And then I couldn't get the vaccine because I have severe allergies. So I really, shut down from the world. And there's a lot of psychological issues that people are dealing with, after COVID. And we're seeing the fallout of that. Who y'all gonna vote for? Y'all gonna vote for Donald Trump? You vote. Who y'all voting for? Y'all gonna vote? What y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna vote? Do you care? Do you feel that your vote matters? I'm just saying. I don't know. I don't I don't too much care for the Democrats. And I should be ashamed of my damn self. Somebody told me, how the hell you like Donald Trump, Nicole? You must don't want no damn food stamps or something. um, a lot of these programs need to be reformed. Okay. I feel like the Democratic Party sells us a dream, discounts and shit, and it keeps us poor. Now, I don't agree with both Democrat or the Republican Party, either or. I just go with with my spirit, what I think is best. I feel like the Democratic Party is keeping us stifled. Like there's some serious stuff that's going on in the world, and women's rights are being removed, and the power and control that they're placing in schools. Like, I can teach my child about sexuality and, religion and her anatomy. Her doctor can do that. Okay. You don't be telling, no. And no, if my daughter think that is she a boy, let me take care of that. Don't be giving my daughter no damn birth control, okay? Because she accidentally watched Pound Town and helped my daughter lose her soul. It's my choice to raise my kids. Gosh darn it. Yeah. Tanisha said, "I'm not voting for our vote." It's a lot of people believe that our votes really don't count. They have already selected who they want as president. I believe. I think Donald Trump go. I don't know. I think Donald Trump might pull it in. Our borders are wide open. You got people dragging bed bugs across the United States border. A whole, people just running in on all kinds of corners. They giving immigrants allegedly 20 grand. They come in here getting fresh credit, but regular Americans that have sit here and paid taxes, we can't get no 20,000. How we get 20,000? How you just gonna give somebody that is not a resident of the United States fresh credit? I'm talking about a Citibank credit card, whole Wells Fargo account, and they ain't even got no goddamn driver's license. Let me shut up. I'm giving my own self a headache. I don't know. I went to the store to get lettuce and some grapes, and the grapes was 10.99, and they was wilted and had white film on them, but they were 10.99. I just couldn't believe cheese. Little bit, look, not even a pound of cheese. Eggs. Okay. And if you get the little eggs, when you crack them open, it got like little white stuff in it. We don't know what that. What is that? What is that little? It used to have one little white little thing. Now I got a whole bunch of. I don't trust it. Potatoes smell like Pound Town. They smell like dead cootie. If you send them out on the count, didn't you remember onions used to last? When did onions start smell like? Why does everything that rot smell like dead coochie? I just don't. Let me shut up. I'm gonna get off of here, y'all. I'm tripped. Something is wrong with the food. And it's not that things are increasing by like 50 cent or a dollar. They're like doubling things. Things are going up by like 75%. Homelessness is at the highest rate that it's, I don't know, ever possibly ever been. So don't be dragging people if they live at home with their mama. Shit. I mean, I had my homegirl call me. She was trying to find a place. She said, "Sis, I can't live over there in that area. They want $1,700, a $3,000 deposit, and a 725 credit score and above. Most Americans don't have that. And please don't have no domestic violence on your background or drunk in public. They're going to deny you. So now after they didn't pull, let me tell y'all something. If y'all out there looking for a place, right? Please do not let these companies run your credit. I keep trying to tell everybody I have been working on some stuff, and shout out to my sister Tanisha. She also gave me some advice in regards to credit. We need to communicate with each other to help each other and stop harboring secrets. Okay, like you holding on to 14 karat gold. God wants you to be fruitful and multiply and share with your people. Stop. If you get knowledge, share it. If you can share mess, find a time to share some knowledge. Oh my goodness. What happened? See, y'all, it's doing that thing. I my look, y'all, I'm not making this up. My whole YouTube just went blank. And this been happening ever since what's his name put that strike on my channel. I've seen it do this before, kinda, but it was obvious. You can tell that the Wi-Fi is down. Like it would give me, the slow interruptions or whatever, refresh. But this is something new, like it's freezing, like somebody done tapped in. Maybe I'm just being paranoid, but it's ever since Larry Reid struck my channel, it's been acting way out of control. Okay, Tanisha says we all know nobody picked Biden as president, but he won. So how does the votes count? Right? Candy Kane said no. They are giving them free medical, credit, education, and everything else, and we get nothing. Uh huh. Minister said we must remember just because someone puts a mess on the plate doesn't mean you have to eat it. Okay, amen. How you doing, Deacon Jones? I don't even see Deacon Jones comment. We must remember what the entrepreneur motivational speaker Mayor Golden said, don't let your environment limit your vision. Amen. How do you know he struck your channel? You don't, girl, what? You think I'm just, no, she didn't. Don't do me, Tanisha. Really? You don't believe, you think I just will come on here and lie about something like that? Oh, Lord. Ugh, girl. What are you talking about? Did he strike me? Yeah. There you go, Tanisha. Yes, he struck my channel, and it took about almost 14 days. I had to appeal it, and the appeal was reversed. I actually won. I did a counter notification, and I won the counter notification based on fair use. He lied and said it was the entire. Y'all see that up there? It says Larry Reid. It says content used. Okay, that's the live that I did. And it said removal request issued by Larry Reid. Contact information. That's Larry. That's really him, y'all. Mm. YouTube told me that, girl. It was on my it was on my channel. He struck my channel, and if I would have got another strike, I would have lost my channel. Larry Reid struck my channel. He filed a DMC takedown, and I had to file a counter notification. He said that I used his it's right there. He said I used the entire video. I thought we was cool too. Shit. Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing? We got Noble in the building. How you doing, Noble? God bless you. It's good to see you. Yep, he sure did. He did struck my damn channel. We had a good live that day too, and it started freezing and buffering and all kinds of stuff. I think Larry Reid didn't like, he didn't like the thumbnails that I had made. And I don't believe that I was being disrespectful, to Larry. Everybody was doing commentary on it. He need to be mad at Vincent Terrell Hill putting out that recording telling where Larry Reid talk about putting his spiritual sperm in booty. Okay, I didn't say that. I was just doing commentary. If the man want to bust his spiritual nuts in booty holes, I'm just here to talk, to report it. That ain't my business. It ain't my booty hole. Ew, that's just that's nasty. But I'm not around here, saying I got a church and laying my hands on people, and hooking up with men saying I'm putting spiritual pussy on you. Come get this spiritual pussy. Mess around and get your head flown. I'm not around here, selling, giving away free robes that is filled with unsanctified, ungodly semen all over it to the highest bidder. That's not what I'm doing. Honey, they flagging my shit. Larry Reid, stop flagging my channel. Lord Jesus, is that my brother? Hold on, let me make sure it's you. Flash your camera on. Is that you, brother? They be pretending to be somebody else. And okay, that's my. Oh, he was naked, y'all. I'm just playing. I'm just joking. What's up, brother?
What's going on? Just chilling, enjoying this day off. How you been?
I've been all right. I have I've been back to and stuff like that. Just trying to keep my health in order and get out of school.
Yeah, I'm just staying out the way. I'm just observing everything, staying on the low, staying out them streets. Yeah.
I feel you. How you been? What you been up to?
Just working, just chilling out, That's pretty much it. Just working. Ain't nothing changed. I just, just that part of my life changed. That's it. I'm still the same Noble.
I know that's right. I see you be posting up some cool fits. Where you be getting your clothes? You got some nice style. Like,
hey, we in Detroit, so you know what I'm saying? Don't tell.
Yeah. I used to get my when I was in high school, my no offense, but they had the best knockoffs. They used to have the Toonies. And then eventually I was able to get my real Dooney and Burks from Detroit. Very good leather.
Where you go to Somerset Mall?
You know what? I don't even think that mall is even open no more, brother. But Back in the day, there was a seller. I
Okay.
forgot what his name was, but it was
Mhm.
a black dude, and he would get purses from Detroit and New York, and he had the real and he had but you could even tell the knockoffs looked real. They were real, genuine leather and everything. But then eventually, once he started making more money, he came in with the originals, and I started buying them. He helped
Yeah,
me
you
to
could.
uh, be best dressed in high school. Hmm.
Yeah, you could tell. You could tell the difference from the stitching. You know what I'm saying? It don't be messy. It be really the stitching be hidden. You can't see it, but where you need to see it at, you could tell a real Birkin bag. You know what I'm saying? Them suckers is
Hmm.
expensive too. And them doors and Birks, yeah, you could tell.
Hmm.
Even the
Ain't
feel of the
nothing like
leather
a
is
good old
different.
Dooney and Burke though. That's some good leather, but them
Yeah,
purses is heavy.
yeah. It is heavy. You could tell by the weight, the feel of the leather, the quality. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? You could tell.
Hmm. I
Cause
got a fossil bag. When I put stuff in it, it's a kind of a tote, but end up being like 10 pounds because it's real leather. For y'all
mhm.
out there that don't have real leather is heavy. Okay.
That's gonna be myself. I like my varsity jackets. I like my denim. You know what I'm saying? And I like to get good shit. Excuse my language. I like to get the good stuff. I don't like to get
Mhm.
knockoff. Not like I graduated from Levi's and Wranglers and stuff. I like to get certain type of
Man,
styles and stuff.
hey, if you see me in some Levi's, don't roast me, bro. Okay. I went from two I went from 240, I was 247.
Mhm.
Cause and now I'm 156 pounds. Okay, so I need to make sure my body is set before I invest and buy some really expensive ass. I don't even know what style. I'm 40s, I'm not gonna be walking around with hoochie cutters. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out what my new style gonna be. I don't know what it's gonna be. And I'm
I,
like, damn, I keep looking at like dudes' clothes, but I'm not a lesbian, like I just
right.
wanna, I've always liked velour sweatsuits.
Yeah.
I love velour sweatsuits. I just love it's just you can dress velour up or down. I love velour. It feels good on the skin. I don't know, maybe I'll just still dress like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I like the
'Cause
metro casual look. You know what I'm saying? Because I
Mhm.
got to do my whole wardrobe. I like the more metro casual look. And then I could go urban if I have to. I like to switch up the metro casual to the urban. And then
Mhm.
if I want to go out, I know how to really dress up. You know what I'm saying? You just have to have a variety in your wardrobe, but keep it how you like it. You know what I'm saying? I like flash. like you could tell my jacket, I like colors and stuff.
Mhm.
I'm like a
I
peacock.
like I like the letters and stuff too. My daughter, she I need to have her send me a picture. I was like somebody will really respect this fit. She had a poncho and she had a lady make it for her and it had Pocahontas. The lady stitched Pocahontas on the back. That shit fly. It's so fly. It's unique. And it was made. She went down to some TikTok or whatever event. My daughter and her my future son-in-law, they doing real good over there. Y'all should go over there and check her out every now and again. They doing like when I watch them, right, Noble, and then I come back and see the algorithm that we're involved in.
You be
They
like,
really
wow.
making it. They not, yeah, it's a complete different world. They not arguing, people commenting, people having a good time, everybody dressed nice, they having fun, and then you come back over here and gotta look at niggas with no teeth. It's just like it's a whole it's a whole,
Yeah,
it's a
and
whole different world. They doxing people's social security. Like who? Like why would you
yeah,
do that? Aren't you? I don't know.
I just predict in the next month or two, a lot more is gonna come out, and it's about to get real messy. Because I was
Really?
listening, yeah, because I was listening to Reed today,
Okay.
and she was saying a lot of things that I
Noble, take
already
over
said.
for me real quick. I gotta go to the bathroom. Take over for me, please.
All right. Well, just had to go and use the restroom. But by the way, my name is Noble. You know what I'm saying? I'm an associate of Nicole Reloaded through a situation that was going on YouTube as far as the doxing thing.
and she was giving me some advice that I could take if I wanted to proceed with anything. And that's how me and Nicole met. A lot of people thought that we was behind the scenes and talking and stuff like that. No, we wasn't that. But that's my homegirl. She cool. She's a nice person. A lot of associations that I met through her, you know what I'm saying? It was very cool, you know. Especially when we come over here and we talk about the word and talk about the Most High. And we have some very wholesome conversations. And, you know, that's cool. I mean, I'm not a real talker, you know. I'm like on the spot, you know. So how y'all doing? I see Mr. YouTube Streets peeking and stuff. And Tanisha, how you doing? But that's
I'm
pretty
back
much it.
I'm back and I washed my hands. Go ahead, Noble.
No, I was just saying we was talking. I heard you talking about the politics. I was just going to go into that and tell you which way I was going to vote.
Yeah, go ahead. I would love to know. Go ahead, brother. I love
I'm
you, Mr. YouTube Streets.
Yeah, I'm definitely going Trump. I voted for Trump as a joke because at the time I didn't really believe in the American political system. Like I really don't believe in it now because it's not working because it's corrupt. And I saw that through Donald Trump's campaign. How, when he was talking about draining the swamp, I really didn't know what he was talking about until I started doing my research about the government. And everything that Trump said was going to happen when he was out of office happened. We're getting flooded by immigrants, prices going up. I really won't say we're losing jobs because of the infrastructure that Donald Trump put forward when he was in office. All the executive orders that he implemented is what keeping our job market open. You know, them tariffs.
But listen, no. But hold on real quick. Listen to this though. I'm telling you, we're gonna have to really step our game up. In the executive orders, they were okay, but in the mid, you know, like below the vice president, like the co-executives and stuff, they're being replaced by AI. I had somebody just tell me that they were making very, very good money, and they got replaced by artificial intelligence. Get into that. That's scary because I'm like, damn, well, I'm gonna have to probably change the field when I get into college, what I'm going to do. But go ahead, Noble. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I just wanted to say that before I forgot.
Oh, you good. You talking about how they changing technology, how a lot of like jobs, like even phone calls, like call centers, is being replaced by AI. So that work from home about to be a wash. People better use that as an opportunity to stack their money and go back to school and reinvent yourself because a lot of things is going to be taken over by AI and stuff. So it'd be good for people to like get some training in how to code, you know, and how to program AI. Because just like ChatGPT, they say it's AI, but you tell it what to do. You tell it what to say. You prompt it. It's just like when we started with the computers, when we started with BASIC and DOS, we had to tell it what to do. Now it already come with what a program, Windows. You know what I'm saying? Now you don't have to tell it what to do. You just click. You know what I'm saying?
I love you, Rob Black.
That's what, yeah, that's what we got to start getting into: how to code, how to program AI,
how to right. And those jobs pay very well. I said, darn, I wonder I don't know if I could. I mean, I understand computers. I understand how to program stuff, but that's where the money is. I mean, if the AI is going to replace the job, but there has to be somebody that programs the AI, you know? I don't know. I'm going to look into it.
Check this out. Now check this out. Now, when I was in elementary school, this is when I would say I really started messing with it in junior high school, but in elementary school, they started coming out with the computers when I was in elementary school. When I got to junior high school, they came with I started a computer school, you know, computer class, and we started with this program called BASIC. If anybody remember anything about computers,
I remember that. Because
Now
I
this
took
is what,
computer.
right. So this is what basic means. Beginners all-purpose symbolic instruction code.
Mm.
So it went from basic to Cobalt to Fortran, then it went to DOS, then it went to Windows. Now we're dealing with what? AI. AI is the
AI.
new thing.
Yep.
It's a baby. It's just like basic was. We got Chat GPT where we tell it what to do. We tell it what to say. You know what I'm saying? Wait till we are able to program AI. And that's what they're doing now. You know what I'm saying? But we have to get up on top of it. Because I don't know a lot about it, but I know about how the technology of computers went. So now we're going into this new age of AI. It's no different. You know, we can't let the
Right.
computers, you can't let them take over us. We got to take over them.
We
You know?
got to come on now, bro. Say that again for real. Please explain that to people. People better realize how serious that is. They're not gonna need any the lady at the front desk at the hospital. They're gonna have you walk up to a computer and type in your information, okay? And a robot gonna come up and, hi, Miss Harris, might take your temperature. Beep, and it's gonna roll off. That's a job.
This is how sweet it's going to be. You're going to walk. Don't you know how you go through TSA and it be that machine that's
Mm-hmm.
it's going to be able to tell everything wrong with your whole diagnosis. Then you're going to go to a booth and they're going to prescribe you a prescription or give you who you need to go to as a primary. You ain't going to have to see nothing unless it's a medical emergency. You go through there, they're going to tell everything you need. You're gonna go, that's going to be the triage.
There
Right
you
there,
go.
right?
Because both we got issues, so we be at the hospital. So everybody don't go to the hospital. If you have an autoimmune issue, it causes you end up going to the at least 2 to sometimes maybe 4 times a year, 3 times a year, and you experience this stuff and you see what people are going through. And I was talking to a nurse, right, Noble? I went to the hospital a couple of weeks. That's why I actually went to the hospital. Okay, LarryReid struck my channel and it stressed me out so bad. I had to go to the hospital. And I told my therapist about that, how bad it affected my channel. It was just so bad, the financial loss. I don't know. Somebody said I should sue, that I should sue for the false strike because false striking is illegal and you affect people's channels. It's not right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He struck my channel, bro. I was like, what the? I was trying to even message people. Because I tried to message you on here. It just wouldn't nobody, it wouldn't, like the system wouldn't let me type. Like it was weird. I never seen, okay, what I did was, brother, I uninstalled the app like 10 times. It was messing up on several different devices. I don't want to blame the brother or nothing, but I'm just saying, ever since he struck my channel, something ain't been right. It's been flickering. Like it shouldn't take 8 hours to upload a clip, a 60-second clip. Like, why did it take 2 days, damn near 2 days for me to put Bishop Whitehead up there? Like, so now it put me behind on stories. So to try to come out, it's just very frustrating. I wish that he wouldn't have done that. He ain't strike nobody else. Why the freak strike my freaking channel?
And also we have to start using VPNs. We can't
I've
be
been
going
trying to tell people that.
Yeah, you can't go on the web unprotected. That's like going outside naked. That's pretty much like going outside in a war zone without a gun. You know what I'm saying? Find y'all a VPN, even if you have to pay for one. They got free browsers out here with VPNs. You can do the same stuff you do on Chrome, but it's protected. You know what I'm saying? With the VPN. I mean, we have to be out because there's a lot of data stuff. There's a lot of stuff going on. Your information is powerful. Your information is valuable.
Yes.
You gotta protect yourself out here. That's you. That's your data. You are your data out here. Remember that.
Mm-hmm. That's facts. Did you freeze your credit, Noble? I've been trying to encourage people to freeze their credit. You can, if you sign up, you can. I try to tell people to sign up for Experian, TransUnion, and Equifax. Sign up for them and sign up for not Care Credit. I'm sorry. What is it called? Credit Karma. Sign up for Credit Karma and sign up for the notifications. Okay. And then you contact Experian, TransUnion, and Equifax. Let me tell you something. I did this and it worked. And I want to help other people. If they want to take the advice, they can. I've, been working on this for a while. It actually is very effective. And especially us being as content creators and being on social media, we have to do a lot of programming. And if we get hacked, our information gets leaked. It's a part of the game. So we need to protect ourselves in every aspect. And these other things that we sign up for, emails or signing up for Walgreens, say for instance, you're trying to get your prescription, you click on the cookies. These people are selling your information and data and all kinds of stuff. So anyway, what I was gonna say is that what you do is, Noble, you freeze your credit. Now, if you're gonna go get a loan on something or a credit card or a car loan or whatever, you can go on Experian or Equifax and you can unfreeze it temporarily. Get approved for your loan, lock your shit back up. A lot of people are paying for identity theft, but this is at least for people that can't afford or whatever. That is a free form to help you monitor your credit. So these soft hits and stuff, all of that takes an effect on your credit. If they have past addresses that are on there that you haven't lived in 2 or 3 years, you go under Credit Karma and you start removing that. If you have any misspellings, right? Like somebody will send you a bill, you can dispute that and get it. That's not you. They gotta have your name right in your signature. So I've been doing that because my credit had got hit really, 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 oh my God, really bad when me and my daughter's father ended up separating. I took a real hard financial hit. I got really sick and stuff like that. So, and you can have good credit. And if you don't have your stuff prepared, you can go in the hole just like that. Just like that. So when people make fun of people not having jobs or homeless, like it's hard. Even if you living with someone, things are hard. Things are really, really hard.
Well, I look at it like this though. It's only hard as you make it. I think a lot of people, and I gotta say this because I can't pussyfoot around with it because I've been down that bad many times. You know what I'm saying, and I got back up. But
Hey, Sophie.
what I ended up doing is making the same mistakes because through the adversity that I went through, I didn't learn anything.
Oh,
Because,
okay.
because,
Okay, talk to me now. You said
because I
through that.
always had somebody that enabled me or helped me or did, what I'm saying, always, enabled that part, what I'm saying, of me
I
that can
understand.
slack off and BS around. Wasn't nobody that like kept their foot on my neck like, hey, what I'm saying? But I learned I had to do that for myself. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? A lot of that came from childhood programming and things that happened in my
Mm-hmm.
life. I had to accept that shit and say, okay, you know what? You are the navigator of your own life now. You know what I'm saying? So get to it. And since I had that mentality, a lot of doors been opening up in my life, even in terms of relationships, like what you're not going to accept and what you're not going to deal with. Standing your ground and standing in your shit and handling your shit first. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things we just can't place excuses on ourselves or why we can't do something. It may just be something that you could just a little thing that you could tweak in your own self, like associations, people you being around, knowing how to say no to things that you normally say yes to.
Mm.
You know
Come
what I'm
on, you
saying?
ain't tell the truth. You're right. Mm-hmm.
Because I learned a lot these last 6 months about myself. You know what I'm saying? And it's not
Mm-hmm.
nothing bad. It's just like just things that I would normally say yes to based on my situational situation. I'd be like, yeah, because I was like, no, I'm gonna stick this out. I'm gonna stand my ground and do what I have to do for me instead of
Mm-hmm.
trying to do something for somebody else. You
Mm-hmm.
know. And since I've been doing that, yeah, I lost friends. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? I feel better because I'm getting my goals accomplished rather than them getting their goals accomplished and I'm not getting nothing done. or I'm making it harder for myself because I'm helping somebody else do what they have to do. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we gotta get to the point, brother, that we're not the only smartest person in the room. We got to deal with
Right.
people that are, you know what I'm saying, that are on elevated field and go, because when you go into these different rooms and you communicate with people and stuff like that, you can learn stuff and it can open up your mind, and that triggers serotonin and dopamine that helps keep the body strong, and like just even creating a balance of trying to, for me, I've been going through it, Noble. Like I really thought that I was like losing my mind because like they don't tell you the effects after having gastric sleeve surgery. Okay. And I was a candidate that gained weight, okay, to have the surgery, but I was heavy. I'm only 5'3". Well, wait, no, I think I'm 5'4". I had to look, whatever, because they have a height
You
all
short.
wrong.
Just say you
I'm short. I'm short. Okay. Okay. So 190 pounds, that's a lot of weight on somebody that, you know what I'm saying? I'm not tall. So anyway, now my body has transformed, and when I look at it, it's weird. I'm having a hard time accepting what I see because I've always been thick, and it's weird. It's just I'm struggling with that. I'm like, oh my gosh, you know. When I went to the store, I still was over in the plus size section pulling clothes, and I'm like, I can't fit this. Why am I over here? It's just weird. I have to learn how to walk because I walked like a big woman. When you got a whole bunch of ass and it's shifting and getting cut all in the door and shit, I got little legs trying to get in the cars, hit my ankles and shit. Now I'm still walking like I'm heavy the way I walk. My daughter was like, Mom, you like walking like you still heavy, you know. And the people that are commenting to me, I'm gonna have to do a reveal and show the size that I was and the size I am now. And I'm like, damn, the BBW girl said I done lost too much weight. They say I can't be with them no more. They mad at me, no. So I lost my fat friends. I don't have any friends, y'all. My fat friends left me.
They
Who is
left
this?
you left. Yeah, but they
My
lost
fat
you.
friends
You
left
didn't
me.
lose them.
Isn't that corny? I know you probably like everybody like, why are you telling that? Because I want to know a man's perspective. You know, and Minister Terry, he's God bless you, brother, and welcome. He's heard me talk about this, but now I was 247 and I got on a scale and I'm 155 pounds. And that's with clothes on. And I'm struggling to eat because I had to go to the doctor. I wasn't receiving nutrients and stuff. Like I need I need to stop losing weight. Like it's starting to get scary. So
Yeah,
that's why I was in the hospital. I lost like 27 pounds in 30 days. That's dangerous.
yeah, that's a lot of weight to lose. Like,
Mm-hmm.
so is it so? I want to ask you a question. Okay, so after you got this procedure, is there a way to like not reverse it, but let's say, for instance, since you had it, you've been pretty much having a healthy lifestyle, exercise, and eating right?
Well, I'm not going to lie, I was exercising, but I had to go in and get another procedure due to fibroids. So I was unable to work out. Now I'm
Okay.
finally getting my strength. And now it's time for me to work out because I couldn't even do yoga. I couldn't do anything because it could have messed up the stitching in the
Right,
abdominal area. So
right,
yeah.
right. That.
So
With
now
that being,
I need to work. Like I need to build muscle. Like I feel like I don't look healthy.
yeah. Well, the thing is that when a lot of people when they had these procedures done, they don't change the lifestyle with the procedure. Like
Mm,
you did that procedure to what, lose weight because the weight was unhealthy on you. You know what I'm
right.
saying? So that's what you got the procedure for. So when you get the procedure, you start finding out before you get the procedure, you should find your alternative diet. You should already have that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Then once you acclimating your body to it, then that way, when you start losing that weight, it's like you losing it healthy. You know, because you getting the proper nutrients. Your body already had on that type of time. You know what I'm saying? Instead of your body being shocked into losing weight.
Right. And that's what, and look, I'm telling you, I mean, you know, because I've had people, I've come on here, you know, I put the videos on private because I had meltdowns, like, because I was like, oh my God, I can't eat. Then I had a sister that came on here and she's like, I know a lady that had two people that had a weight loss surgery. And she's like, you need to take this very serious. You've been throwing up too long. You can unconsciously become bulimic. Right. So I'm thankful that people, because I'm not trying to be nasty, but let me see if I can kind of explain it. Like, you know, when you have that, like nausea, it cramps your stomach or whatever, I wasn't having any of that. I could just press right between my breasts and the food would come up. And it started to become a habit because it would hurt. It would hurt. I had to learn how to rechew. Like, we don't know how much our life is affected by food. And you don't know how much your behavior and your whole body is to where you can't eat. I didn't expect this. I just thought I was going to lose some weight, but I didn't expect, like, you know, I'm having some effects from the surgery. So I would just suggest to anybody that they make sure that they know what they're doing, because I'm allergic to a lot. I wish I would have just did it the natural way. But the reason why I did it is because the doctor told me it will help my Crohn's disease. And they said my esophagus was being tore up from my Crohn's disease attacks. So once I had the surgery, the Crohn's disease stopped. But now I'm over here looking, I feel like I'm looking like Skeletor, man. You know that?
Right.
You know, like, I've always been known as the thick girl. I'm skinny, you know, like where I'm starting to look where I don't have no meat on my body. And my daughter, you know what my daughter told me, y'all? And it made me cry. She said, Mom, what's wrong with you? What's wrong? Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't nobody ever. Hold on, y'all. Take over, y'all.
You got the floor, Minister Terry. How you doing, brother?
Too blessed to be stressed. Because one thing I can say genuinely about Nicole Reloaded, one word comes to mind when you think of Nicole Reloaded. That's a builder. Because I've spoken to Nicole Reloaded on numerous occasions. I've seen Nicole Reloaded, you know, up the graphics on her YouTube channel. I've seen Nicole Reloaded, you know, change a lot of things in her life. And that's the one thing I always tell her. She's a natural builder. If they don't allow you on, you know, their stage, she has the capacity to build her own stage and make it a better stage. Quit begging, trying to sit at someone else's table when you have the ability to build your own table and have your own chairs.
Come through, Minister Terry. You know, I love you. And I really, you know, I appreciate that you see that. You know, I really be trying to, like, come out here and talk with my people and try to share the stuff that I learned, because I feel like people keep stuff as a secret. I also found out something too, you guys, that can help people that need credit, medical credit, where they can probably get their teeth done, elective surgery, stuff like that. Because what they don't tell you, when you get the weight loss surgery, insurance don't cover hanging fat. Okay. Don't let them lie to you and say, no, it depends on your skin. No, the body is when it blow up and deflate, blow up, deflate. The lady said, well, how you fix your issue of loose skin? I don't have a lot of it, but I have loose skin, and I thought I wasn't. I did the collagen. I did the, black seed oil, the zinc, the B12. They said I had too many vitamins in my system. So I was having reactions. So too much is bad too.
Yes, cause my second oldest sister is a nurse, and I had to tell her the same thing when taking a lot of Metamucil. That sometimes you can have too much of something in your body, and your body stops producing its own stuff naturally to try to balance things out. It's just like skin. Too much skin can be a detriment where the body stops producing its own skin, so you're more susceptible to having wounds and things be open. So you need to get that taken care of, so that way the body can go back to producing skin naturally on its own.
Mm-hmm. And you're right. You're right about that. You're 100% right about that. And let me tell y'all something. Just even I don't know, just from being I think women, we need to listen to our brothers and have conversations. And that's what I built this platform for. Initially, I came on to find my biological family. And like I said, by the grace of God, I accomplished that. So if I don't do anything else on this platform, that's a win for me. Right. But then I started meeting people that was very encouraged by my story. And I would just come on and just talk. And then before that, I feel like I, built a family. But every time I start to do good, some hating ass mother sucker strikes my channel. And Larry did hurt my channel by striking it. He messed up my algorithm. When you get struck, it sends you into this folder, like a spam kind of spam folder. I need people to comment. I need y'all to go back, watch. Oh, you don't even have to look at it. Just make a playlist and put it on another device and put it on autoplay so it can get me back in the algorithm. There's no way it should take 2 or 3 days for videos to upload. I have what's called Super Blast by Cox. I have enough power to do the necessary things I need to do. I was trying to log in. I couldn't log in. And in the video that he did take down, he did state that he has people that can get access to your VPN and your IP. I'm sorry, let me rephrase. Your IP address. I'm just saying, LarryReid, back off. I have a right to provide my opinion. I actually wanted LarryReid to mentor me at one time. Like, I really supported that brother's channel, So it is what it is, All all I can do is just fight back. I mean, I don't even really know what to do. I thought about, he talking about suing for interference and defamation. I ain't never defamed LarryReid. He wanted to throw a monkey wrench. You know what I'm saying? Because you seen Minister Terry, you was over here. You was like, all right, Nicole, you getting some, momentum. I'm going to be over here with you. Just, keep the momentum, right? And then boom.
Exactly.
And then boom, here come that damn strike. I don't think I deserve that. But it is what it is.
Remember,
I'm not trying to keep
building.
about it.
Whatever he put in front of
my
your feet, you can use it as a stepping stone. I genuinely believe in Nicole Reloaded. The one word, and I'll tell you over and over, you're a natural builder. Don't worry about what people did on the outside to you. Think about what's on the inside of you. Like I told you, Moses, was adopted. Esther was adopted. And look at what they did in the Bible, and look at how they're remembered today. Don't worry about him. Just keep building what's on the inside of you. You're a natural builder. Take that skill and use it and create the life you want.
Amen. Amen. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Because I'm not gonna lie, it did. I was upset. I'm not gonna lie, I was very upset that he did. I'm gonna be honest. It did. It threw, and that's what his plan was. But I had to hold my head up and say, no, I'm gonna fight him back with a counter notification because he's wrong for this. You know what I'm saying? All because I provided commentary. Like, bro, you the one that came out here and taught the girls on how to do a gospel gossip. Now you hit me for the same thing I watch you do? And when I seen Sister Tasha, what's her channel name? The one that when I seen her channel and the stuff that was in my spirit and I got confirmation, I was like, I ain't crazy. Because that's what these people want to do. Like you said, brother, they want to break you down. Nobody else got no strike. What was in that video that I said that I offended him that he would do that? I wish he would take, because if he would have said, Nicole, I don't like this part, can you take? I respected him enough at that time that I would have edited out. I would have done that. I wouldn't have said no, it wouldn't have been no question, nothing. If he would have said, can you remove it? I would have asked him, well, what is it that you don't like? And I said, I would have said that. He didn't have to do that. He knows strikes are hard on channels. And people that don't have channels or ever experience strikes, that's the reason why I got all these subscribers and I don't get a lot of views. Strikes it puts your system in a spamish, so you don't get recommended on watch pages and people can't find your channel and stuff like that. People don't get notifications. I'm putting out content that's not reaching. Yeah. What is it?
Shadow banging. Shadow banging, because they can do that to a YouTube channel where you can go into youtube.com using the Chrome web browser and you will be seen. But if you go to youtube.com in the Firefox web browser, you won't be seen. They can't do that.
Please go ahead, explain. Please explain what a strike can do, because I think people think I just be making that up, and y'all don't realize I've had like 10. I've been struck by Kaya, AT Alien Brown. I've been striked by the best. Go ahead. Go ahead, brother.
Because Nicole's not making that up, because I'm a programmer, and what I'm saying is they can have certain things in the system automatically take place when you have a channel strike. They can write a conditional statement that says, if channel has strike, implement the following procedure. They can make it to where when a person types your name into the YouTube search box, it doesn't come up depending on which web browser you're actually using, because another YouTube content creator named DistroTube ran into the same problem. He was talking about they were slowing down his videos when a person would load his channel into the Firefox web browser, but his video would play normally if it was loaded in the Google Chrome web browser. And what I'm saying is the European Union got on YouTube for doing that. Trying to run a person to a certain web browser, Google Chrome. She's not lying, because there are ways YouTube can do what she's claiming to do.
Right. And I need to figure out, I need to contact them. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all don't, hey baby, how you doing, love?
Yeah.
All right, K Sharp. It's so good to see you, baby. Oh, I adore K Sharp. She be over in Uncle Timothy Blaine's. But yes, that because I have people, they ask me, they like, Nicole, you have good, good content. Some other people say, oh, I'm just mad, ain't nobody watching me. It's because it's boring. I know for a fact when I take time and put into videos that they're good videos. I pay for premium. I support the platform. You know what I'm saying? I updated. I updated my sound. You know, I'm in, in it to play the game. But to give false, don't hit me for something I didn't do. Hit me for something I did do. Because when I used to get strikes back then, but let me tell you something. I'm thankful for them strikes because now I know how to move through that system. I know the legal terminology. I know if you get a strike, I know how to tell you how to protect your legal name, all of that. He thought that, he must have thought that, pig pussy wasn't pork. He didn't think I was going to clap back. No, I had to answer him because when you on this platform and you let people knock you down, you ain't never going to grow. That's a part of the game. You get what I'm saying? But the thing is, when I really thought about it, that man tried to come for my money. This is, you know what I'm saying? Like you affected, you know what I mean? Like I finally started to open up the algorithm. It was starting just a little bit. Now you hit me again. Now I'm all the way back at the bottom again.
But I believe you're not going to stay at the bottom. You're a builder. Remember that.
How many houses going to keep getting knocked down, brother? We got a lot of wood to deal with.
You know what you can do? Make the next house much better. Because look at the graphic package you asked Eagle Soaring High about, and you thought of epilepsy. Look at the conversation me and you had about, the Macintosh and, the other guy about the sound equipment. You were asking logical, technical questions that will allow you to come back bigger and come back stronger. And look at what you did on Eagle Soaring High channel with Cheyenne talking about you were seeing, different things in the air, and you talked about the algorithm. That's why I believe in you because you are a person that has the capacity to make what they want that's not in their life. You're not one of those people that sit around and complain about what I don't have. You have the capacity to build what you need in your life. And remember when you did that Las Vegas shooting that took place at UNLV.
Yeah,
And I'll
UNLV.
say this,
Yeah.
and I'll say this: if you stripped away the words Nicole Reloaded and you stripped away any mention of your YouTube channel, it looks like a professionally produced, high-end quality news coverage. That's the reason I say
you, brother. That
you
means
can
a lot.
get on a bigger
You're
stage.
gonna make me cry.
That's the reason I say you can function on a larger stage. Don't be surprised when I say that because I've seen you do it, and I know you got the capacity to do it again.
Mm-hmm.
Do it again. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, brother. No, I appreciate that because I have I gotta figure out. I probably have to reach out to some college students or something. There's something that I wanted. There's a documentary that I've been wanting to put together, and I really, really want to do this. But I'm gonna have to. It's gonna be a lot. But I'm gonna need help with it. I can't just. I don't think I can just do it by myself because the story's gonna involve other people and not just including me. And I think it can create a very positive movement, especially in regards to mental health. There's a lot of stuff that's going on in the African American community. Like you see the Mahogany Jackson case. I was gonna cover it, but I'm like, man, that mess around and send me into a deep depression or something. But I will just say this in regards to that. I feel that the African American community, our people, we used to have church and praying grandmothers and mothers and those kind of things in our lives. And now that we're getting older, us, what are we, Generation X? Okay. Our family members are starting to go on to the Lord. A lot of dementia is taking place in our, you know, in our families. Like if you just pay attention, you see. And the African American people that I do see rising, like what's that, the super mayor? You seen her? I'm like, she ain't nothing but a whole damn embarrassment. The mayor of Dalton, you seen her? She should be ashamed of her damn. I don't know why that lady just won't resign. And I ain't the type of person to be like, okay, resign. She the first mayor, blah, blah. That lady foul. She foul. Now I've been doing research on her. I've been trying to upload the videos, but like I said, YouTube has been unfortunately giving me a hard time. And I gotta when I waiting for my lawyer to contact me back so I can submit, because I think actually LarryReid should be held responsible for falsely flagging my channel. When you sign at the bottom, there's a part that says that you're not, if you click it, it says you're not perjuring. Like, have you ever seen the statement? It's a perjury, like you saying you're not, you're not lying. And once you do that, you saying this is a legal, some form of legal recourse. You're not supposed, I don't want to say illegal, but it's civil. Civilly, it's a violation. You're not supposed to be falsely flagging people just because you have a big platform. You know what I'm saying? That's a violation of YouTube rules and regulations. I want him held responsible for putting that false flag on. At least give him a warning and tell him don't do that no more. Place that on his channel. He didn't care about my damn channel just because I said something that he didn't like. And we had a good time in that live, minister. It was a lot of engagement. People were communicating. And I did not even say in that live, minister, I said, don't y'all go over on Patreon and be stealing that man's content, because that's behind the paywall. Don't, you know, and I even said in the video, don't strike this video because this ain't no Patreon video. And I said it in the live, I froze. Well, I couldn't even, when I was typing and everything, I couldn't end the live stream or nothing. Weird. Okay, so let me see. Sophia, I did do the counter notification. I won the appeal. But the issue is, even when you get a strike, the harm that's done to your channel, I don't even know if they can even fix that. Do you get what I'm trying to say, brother? Like, I don't even know how to even go about that. I'm just going to keep it real. Like, I don't know. People told me to just email YouTube, but people have to realize when you email YouTube, you get a bot. You have to have the right legal terminology to bypass their bot system.
Their filtering system.
Can you explain what I'm trying to say, brother?
Yes, because what you're talking about is you're talking about a system that automatically respond back when they see certain keywords in an email, so that way they can free up their humans to actually deal with more substantial cases and more substantial things. That's what you're talking about is, artificial intelligence. They'll just create a message artificially based on what you have in the email. Nicole Reloaded is talking about finding a way to get past the AI system and reach an actual human being.
And what people also don't know, okay, when he struck it, you see how it says entire video? You see? Content found, entire video. Let me explain to you the reason why that's let me put it back up there so you can see it, brother. So much of a harm to a channel. I know that viewers, have you guys been seeing that people have been losing their monetization? And they've been losing their monetization that is falling under no reuse allowed. No reuse allowed. You know how you have channels where you see people that take stuff from Instagram and TikTok and they don't provide no commentary. They just put it up on their channel and they get a whole bunch of views. YouTube, that's against YouTube monetization policy. So if you want to have a monetized channel, you can't just upload other people's content. So by him saying that I use his entire video, it's programmed in the system that I took a video and just uploaded it, which will put where it will affect your channel in regards to recommendations, the watch page, notifications, and not make my channel visible to my audience, and also including the outside potential audience. I hope I explained that right. I'm trying to explain it the best.
Shadow ban. You just explained what a shadow ban actually is.
You know, sometimes I thought about letting this channel go and rebuilding it, just start with a new one. But I'm like, look, I've come this far. Let's just go ahead and ride it out. I don't know. Yeah. And I'm not trying to get in court or nothing like that with LarryReid, but I could sue him for this. Because he lied. He perjured himself. And he's wrong for what he did. I deserve to eat on this. And every time I start getting into that, what you think it is, brother? You think it's the way I edit? I don't try to make people look unattractive in my thumbnails. I don't try to make them look all crazy and weird. I try to improve their imperfections. Because I'm like, damn, if somebody talking about me, I don't want them making me look, warped and, I smooth out the skin and remove acne and all kinds of shit off of people's face. Because I try to show them that, damn, I am using your image and I am transforming it. I don't want to make people look bad. So I don't know what you think is the thumbnail. You think what you think it was this thumbnail that did I make him look? Do he look bad? I don't think that's. I think that was an okay thumbnail. What you think? No, what was it? This one that made him mad? Was it this one? What was it? That what made him mad? Was it? Maybe it was this one. Was it this one? Look, I'm hiding in the corner, brother. You see me? I'm over there in the corner with the microphone. Look, I'm hiding right by Tasha K's ear. Your daddy. Was it this one? Okay. I don't know what I did to LarryReid. Damn. Maybe we should have a watch party and then y'all tell me what I did in that video. Because I don't want to, I'm trying to learn not to get, to get falsified strikes. Yeah. Maybe I made people's heads look too big in the thumb. You think I make their heads look too big? I don't know. No. Did I make his? Is his head too big? Jesus. Is it what you think made him bad? Was it the thumbnail? Maybe it was the part where I looped and you had me laughing so hard, Minister. You know what made me laugh? When you dropped down and said, Nicole, stop playing. I made you mad. You said, stop playing stupid. You know darn well what horizontal. Minister said, you're not playing on my top. You said, stop it. But I did that for the reason why I did that. I know what horizontal means, but I did that because I wanted to get everybody to engage and explain what what their definition of horizontal was. Mr. Terry said, I don't want to play this game anymore. Nicole over here messing with it. You blew up the spot. Mr. Terry said, Nicole, stop playing stupid. Like you stupid. I said, damn, he caught me. Shut up. Don't tell. They all in the comments with the definition for horizontal frame. But it was good to see the engagement and to see other people's perspective. That's all.
Yeah.
And then being Minister Terry, he had to show, he said, you had your laptop how long? I didn't even know how to get how to really copy and paste. And thank you. That time I remembered everything that you taught me. It froze in my brain. And I was so thankful for that. So that makes a big difference. I know how to find stuff in there. Like I remembered, it helped me even get through school, my schooling faster when I have to copy and paste or remove something, how to clean the catch out. I was doing it wrong. And I did the tag thing like you told me.
Yeah.
So
that's the reason I believe in you.
Now I know how to use my system.
Because that's the reason I believe in you. Because you have the ability to think and move on a higher level. That's why I believe in you. Because if you were down there being base and I didn't see you move to the next level, I wouldn't be as hard on you as I am, because I know there's greatness inside of you. You just have to do what Myron Golden said. Don't let your environment limit your vision. Don't let what's around you stop you from getting to the next level.
And you know what, brother? Even doing fixing with the sound, right? Now some people might think this is boring, but I'm talking to you guys that are intellectual. It's a spiritual thing, taking your time, depending on who, but to take the time and actually present yourself on here. I feel in my spirit, in the more knowledge, even in the business aspect, in the business world, okay, you have to have a moral compass, right? You have to learn how to communicate with people. Everybody's not going to agree with you. And it can be hard getting a whole bunch of comments saying, things that people don't agree with. But if we hide from that kind of stuff, how can we learn? How do we figure out why murderers murder if we don't communicate with somebody, a scientist, a doctor, a psychologist, or whatever? Don't sit back and figure out why do they do the things that they do. If we don't have conversations, what's going on in our community, how are we going to know anything? And I think that the biggest elephant that's in the room is what's happening to the Black church. The Black church was needed. God wants us to fellowship with each other. And because of Ovid, a lot of people are not congregating. God wants you to congregate with people. When you go through something, you're supposed to seek wisdom from the elderly. I feel like that is etching, like leaving, like where are our elders at? And the reason why we're looking around because, honey, they have gone on to the Lord, and it's time for us to step up and play our role. And I feel as a
Exactly.
content creator, I feel like as a content creator, I have a responsibility. This microphone right here, I can use it as a weapon. I could destroy people's lives. I know how to research people, DNA and all kinds of shit. I could be tearing people up on here left and right. I don't choose to take the knowledge that I know to harm people. I want to be a blessing and not a curse. And that, I guess, is not considered as entertainment.
Yeah, you know what you just talked about? My last sermon on my YouTube channel, The Four Circles of Faith.
Well, I definitely got to share that. Would you enlighten me?
Yeah, because what you
I
just
haven't
said
even been getting
is,
notifications from you, brother. That's what I'm saying. It messed up my channel. I'm not even getting notifications. Go ahead.
yeah, because I learned it from a female YouTuber named Lisa Montgomery, a former, heroin addict and life coach. When you go to look at that video, I give credit at the beginning of the video to let everybody know where I learned the four circles of faith. And one of the circles you talked about was having a faith circle. Those are the people that you regularly worship with on a regular basis. So when you go to church, that's your faith circle. The people you regularly pray for and they regularly pray for you, that's your prayer circle. Then you have the people you regularly gain wisdom and knowledge from, that's your wisdom circle. And the people that inspire you to be the best version of yourself, and they're your spiritual cheerleaders, that's your inspiration circle. So those are the four circles of faith. Because if you look at Jesus, he had an inner circle of James, John, and Peter. Those were part of his prayer circle, and he had a bigger faith circle of all 12 disciples. And that's what you were talking about, the four circles of faith. And I said it before, and I'll say it again. If we want the church to be better, we have to contribute something to the church. The
The
church
church. You're right.
isn't a microwave meal. You can
Oh,
just pop into the oven and then expect something to come out. Because one of the things I always try to tell people is this: they say I sing too much. You know why? Because I want to contribute something new to the church. Because if you constantly do the same thing over and over again, it gets stale. If you do the same thing and you know what a person is going to say, it reduces the impact of the service. So you have to put in what you want to get out.
and I agree with that. I think I had a conversation with Jay Wilson where I shared with him that I've been having a big struggle, and I've spoken with a lot of people,
Yeah.
and a lot of people want me to be delivered from this. And what I've been struggling with spiritually actually is that when I divorced my ex-husband, he never signed the divorce paperwork. Okay. He never signed it. The judge granted it or whatever. Even 6 years after we were divorced, he's like, "No, I never signed it. You're still considered, my wife." And he was referring to biblically. So any relationship that I got into, he did whatever that he felt was necessary to destroy that. So I struggled. It didn't have, unfortunately, my relationships were garbage. Okay. But anyway, that that there's technically no grounds for divorce, and Pastor even Geno Jennings even preaches on that. He says that the Bible, he said we're replacing God's word with Moses' law. When Jesus died on the cross, that law was replaced. that means that there's no grounds for divorce except death. And spiritually, that has bothered me. I mean, to the point now where I've been, abstinent going on almost 7 years. And then now I'm saying now it could be the devil messing with me, whatever. It has a very bad impact when I try to, be in a relationship with a man. And Jay Wilson said something to me, he was joking and stuff like that, but he was like, that is a very long time for you to, he said, you must be alone to have that spiritual feeling. And I said, yes, I am, I don't know. My kids want me to date, my daughter even said, well, then why don't you go back to my father? No, I don't want to go back to him. He cheated on me. He was physically abusive. No, we would kill each other, literally. That man a sneeze, and I'm going to think he going to hit me. I mess around and bust his ass in the head with a frying pan. And be like, oops, I'm sorry. Flashback. No, that's over. No desire for that. What do you think about divorce and remarriage? Do you think that I'm being too hard on myself?
No.
I listened to different pastors and I just still haven't. I've had people take the time and read it to me, and then I feel good. But then once I start talking to a man and he starts talking about marriage, I feel extremely this overwhelming guilt. And I shut down and just disappear and never talk to him again. Like and these are men, I looked them up. They good money, jobs. Like I could have, been married to an anesthesiologist and I'm just sitting here still alone, because my ex-husband, boy, he got in my head for sure. And when you read the Bible, when I read it, I get conflicted. Because he said, because he didn't sign it, he went to the church, said he gave his life over to the Lord, rededicated his life over to the Lord, and that the judge was supposed to listen to his, constitutional religious rights, and that I was still his wife. Like he really fought me for that for years. He said, he told the judge honorably, no, you can divorce us on the books, but spiritually we still married. If she gets married again, she will be committing adultery. Even though he out there doing whatever he wants to, but he knows that I have, my relationship with the Lord. Abusers do use the Bible as weapons, y'all. And it can get in you heavy, especially if you raised as a Christian and grew up in a Baptist church. You know what I'm talking about, minister.
Yeah, because some people use it to manipulate and control another person. If you go to the YouTube channel #V.O.M and listen to the message that VOM gave, are you sending a message or are you throwing stones? What you talked about was a person not sending a message. They were throwing stones out of hate because they didn't see you as a person. They saw you as property.
Go ahead, brother. I'm going to listen. Go ahead.
Yeah, cause that's a channel I moderate from, and it's named The Voice That Matters. And there was something I was telling my pastor this past Wednesday night. That, are we giving messages or are we throwing stones? What you talking about a person manipulating and using the Bible to control another person, that's not giving a message, that's throwing a stone. Because when you give a message, it comes from a place of love. When you're throwing stones, it comes from a place of, anger and hurt.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I did consider, what the people were saying in the chat that day, and I'll do a reaction to it and play it and just so y'all can see what they were saying. But it was a really good conversation, and he was like, Nicole, live your life. He was like, I really don't think God gonna send you to hell like for that. He was like, that's really sad. Like that's really sad. Like he was like, come on now. I was like, but still, I really don't want to be like, if remarried and actually in a marriage that's really biblically considered as adultery. Like, I take that serious. That means I'll go to hell. I don't want to go to hell.
Yeah.
God, I don't know. I'm gonna talk to ask my therapist, about the biblical whatever, but I don't know, but they said that adultery he did commit adultery. What they call it in the Bible, Pior. Is that what it's called? He did do that. So they said because he did do Pior, then I have then the ground for the divorce was okay. But if he didn't do that and it was just domestic violence, I didn't have to stay with him, but I could separate him. Just can't get remarried. But he did commit Pior. I think that's what they call it. I don't know if that's a Greek word. I don't know, child. But you know which stands for PORN, y'all. Pornography. So, because they saying that people just getting married and divorced, and God doesn't support divorce. So Jay Wilson said the certificate of was a divorce had to do with dowry. You know what I'm saying? But if the man pushed back and did not want the divorce, the woman I thought wasn't on a biblical standpoint that I was allowed to do that. And every time me and my ex-husband went to court, he reminded, he said, any relationship, any man that's gonna be with you, I'm your husband. The relationship is not gonna work. And I tried to have 3, and they didn't work. And every time they end, he pop up saying, I told you, because you committed adultery. And I'm like, but you out there doing everything underneath the sun. He said, but I'll never marry nobody else because I can't get married because you still my wife. I'm like, oh my God. He said, you can never be another man's wife as long as I'm breathing. And he's serious. I'm for real. Like, this has effect. When Jay Wilson said, wait a minute, Nicole, have you counted how many years that's been? He was like, that's over a decade that you've been struggling with this. Like, for real, that's horrible. Ah. And he still got to pay me. He still got to pay me, money. You know what I'm saying? Because I've won some judgments against him, not just child support, but, he injured me, and the judge awarded. It wasn't a lot. It's just like 20, I think like 30,000 that he got to pay on. But the interest, you know what I'm saying? If he don't pay, they be hitting him like 5%. It's like 15. It ends up being like 15%. So when he start paying again and get a new job and paying, that's when he rears his head. He feel that he has a right to say something because I'm still in his life. He told my daughter, Well, I just went back to work because I know she, inflation and, she's struggling, raising my grandbaby and stuff like that. So I'm gonna go back to work. But if she get a man, I'm gonna find another job, and it's gonna take her 6 months to a year because he knows how to do something to like stop it and put it on pause and all kinds of stuff that's legal or whatever. And then he'll stop and start and stop and start or whatever. But shit, he like, He said, you want me to continue working, you gonna shut the that's some cold ain't it? I think I'm
Take it as
talking
an
too much
ugly
right
blessing.
now.
He just exposed exactly who he is.
Yeah. So I just told him, won't you just pay it and get over it? It ain't a lot of money. He tried to turn my kids against me, and they had to get older and realize now that they have babies. Now they realizing, the tactics and stuff. Psychologically, that's why I said psychological is just as bad or even worse. You get up in somebody's head, because some people be like, well, I'll just go away and not even talk to them. It's kind of hard when you still got court and legal matters and stuff like that. Like if you go for guardianship, you have to contact family members and stuff legally. So it's like I can't go get around not contacting him. So I don't talk to him. My attorney or paralegal will take care of it, or the or court. But that triggers something in him. And he sends messages. My daughter still has a dream. She said, "Mama, he can change." He told me, he said, "You won't have to work. You won't have to do nothing. I'll get you a maid. Just let me come home." Home, nigga. We ain't never had no home. Home where? What are you talking about? Home. Home. Jesus Christ. Wait until I come out with this series. I'm gonna tell y'all what he did, and there's gonna be all kinds of stages. My ex-husband did all kinds of bad stuff to me. I was young and stupid. Thought I had friends. That's when I realized, like, that's why I be trying to like help people if I see something that somebody's going through. You know what I'm saying? And they about to walk down that path. I be like, girl, please. Baby, let me tell you this. Please don't do that. I've had a lot of young women come back to me and say, Nicole, please, thank you. I ended up going to college. A lot of young ladies that I've spoken to over the years that, I'm like, don't you don't want your comeback story to be when you're in your 40s. Not like is anything wrong with it was 40, but honey, you remember, minister, when we was in our 20s, with young, strong, knees don't pop when you get up and jump, run to the mailbox, run to the store, clean up everything. You had so much strength. When you get 40, you can't do the bones start cracking and stuff when you get up. Getting Charlie horses in the middle of the night. You like, holy Lord, you young, you go to the back. Okay, let me see what my sister said. Where my glasses at? Where my glasses?
Yeah.
Did the baby break my glass? Where my glasses? Gosh, hold on real quick, y'all.
Must remember, nobody came out the womb knowing everything, and experience is a failure if you didn't learn anything from it. Because even Jesus had to go to the synagogue in order to learn how to do his Father's will. So if Jesus had to learn in his life, we all have to learn in our lives. Inexperience is neither good, and experience is neither bad. It's how we think about inexperience that makes it good or bad. And don't let anyone else write the label on your life experiences.
Come on now. Okay. Okay. Chime Jones said, what does that mean? You left Lester's not okay. Anyway, that's not okay. All right. Tanisha said that's not true. The Bible says that you could divorce if your spouse cheats, having other relationships. I'll find it in the Bible and give you the scripture. Okay. And then she says the Bible says whoever so divorces his wife except for immorality and marries another woman commits adultery, vice versa. See, that's the verse. Okay, let me see. Let me tell you. Okay, what Pastor Gino Jennings has a whole thing. He said the Bible is being misunderstood. You cannot get remarried. Let me see. Gino Jennings remarriage. Watch. Hold on. Hold on. He said that's Moses that gave that. Once God died on the cross and rose again, that was Moses' law. Because people just getting divorces and stuff like that. There's the new law. It's under the New Testament. They saying the divorce and remarriage is under the Old Testament, under the New Testament, under Jesus died under the cross. You can't. You're not supposed to get remarried. If you there's no, I don't think he actually even gives any grounds for divorce, to be honest, except for death. Listen.
Please tell the audience about the second wives. He said, read it, Pastor Jennings. I spoke this morning with a co-worker who stated that he enjoyed your telecast. He is about 65 years old. He has been with his second wife for many years. Pastor, will he have to give up the woman that he loves? He has built a long jeopardy, this person described it as, with her, adult children, and many memories. He thinks that you are hard on this issue. I just know he do. I think it is what thus says the Lord has written. This is not Gino's requirement. No, it's not. Also, he thinks that you are hard on Pastor. I think that if that shoe fits, they should wear it. That's right. If pastors are doing what's required, they wouldn't have a concern. And again, this comes from Memphis, Tennessee. A 65-year-old gentleman had his second wife, Lord, for many years. Now, to all my viewers, and even you that are here,
let him clear his throat.
No, this type of preaching, it hurts. Amen.
And it does hurt. And I believe him.
And some of them cry out to me, Jennings, what you doing to us? I did not write the Bible. 7th chapter of the book of Romans. Romans chapter 7, and begin reading at verse 25, 45, 65, 105. Amen.
Can you hear it?
Rule apply. That's right. Romans chapter 7 and begin at verse 1. Know ye not, brethren, for that know the law. You that know the law? How that the law hath dominion over man as long as he liveth? What? For the woman which hath an husband is bound by the law to her husband. Her husband is bound by the law to her husband. So long as he liveth. No, up until he's sick. So long as he liveth. Up until he so long as he liveth. Up until he go to prison. So long as he liveth. Up until he go blind. So long as he liveth. Up until he lose his teeth. So long. So long.
I have to switch devices.
Until he marries somebody. so long as he liveth. That's right. That's it. What? For the woman which Amen. Woman. That's right. He's a preacher. Amen. Right. Call himself a preacher. That's right. That's right. If you marry, why you got another woman? That's right. You have by that name. That's right, sir. The Bible calls you a whore. A whore. That's right. That's right. That's right. I want to get back. There you are. There you are. Show you this. Wonderful, Bob. That's right. In the book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 23, and we'll start at verse 23. Ecclesiastes, or the book of servants. That's right.
Wait, hold on. I've been saying Ecclesiastes wrong, but is Ecclesiastes? Wait. Now, what y'all, I'm going to pause it right there for a bit, but I'm serious. I have listened to this over and over and cry. And the thing is, I believe him. He is, he's not but I had another pastor. Even my daddy didn't want to help me pay for my divorce because he said it was a sin. Conflict, honey. Hold on.
Children and many memories.
Hold on. Where were we?
Oh, yeah. Verse 23. Or the book of servants. That's right. In the book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 23 and verse 22. Thus shall it go also with the wife. Amen. Shall it go also with the wife. Also with the wife.
Hold on, y'all, because if we gonna talk about it, it's just a few of us. Get your Bible, okay? Because we're gonna have this conversation. I'm gonna reach out to Jay Wilson because I actually want to do a panel about this and have a broad discussion because I think it's a very good discussion. And I hope that I can find some resolution. I have prayed about it. I fast about it. And I kind of believe if I was to get remarried, that I would be committing adultery because he wanted reconciliation. And that's the portion that we're not. But Jay Wilson said, I didn't have to, I had a right to turn down reconciliation spiritually because he already did it. I was told by a pastor, if he gave his life over to the Lord and he reconciled and he didn't sign it. I know people saying, girl, it's been many years ago. Let it go. No, let me make it very clear. No, I do not want my ex-husband. Okay? No, I do not want to be with him. He did too much damage or anything. But I'm saying this has had a large effect on me, and I have chosen not to be I'm trying to date, but it always hits me because it's like, damn, I don't think I'm a horrible person. He was like, the reason why your relationships didn't survive and make it is because you committed adultery. He said, I screwed other women, but you got into relationships as if you were their wife. That's the reason why it didn't work. God don't bless no mess. So since I don't want you to go to hell, I think you need to get in your Bible. And he started reading stuff to me. And I said, and my daddy was like, just, baby, it's going to be all right. He won't say, no, it ain't a sin to get remarried. He won't. Nobody, All right, let's finish listening to Geno Jennings, y'all. I told y'all that was this. Look, I'm on my bipolar stuff today, y'all. So, and thank you, Minister. I love you. Thank you for being up here with me. And the video's about the vocal is about 10 minutes long. If y'all can bear with me.
That leaveth her husband and bringeth in an heir by another. For first she has disobeyed the law of the Most High. Disobeyed. That's right, sir. You disobeyed, Gino. Yeah. Yes, sir. You have disobeyed the law of the Most High. The Most High. Amen. Secondly, she had trespassed against her own husband. Her husband. And thirdly, she had played the whore in adultery. You are whore. That's right. That's plain, sir. That's plain. You know, that with me. Your mama, your grandmama, your sister, your niece, your aunt. It's you. She had played the whore. That's right. Gotta get out of that. The reason why you feel as though I'm too hard is because you have become religious, spoiled brat. That's right. And you have hung around this heat, watered down religion so long. You just go to church to hear a choir so you can get a little happy and shaped up. That's it. That's it. Keep calling on my heart. Right, bro. Oh, yeah. That's right. That's it, sir. That's right. But then when this stuff is preached, amen. You need no heat, no hot, no come on the heart. That's right, sir. Great. You don't get with me. That's right. You call me. Oh, Lord. She has played the whore. The Lord said you are playing whore. She has played the whore. Disobeyed, sir. Wonderful, sir. Played. Wonderful. Wonderful. Wonderful, sir. You got the whore. Right, the whore, sir. Wonderful, Pops. Wonderful. Wonderful. Amen. Amen. So, well, all right. She had played the whore. Played the whore, sir. What the word of God said. She has played the whore. You marry a man, he's already married. Yeah. And he claims he's some little rapper preacher. That's right. Amen. He gets you pregnant. Amen. And you're his hoe. She has played the whore. You are playing. That's it, sir. That's right, sir. Amen. Amen. Not go to church. That's right. Go to church now. Scripture. That's it, Papa. That's written. Don't get upset with me. That's right. Amen. You upset because this is your mama. Amen. This is your sister. This is the first lady in the church. That's right. That's being passed around. That's right. Talk to me. It's a wonderful. Oh, yeah. In your face, sir. Wonderful. The whore. It's let's read that. For first, she had disobeyed the law of the Most High. Disobeyed the law of God. And secondly, she had trespassed against her own husband. She trespassed against her own husband. And thirdly, she had played the whore in adultery. And brought children by another man. That's right. A lot of indictments, sir. A lot of charges. A lot of charges, sir. Wonderful. Lord. This is Alamai. Right, that's right. Charges. Go back to the 7th chapter of the book of Romans. Back in Romans chapter 7 and that verse 2. Wonderful. I want to say to my 65-year-old fella. Oh, yeah. Tennessee, or is that where he's from? Tennessee. That to watch this telecast. That's it. If you are 65 or 165. Amen. And you already got a living wife, Grandpa. A man that breaketh wedlock. Amen. Back in the book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 23 and 17. Back in Ecclesiasticus, chapter 23 and verse 18. What? A man that breaketh wedlock. That break wedlock. Saying thus in his heart. Saying thus in his heart. Who seeth me? Who see me? I am compassed about with darkness. I'm compassed about with darkness. That's right. The walls cover me. The wall cover me. And nobody sees me. What need I to fear? The Most High will not remember my sins. Man, I'm with you. Oh, yes. You made me 65. Amen. But you got that woman so white. That's right. And before you die, that's right. That's right. Or you will die old adulterer. Oh, that's right. Don't get into it. Don't get into it. You won't get into the kingdom. That's right. Romans chapter 7 and verse 2. 7th chapter book of Romans. For the woman which has a husband, is bound by the law to her husband. It's bound by the law to her. So long as she liveth, long as he's alive. But if the husband be dead, if the husband be weak, if the husband be dead, if the husband be crippled, if the husband be dead, if the husband be in prison, if the husband be dead, if the husband be afflicted, if the husband be dead, if the husband be short, if the husband be dead, dead, tall, dead, white, dead, dead, dreadlocks, dead, bald head, dead, process, dead. Left the country, sir. That's right, sir. Wonderful, Pops. Husband, sir. That's right. Wonderful, sir. Wonderful. Yeah. Amen. Man. You can divorce. He's a liar. That's a lie. And a message of the devil. That's right. Your pastor point the offering plate. Man. That's right, sir. That's right. Oh, the Lord and joy together. You get a lawyer, divorce, man, the man, that's right. Woman, you are son. That's right. Man. You say, whom the Lord joined together. God didn't give me my wife. Just a minute. When the Bible said, whom the Lord joined together, that simply means two people that comply with the law of marriage. He don't got a living companion. He don't got a living companion. So they came together by scriptural law. Obey God. That's honorable, sir. No, wonderful, sir. That's it, sir. Not because you didn't see them in a dream. No. Not because he wasn't prophesied to you. It's when he or she was fully compliant. Right. By the law of marriage. That's right. Any preacher. And I know you're watching hypocrites. Because you apostolic churches now. Yeah. And you promote divorce. Yeah. You pay things. Amen. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. I see why you apostolic. Holy. One way. With that one. That's right. Even if y'all separate. That's right. The Bible justifies separation. Right. Give it the 7th chapter, 1 Corinthians, verse 10. Verse 10. And unto the married I command, yet not I, but the Lord. Let not the wife depart from her husband. First, the Lord says, don't let the wife depart from the husband. But you why you say that, Lord? Right. Because there's some people can't live together. That's right. It should fall apart. That's right. They can't live together. That's it. But if she's apart, so if she do leave, let her the moment she leaves, she falls under the law. That's right. That's right. She's still bound. That's it. But she falls under the law of separation. That's right. The law of separation. That's right. That sets standard of what she can or cannot do. That's right. Or if she depart, let her remain unmarried. No. She's married to a sinner. She can leave and get the same husband. Right. In other words, your preacher promotes adultery. That's it. That's right. Remain unmarried. That's right. Glory. But if she depart and she leaves, let her remain unmarried. But supposed to or be reconciled to her husband. You can't trade your turkey for chicken. That's right. Oh, no. You keep your turkey. Amen. That's right. That's right. Come on, son. But if she depart, what? Let her remain unmarried. 7th chapter, 1 Corinthians, so I can quick off and get the next letter. Come on, son. Like in 1 Corinthians chapter 7 and verse 10. What? Unto the married I command. You got a preacher that justifies divorce. You're following a false prophet. You're following a lie. That's right. And if you stay under him, you're going to go to hell with him. That's right. Watch it. So you got a second wife. You out right. You don't have an unadulterated gospel. That's right, sir. So you have an unadulterated gospel, and you got to lie. The reason why you folk write me, and the fella write me now, challenging me. I wanted to think you on divorce. And then he showed me the little why, because he got his second rib. That's it. He wanted to fit her. Amen. They want to fight me all over. Brother, these fellas are fighting for that second woman. They speak in tongues. That's right. For that tongue, brother. Let every man have his own wife. What? His own wife. Own wife. Amen. Every man. It's the old landlord. For interest on that loan. Go ahead again. No one. That's right, sir. Go ahead, brother. That's right, sir. No test. Go back to the 7th chapter of Romans. I'm real quick. Back in Romans chapter 7. And at verse 1. What? Back in Romans chapter 7 and verse 1. Yeah, that's right. Be not, brethren, for I speak to them that know the law. How that the law has dominion over man as long as he liveth. You know, Genesis got dominion. That's right. You write me, you write the wrong person. Write Jesus. That's right. That's right. Don't keep writing me. Write Jesus. That's right. That's right. Go ahead, brother. Hallelujah. Don't write me, cuss me out, call me this, call me that. You call me whatever you want. That's it, like. Why would you get upset with the mailman and chase him down the street because he brings you a bill for $1,000? That's it. God, bring the bill. That's it. Now, he got a bag full of letters here. Oh, yeah. And my job is to bring you your bill. And your bill says, you got to pay. That's right. Why? Because you done did so much, now you done ringed up the price of adultery. That's right. Amen. Go ahead. That's right. It's cheaper to keep her. Amen. Hallelujah. That's right. Much cheaper to keep her. That's right. Y'all may be separated, but take care of your children. That's it. Support that wife. Yeah.
So the woman would remarry and have no certificate of divorce, and it caused her to be in adultery. Do you? So then you can't really speak for me. You really can't. And how do you know what it is to be gay if you've never been gay? Those are my thoughts. So Dwayne said they got Babe Nation gone, bro. I heard that, y'all. I heard that. Wow. I heard that happen. That's so unfortunate, but yeah. No, Nicole Reloaded. I don't think that's correct. We were just talking about that. I mean, people don't understand that the Pharisee had a just cause divorce where people could leave their wife for any reason. I mean, Joseph was going to do it to Mary. You know, he was going to put away privately. So what was happening was that these people were putting their wives away privately and not giving them a certificate of divorce. And again, if you gave a wife or a woman a certificate of divorce, that means that the dowry that the family raised, the man would have to give some of that back. And so they were just letting the women go. And so the woman would remarry and have no certificate of divorce. And it caused her to be in adultery. Do you not know even slave women had rights? And it was more than just death or infidelity. It was a whole lot of stuff that somebody can get a divorce for. So y'all don't put yourself in those situations. Y'all ain't ancient Mesopotamian Semitic women. You know, don't put yourself into that situation. This is why I think we need to know the scripture in context, because baby, you should be going on and living your life. And that's what I got to say about that. That's crazy.
I'm not gonna okay, can y'all hear me? I don't want to be too loud. Even though I really appreciated the words that Jay Wilson provided, to me, y'all, I'm still twisted in it. I need a lot of prayer. I'm really, really twisted up in it. I'm gonna fast and pray again, and I just keep going. Unstable. A double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. And I need to be free of that. I deserve to have a companion. I deserve to have love and to love on somebody. And I know how to take care of a man too, you know. And I think in the atmosphere that we're in the spirit and stuff that's going on in the world, the devil don't want people to get married, especially not African American people. I do believe, though, a marriage is also spiritual, but I do believe there's a business aspect. I think women and men should protect themselves, financially. You know, um, I think those things are important. Just trying to figure out how to move through this thing that we are living, that is life, and especially loving the Lord and believing that Jesus died on a cross and that he rose again on the third day and that Jesus is the Son of God. He is the I am. He is the Alpha and the Omega. I think I beat up on myself too hard. I think we as humans beat up on ourselves too hard. And then there's a domino effect how we treat other people because what is resonating within inside our spirit. I do know for a fact that God is love. He is love for sure. Agape. That there is nothing that the Father can't even do. God blesses you even when you don't even deserve it. How many car accidents or medical situations family members you yourself have been in and you have made it out? You didn't have no money to buy no food, and God will put people in your life to bless you. The Father comes through people, places, and things. I've been struggling emotionally just with my relationship with God, and I'm just coming on here to keep it real with y'all. I'm human. This is something that really does bother me a lot, like heavily. Now, I don't ponder on it all the time, but I should. I mean, I think I'm you think I'm cute? Shasha? You think I'm cute? No. Oh, I'm beautiful. Oh, come give me a kiss. Oh, you think your mommy beautiful? Oh, you think I look like Taraji P. Henson? Since I love Taraji P. Henson is beautiful. You think I'm beautiful? What you think? You want to see your mama get married again? If you like him, but what if I like? So you want me to die alone? I need a husband so he can clean up the yard and do oil changes and you know kill bugs. So you want me to replace a future husband with Romeo? Romeo be eating unknown people's draws. Oh, what do you? Oh, so I could get you some time. So are you gonna can mommy date? What do you think about what if I date? Are you okay with me dating? Do you think? Give it a year. I've been single for 7 years. What? Oh no. I'm just saying date. Okay, are you okay with me dating a man that's not African American? You okay? So if I have a Caucasian boyfriend, you're gonna be okay with that? If I married a white man, you'll be okay with that? Okay.
But I know that's not your type anyway.
How do you know what is okay, put a call out there for your mama to get a date. Tell what type of man your mama like, and
A year or two older,
a year or two older.
tall,
Why you got
got a good paying job,
huh?
helpful, loyal, caring, uh, willing to help around the house,
Does he have to have a driver's license?
has a driver's license, a clean background.
What does credit score gotta be? It gotta be above what? What's the minimum credit score you'll be approved?
The minimum credit score.
Six what?
I'm gonna say like 60.
660? Ooh, that's a hard credit score to get.
Well, I mean, I don't put too much.
No, I agree. No, you can keep it.
440.
Oh, girl, that means no, hell no. That means he got evictions and stuff. Do he gotta have his teeth?
No.
But what if he handsome and then just got one? What if all he need to get fixed is his teeth? What if he was like really handsome and smart and stuff, but he just got an oral problem? Ugh.
I mean,
Everybody not perfect. Some people have immoralities. What if he just got one tooth?
That can be the problem.
That's
Paying
okay.
his,
Yeah.
that's gotta be his own. He gotta pay his own debt.
So you gotta pay his okay, so I can't use my care credit to help him.
I mean, you can a little bit.
I'm not doing
A
what?
little bit. Like,
What? How much I help towards the teeth? So now you already got me spending money. Girl, shit.
Like 150.
$150? You know how much it costs to go to the
3
dentist?
cents. 3 cents. A high school? No, I mean, you don't have to have a high school diploma.
No, yes you do.
Gone to
Or
college.
a GED.
Gone to college or at least passed all your grades and never got held back.
Never got help. What if he graduated? Who cares if he got held back? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna be single forever. Tanisha, help. I dropped the link, minister. My baby, y'all pray for my baby. My baby got a cold. $ Nicole Reloaded on the Cash App so I can buy her some Yang soup. No, the Fuyang. What? No. Why did you just do that? That's my. Hold on. No. Oh Lord, y'all. I'm sorry. I knocked over my darn medicine. I gotta make sure the dog. What is that? Oh my God. And then why? It's not funny. China, stop. Why are you doing the dog doing that? Oh, I believe that's him pressing with it. Romeo, look at. Hi, Romeo. I gotta show y'all some pictures of Romeo. I love you, Tanisha. Tanisha gonna get me married. She gonna find me. Tanisha gonna find me a husband. And then we gonna be I'm gonna get me a husband, and then we gonna become Instagram famous. We gonna really pretend to love each other, and we gonna go buy expensive clothes and take pictures in it, and then I'm gonna take it back and refund and do a refund. And then my baby want Chinese food, and I can't afford it. I don't want it. I know, but I ain't got a husband to buy it for you. He's your granddaddy, granddaddy. Okay. Girl, just eat something, and then I told you we're gonna do it this evening. Yes, we do. We got all kinds of food. You just spoiled. You're spoiled. Okay. Do you know where the thing is for the Chinese food restaurant? I have one of the. How you doing, my sister? Hold on, stop doing that. Girl, look, sis, you're gonna have to pray for me. Will you come up here? Okay, Cheyenne, I'm talking and I'm live. Can you be respectful? Thank you. And not squish the dog's toy. Okay, so let me catch you up, sister. Okay. And I want to pronounce your name right. I don't I know it's not Tasha. Is it I want to pronounce your name right. Tarsha. Because people be messing my name up and I don't like that. So okay. So look, T, this is what I was gonna tell you. She gonna be like, sis, is she chopping my name up? So what I was discussing was, okay, I got divorced, back I think 2005, 2006, right? And my ex-husband never signed the divorce. I did get the divorce, okay? The judge did agree to it. But biblically, on a biblical matter, I was told by a pastor that if I was to get remarried, that I will be committing adultery, because technically the divorce law is Moses law, the certificate of divorce during that period. After Jesus died on the cross, rose again on the third day, and Jesus is the Son of God, or whatever. God said that Jesus said there's no grounds for a divorce. So, because of that, for the last, how many years is that? 20,000. Let me see. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Whoa. 21, 22, 23, 24. That's a long time. Anyway, I've had relationships prior to the divorce, and those relationships, unfortunately, they did not fortunately and unfortunately did not work out. And I believe a portion of the reason why those relationships didn't work out, because in the back of my head, I felt like I was violating God's law and sinning, because I was still technically in the spiritual realm, that I was still married to him. Now, my ex-husband did commit adultery. He did commit Pior, and he was abusive. But domestic violence in the body, you can't divorce for domestic violence. The grounds for divorce, you can separate from them, or whatever and not be with nobody, but that's not a grounds for divorce. What are the true biblical answers for a ground of divorce? I know some people would be like, Nicole, you need to move on, blah, blah, blah. But I'm serious about that. Because if I do marry somebody and I'm in sin, I truly can't repent. You can't repent if you still doing the same thing over and over and over, over again. You supposed to turn away and not do no more. I'm not perfect human, but I'm sure God don't want me to be alone. And I'm not gonna lie, y'all, I do miss the company of a man. It's been 7 years. I would love to have a companion, you know. Not saying we got to get married or nothing, but I would like to have ain't nothing like a good, strong black man. Okay. Now I know, sister, that you've seen. Well, if you haven't, let me not assume. I'm sorry, y'all. I get emotional. Um, Gino, have you seen Gino? Let me ask you, have you seen Gino Jennings preaching in regards to divorce and remarriage? Because I'm really struggling with that. Like, I don't think God want me to be, I don't believe that God want me to be alone. But am I allowed to be married? If my ex-husband did not sign the divorce document, legally I am married. And the Bible does say honor the law of the land, right? But spiritually, Gino Jennings saying that I didn't have a grounds for divorce. And he wasn't I'm not going to say the pastor's name, but I didn't have a grounds for divorce because there isn't any grounds for divorce. After, after Moses, like that was Moses, God let Moses do that. Okay. But after Jesus died on the cross, rose again on the third day, Jesus is the Son of God. You ain't supposed to do that. You ain't supposed to get married unless you're, you know, remarried rather, because you'll be committing adultery. And if the other person has never been married, and then that scares me because if I get with somebody that is divorced, did they divorce their ex-wife on the right grounds? So would it, there was no adultery or whatever, and he just didn't want to be with her no more. Would I be committing, you know what I'm saying? Still, will I be stuck in the loop? So I'm not just thinking about, oh Lord, y'all so damn confused. Help me, Lord. Oh Lord. I'm so confused. I can't hear.
I'm reading y'all comments. And you all, let me say this. I brought up the tithing. Wow. I brought up the tithing and all of that stuff. And because my people perish for lack of knowledge. And a lot of this stuff is control. A lot of this stuff, some of this stuff Jesus ain't even say. And it's just people piling rules on to control people. And I'm sorry, that's not correct. And then we using Old Testament stuff for New Testament saints. Let me tell you something. The Old Testament is God's word revealed, and the New Testament is God's word revealed and fulfilled. I mean, fulfilled and will be fulfilled. And I think we need to look at that. And a lot of this stuff in the scripture, especially Old Testament, is for the Jewish people. It ain't even for us. And we taking stuff that ain't ours. The Bible is to help us, to inspire us. And some of those stories are inspirational, but some of these things are not for us. It's not for us. So all I'm going to say is don't get entrapped with this stuff. Y'all, let me say this. No, I ain't trying to be funny. We will go and search for a specialist in the medical field. If our children are sick, we will go to St. Jude. We will go to Children's Hospital in Philadelphia and Cincinnati. We will go to Cleveland Clinic for cancer. We'll go to MD Anderson. We will go to all of these places. When we want the best hairstylist, we'll ask all over town. But when it comes to where we worship, all the preacher got to do is hoop and holler and sing. And oh, that's what God want me. We don't think about the teaching and all of that. And I think we do ourselves detriment and we do ourselves harm by not being serious. And what I'm gonna challenge you all in 2024 is to go to a seminary, a regionally accredited Bible school or seminary. Sit in the classroom, take a class, or take a religion class and learn. Take a elementary Hebrew, Greek, and learn. I'm even reconsidering the Bible that I'm reading. I'm going to go get an Aramaic Bible because it's the language that Jesus and those people spoke in at the time. They spoke Aramaic Greek. And a lot of stuff that's there, guess what? It is different. And I'm going to shock you all. I think the Bible is inspired. I don't think it's inerrant. The Bible has errors in it. Now, does that mean God ain't perfect? Mm-mm. But that means that man, no matter how well we try to do stuff, we still fall short. I believe that the Bible is inspirational. I believe that those truths in the Bible helps us to live out life. But do I think that it's without error? Hell no. It's a whole lot of errors in there. Let me give you all an example. If the Holy Spirit overshadowed Mary and Jesus was born, then it should be her lineage. Why do we have Joseph's lineage in there if Jesus is not his father? Joseph's lineage shouldn't be in there at all. It just should be Mary's. Have we ever thought about that? I'm just asking. Why is Junia, who was a female and was noted among the apostles and was saved before Paul, meaning that she was in ministry, why did they change her name to Junius? It is no OUS in the Bible when it comes to Greek. There's no OUS. Have you ever thought about that? See, I want y'all to really critically think. We've been told a lot of stuff and we just go with it because it sounds good. Because it sounds good. I'm sorry. It's inspired, but it does have errors. Does that mean that God is a failure? No, but man wrote it. And as much as man tries his best, he ain't perfect. And that's what it tells me. Now, I know a lot of people are like, oh, I don't believe Jay Wilson said that, but I am saying that because we just take everything for gospel truth because somebody told us, and that's what we do. And we really, really don't take the time to study. And this is why I don't get upset when people deal with homosexuality when it comes from the religious standpoint, because a lot of people haven't been taught. All they do is, and Jesus, he died. And that's all they know. Ooh, he sure did preach, and he ain't say nothing. We hear it every Sunday. But do we really go to a church where we're going to get challenged? Not too many people, because we want that quick high, and we don't want to go where if it's too deep, because then it takes us out of our comfort zone, and we may learn something, and it may go against what Mama and Papa done told us, and we're afraid of that. We're afraid of that because that means I may have to make a decision, and that's all I'm saying. And so this is why I can be calm when speaking to someone on that religious trajectory, because I had to really make a concerted effort to study the scripture for myself and to learn not be entrapped or pushed towards this. So when I went to seminary, it was no Baptist, it was no Methodist, it was no Pentecostal, it was no Church of God in Christ. It was just, what does the scripture say? They strip off all of that denomination, and you see the word for what it really is. And that's all I'm gonna say about that. So that's how I can just say what I say. Look, you all, we've been on for almost 2 hours. Again, Sister T has come on, and I agree. I appreciate her coming on. And there's some things that Sister T and I agree on, and there's some things we don't. And when it comes to who I love, it's not up for discussion to me. I just like to hear why people feel the way they feel. And we don't have to agree on it. But if Sister T needs a prayer, we'll pray for her. And that's all you can do. Nicole Reloaded. All he needs to do, or all you need to do, is go get a certificate of divorce and live your life and stop being in bondage. Jesus got a lot of other stuff that he is really trying to work out now. And because you and your husband didn't work out, baby, I don't think Jesus is going to lose sleep over that. I really don't. And I don't think you should either. And sometimes we are so concerned about what these church people think. Look, if he don't give you that certificate, you go get it. If you don't love that man, and if it's over, end it. Period. Now, if you feel that God is calling you back to him and you feel that it can be reconciled, then you do that. But God ain't pressed. I'm being real. God ain't pressed. All I'm going to say this, you all, I don't want nobody's channel to be getting taken down. Okay. And, that ain't my thing. So look, y'all getting ready to head off. It was real. You all have a great rest of your evening. I know this is not popular topics, but I think we need to have these discussions. We need to have discussions about
Wait, look, I thought that Jay Wilson was gonna get off the live, Tarsha and Tanisha, and he read my comment, honey, and he continues to talk. What?
divorce, because a lot of people are bound and trapped thinking they need to stay with somebody who's in love with him. Life is all miserable. Baby, move on. Move on. Move on. All of that is under the blood. It's under the blood. It's under the blood. Under the blood. It's under the blood. Baby, it's under the blood. Move on. It's under the blood. Just move on, baby. But this is grown people conversation. Why do men stay married for 20 years and knowing that that's not what they want? Then they have the children and they stay for the children. And then it gets sad because then once the children are gone, it's it. And then how can you have physical contact with somebody who you really are not into like that? I'm just saying. And then when the wife finds out, she feels less than a woman now. It's a whole mess. Nicole, this is my question to you. So if the man don't want to sign it, then what is he going to do to change the situation? If the situation is not going to change, then why? So what has changed? It ain't trying to get in your business, but what has changed? What has changed? What are y'all gonna do different? Second time around. Talking about the second time. So what y'all gonna do different, Nicole? I'm just trying to find out. I mean, is he willing to do something different? If he's not gonna sign it, then is he willing to change? Or I mean, I'm just trying to figure out. God might have had a man for you, and you up here holding out over something. You already got your divorce. The judge done granted it. That piece of paper is solid, whether he signed it or not. Obviously, you wanted it because you got the paper. I'm just asking, Nicole. I ain't trying to be nosy, but I'm just trying to ask. So he said he didn't sign it. So, but he ain't trying to get the relation back together. And now he gonna tell you to burn in hell so you can feel guilty. Girl, you better go on about your business. Baby, God got more for you. Stop letting people hold you in bondage and using that mind play and that manipulation and that entrapment. Girl, live your life. Nicole, I'm serious about that. If this man said he ain't gonna sign it and told you to burn in hell, baby, he ain't trying to get no reconciliation. The marriage is over. Right there, he's telling you, move on. That's all the signature you need right there. See, we need to be talking about these things, empowering people, helping people get out dilemmas. And let me say this, God ain't gonna love you no less. Okay? Ain't gonna love you no less. And he probably has something better for you. Amen. But this man done said he ain't gonna sign it and then told you to burn in hell. Girl, really? Really though? Girl, move on. That ain't right. So ain't no reconciliation there. Now I got a question. So how long have y'all been separated? How long have you had this certificate of divorce? If you don't mind telling me, how long have you had this certificate of divorce? Well, Nicole, I don't know how long this was, but yeah, you need to move on, sis. Ma'am, since 2006, girl, I thought this was last month. Ma'am, I thought this was last month. Girl she didn't say.
Wait a minute. What I told you, I'm sorry, it's so sad. And I was laughing and literally crying when girl was trying to type and my hair was shaking and my baby was calling me on the other line. Why you talking about my daddy? And I'm like, girl, shut up. Shit. Anyway, and when he found that out, girl, I was so damn embarrassed. I was literally laughing and crying. He gonna go in and he gonna get in my tail. But it was funny. I wasn't offended. He was, respect his perspective and his opinion about the situation. Hold on, y'all. Go ahead.
She didn't say 2020. She didn't say 2016. She didn't say 2015. Baby, she said 2006. Okay, she said 2006 when they was making good Lexuses, when they had an old nasty piece of E350. Girl, Nicole, ma'am, baby, it ain't even about if you ain't back in love by Monday. Girl, I thought this thing had happened just like a month ago or so. Oh, Lord. Girl, Jesus, I forgot about that. Jesus, I forgot about that. Jesus said, come on. Jesus said, move on. Is he dating? Is he with somebody, Nicole? Is he single? Is he single? Is he single? And I mean, girl said 26. She said 2006, Jesus. Well, that don't mean you need to be. Let me say this. Don't even go talk to your pastor. Go talk to a therapist. Go talk to a licensed therapist. But the man told you to burn in hell. That's what I'm getting. Now, he done told you to burn in hell. I think that relationship is over. Because it sounds abusive to me. For him to even say that.
Jay Wilson was mad.
That sounds like he is angry.
He said, Jay Wilson said, he was trying to end this show, child, and it went. He was mad. He started popping his chewing gum and everything. And he like, Nicole, are you okay? He started singing. He said, Nicole, for real. He said, Jesus, if you don't, please be set free. Lord, it was, honey, I told you, I was laughing and I was crying at the same time. But it's sad. It is. It's my story. I mean, I don't know. I've been doing research and in a way, it's like a 50-50 split. I feel like if I was to get married again, I would be committing adultery. And I don't want to feel like that.
Yeah. But I thought Mama was going to say, Jay Wilson, it was 2022 or 2023. I thought Mama was going to give me 2023, maybe 2022. Mama said 2006. Girl. Obama wasn't even in office. Girl talking about 2006. I mean, that thing must be good, girl. Because you worried about that, ma'am. No, Nicole, that's not right. That ain't scripture. See? See? These bootleg pastors leading people into stuff and in relationships they shouldn't been in. That's why I say go to a therapist. That pastor, I knew it was like that. Bro, that thing been over. That thing, and if he's single, he hunching. He hunching. You ain't tell me he ain't hunching. He hunching. He is hunching, Nicole. He may not be married, but he hunching. Bro, that man hunching. He hunching, sister. I don't know how he gonna be holding it from 2006 to 2024, and he ain't getting none. He ain't getting none. Right. Have you got a little something, something? You got a little something, something? Both of y'all done got a little something, something. I don't know why now it's Jesus, Jesus, and y'all hunching. Okay? Well, I'm just so because the pastor told me, but y'all hunching. Nah, ma'am. You got that divorce certificate, and God has said, go ahead and do what you need. Go and sin no more. Move on. Both y'all hunching. I don't know why. Y'all both hunching. You ain't telling me that it done been through 206 and you ain't had no little song. No, no, no. The rabbit ain't doing everything, sis. Okay? Ha ha! Ha ha! No, no, no. You getting some and he getting some and y'all both hunching and y'all need to move on. You ain't telling me. Girl, I thought mother was gonna say 2022. I thought mother was gonna give me 2020. No, mother gave me 2006. I'm like, what? Girl. Girl, free yourself, girl. Free yourself. You already done hunt, girl. Go on, free yourself. Give it on me, please don't talk to me. Go ahead and free yourself. Baby, they hunching. We hunching. Now, she may not hunch as much, but they hunching. Y'all worried about the pastor. I'm celibate now. I'm celibate now. Make sure you put that 9 in there, niece. Niece say she's celibate now. Okay. All right. Well, okay. Get yourself ready for the next husband. She put that now in there. She didn't say I'm celibate. She said I'm celibate now, meaning that at one point she wasn't. Come on, Nicole. I ain't mad at you, girl. Let the Lord use you. Don't be shamed. Don't be shamed. It's under the blood. Under the blood. Yes, under the blood. It's under the blood. It's under the blood. That marriage is under the blood too. Move on, sis. Move on. Move on. Girl, I thought Nicole was gonna bust out and say 2022, 2023. No, 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 no. 2006. Girl, I ain't even have my doctoral degree yet. I ain't get that to 2007. My God. Nicole. Yeah, reload and get yourself another husband or stay single until God gets you one. Come on, celibate. Girl, Nicole said, I'm celibate now. She said it's 2024 and I'm doing something new. She said, rip me out the bag because I'm feeling brand new. Okay, reseal the bag though, because I done bust out at once, but reseal it again so I can feel brand new. Amen. She's a born again virgin. Hallelujah. She's a born again virgin. That's all right, Nicole. I like you, Nicole. Now look, I'm not, but Nicole, baby, you go live your life. He called me last week. If you get married again, no, Nicole, no, that's guilt. That's guilt. That is guilt. That is guilt. Nope, nope, nope. He don't want you happy because he ain't happy. And he hunching. And you know he hunching. Nicole, go ahead with your life, girl. Why he calling you? He told you to burn in hell. So why is you supposed to be burning in hell? Now he calling you. No. Nicole, right there, that tells me a lot right there. That tells me a lot right there, Nicole. That tells me a lot right there. That man ain't trying to reconcile. He ain't trying to reconcile. So I got a question for you. Why did you divorce him in the first place? Could you please answer me that? Why did you divorce him in the first place, Nicole? Huh? Why did you divorce him in the first place, niece? Okay, but why did you divorce him in the first place? What was the reason for the divorce in the first place? Obviously, he did something real serious that you got the divorce, whether he signed it or not, and you went to that courthouse and got that divorce. Girl, he committed adultery and a domestic violence. The adultery right there is claim to leave. The domestic violence is too. Nicole, look, Nicole, don't let these preachers be holding y'all and stuff. First of all, the adultery right there is an offense, and you can leave. And the domestic violence is really bad. So Nicole, stop feeling guilty. If that's why you divorced him, then you need to move on. That man is trying to keep you emotionally in shambles. Girl, live your life. Jesus knows, baby. First of all, he committed adultery and he put his hands on you, and you think you need to be in a relationship with him? Girl, you divorced us. And let me say this. His hunching and your hunching, y'all ain't married. Now, y'all may be fornications and fornicating, but it ain't adultery now because you got your divorce papers. Girl, move on with your life. Ooh, just don't be telling people. Girl, first of all, it was 2006. Baby, move on. Move on. Oh my God. Do y'all hear this? Do you hear what I hear? Do you see what I see? Nicole, I just think you need to move on. I just think that you need to move on. I mean, Nicole, that's really serious. I mean, first of all, if you divorced him because you felt that the marriage was over, I still wouldn't have an issue with it. I would still say if you feel that way, Nicole, then move on.
But see, my thing is, can you divorce just because you don't, you and your husband don't agree anymore? You know, I mean, should the consideration for, biblically what the Bible states in regards to divorce, it should be taken serious just like any other sin. God bless you, baby. Drink some water. Got colds around here, y'all. But yeah, I'm just really, really, really curious. Like, no, it's not that I want to stop my life or anything. I really am struggling with the fact that I, believe that if I was to get remarried to an extent, that is sin.
You're telling me that this man had an affair and put his hands up on you? Babe, you fine. You fine. Mm-mm. You fine, Nicole. Move on, girl. I just can't believe that you've been holding on for 2006. 2006. Yeah. And let me say this before we jump down Nicole's throat. When you're in an abusive marriage where the other party is manipulative and controlling, it's hard. It's hard. And so I am not saying that Nicole is silly or stupid because we haven't walked in Nicole's shoes. And so I think that he's still trying to manipulate and control Nicole. And so, Nicole, I'm telling you, I don't know the situation personally. I only know from what you're telling me. But if what you're telling me is correct, then Nicole, walk into your new season. Okay? Move on.
And listen, y'all, I'm keeping it straight up with y'all. After I got a divorce from my ex-husband, I did have a relationship, and that relationship, it didn't survive. Like, my ex-husband is a very, very intelligent man, um, kind of intelligent to a fault with severe flaws. He was very violent, um, very, very abusive towards me. I was very young. I was, immature. I got married at 17. I mean, at 18. I keep saying 17 because I met him when I was 17 years old. And, abuse is something, physical and mental abuse is something that is very serious. And, he knew because I was adopted or whatever that I had identity, and I went through an identity crisis, whatever. We did get along very well at one point. He had a record deal with Interscope Records, and once he had the opportunity to get a lot of money, and looked like he was getting stardom and stuff like that, he turned into genuinely what he wanted to be, which was very violent, demonic. He was a cheater, you know um but at least I will give him this. At least he told me at the end. My ex-husband slept with my best friend over a year and a half. I was devastated. That do something to you, I was very, very devastated. I couldn't believe that. And from what I was told, God's still thumping on her thorax, um, ever since she did what she did to me. Okay. And she didn't had a real hard life. Could you imagine your best friend that you go to crying in their arms, and your husband is Tarsha beating the out of me, sister? Really? Like, he tried to kill me several times. I was afraid of him. And on top of that, my father was a domestic violence counselor. I tried to hide it. I didn't go to my parents' house, or anything or whatever, hiding, black eyes and bruises and bite marks, you know. Back then, choking wasn't a felony. Choking is a felony in the state of Nevada now, but back then it wasn't. And when he would hit me, he would want to scar my body up. And he always called me fat, always fat. You fat. He eventually stopped calling me by my name and called me bitch this, bitch that. Like, you know. But he cheated with other women. But the one that hurt me was that he cheated with my best friend. And when I confronted her about it, she told me that me and her was never friends. Ciao. Could you imagine, sis, Tarsha, me coming to you, or you coming to me, and you laying when you real hurt, sometimes you just need to lay your head in your sister lap, I'm laying my head in the lap crying, can't believe my husband cheated. And mind you, she still got his private parts on her lips. He had just left the house. He said he did it to teach me a lesson. And when I confronted him about it, he tried to knock my teeth out my mouth. He was like, I'm gonna rearrange your face. If no man can have you, no, like, I had to get away from him. And then after I divorced him, he utilized the court as a weapon. That's when I learned how to handle stuff in court. Like he didn't care about going to court and losing. He didn't care if he lost. He just wanted to drag me into court because he knew it would stress me out. He didn't care what the order said, how much the child support order or whatever. He said he lost because the money he was paying me for child support, I was spending on a lawyer. He was like, gotcha. You the fool. Mm-hmm. That man called CPS on me like 47 times and told the judge, you can't stop me from calling CPS. It's my right. So every time I got somebody that, I wanted to, try to build a relationship with, he would call and report them to CPS. And don't no man want to stay around nothing like that. You getting investigated like I was some type of an abusive woman. The judge had told him if you ever called him, they should have put him in jail for that. They didn't. But they told him if he had bring me back to court under false allegations ever again, that he would be held in contempt of court automatically 30 days. And I think it was like a $20,000 fine. And a lot of people don't know about CPS. You know what I'm saying? They knew that man was lying. That evil son of a biscuit said that I threw my kids out the window and broke both their legs and their arms. The CPS worker sitting there talking to my damn kids. And I said, obviously, you have to realize this is fake. The window's not broke and they're talking to you, moving their arms and their legs. Are you okay? Can you get the out of my house? So then they tried to say that I was being, wasn't trying to be agreeable to the interview. Like, ma'am, this is false. He told the police and CPS one time that I was in the house having intimacy with my animals while shooting up heroin, sniffing Oain, and watching pornography and doing all of that in the bed with my kids with another man. Can you believe that shit? So I'm not gonna lie, Jay Wilson, I was so mentally disturbed from all of that psychological, spiritual, then he went to to put black magic on me. People do all kinds of stuff. Try to get me hooked on drugs. And then women have to be careful. If you tell a new partner that you were in a domestic violence relationship, the new person will see, oh, okay, well, if she stayed with him and he did that, then they think they can get, and it continues the trauma. And listen to me, Sister Tarsha. He just didn't sleep with my best friend. He slept with my whole clique. He was a slut bucket. And praise God, I didn't end up getting no sexually, you know what I'm saying? AIDS or HIV or nothing like, or you know what I mean? Mm-mm. And I'm going to, be discussing about this because I would like to discuss with other women about domestic violence and in survival. I'm in therapy, I mean, you got to be an evil person to use the court. Let me tell you how slick my ex-husband was. My ex-husband found an attorney. He hired the man not because he was good. He hired him because his last name was Harris. Just to taunt me. People be throwing out the word narcissistic and sociopath. No, just because somebody has bad behavior. No, a narcissist is very diabolical and they're very, very intelligent and they speak well. And no matter, he would always be, the judge loved him because he knew how to speak. My daughter said, Mama, I'm still learning about what we experienced and what you went through. Like that man, when he would put his hands on me, he would rip my hair out from the root. Any woman that gets their hair in individuals, he would snatch my hair out. He would pay for me to go to the hairdresser. And then when I would come home, he would say, no, you too pretty, and just start pulling my hair out. And reading the Bible to me at the same time while he putting his foot in my face. He almost killed me. So sometimes I can get overly emotional or, act out because, I got a head injury. He left a scar on my brain. Like he messed my body up. I was young. I was strong. I was athletic. I had good, I had 4 jobs. Gave him everything he needed. Cooked for him, clipped his toenail, rubbed his back, gave him good, the good, gave him babies, and it still wasn't enough. He wrecked 3 of my vehicle, just all kinds of stuff. But his big one was to come in and say, that's the last remnants that he left me with. He still enjoys it. Me and my daughter talk about it at least once a week because it hurts her that her mama don't have a boyfriend. She said, Mama, that's not normal. You should at least have a boyfriend. You don't have to get married, but you're not even dating. Like, missing out on my late 30s and 40s. That's not normal. Don't ever let nobody give you that kind of power and control over your life.
And the room is telling you, move on. The room is telling you, don't let that man control your life. And you done gave him too much of your time. Move on. You wasted too much time. Don't waste any more time, Nicole. God ain't stressing this. That man is.
Can y'all imagine? And then on top of it, sis, that I'm adopted. So, he really, because I wasn't socialized like that. I didn't have aunts and uncles and cousins and, stuff that I grew up around to be able to bounce off stuff. I was the only child, was very secluded. My parents were Christian, very good parents, not saying that or nothing. So when he came around, I didn't know. He showed me the club and, and you know what I'm saying? We was getting out in limos and I was, meeting, stars and stuff. And, I was very, very attractive when I was young. And then when I got that, I had got an interview, Miss Tarsha. You remember MTV VJ? I was going to get the position. That man beat me so bad, I couldn't come out in public for 30 days. I hid in my mama's closet. My mama fed me in the closet. I wouldn't come out. And to find out that my best friend was getting down to the town with him was devastating for me. Then I found out my other homegirl. I said, damn, you stick if he could stick his peen inside of an electric socket, he would have he was just Hey, look, cocaine is a hell of a drug. Let me tell you that. You know, and he looked like a knockoff DJ Quick. You know, they like them rappers and skinny Negroes with long hair. You know, hair blowing in the wind. I'm used to make sure you was dressed all nice and stuff. Shh, please. Just dumb. And then these so-called friends would say, why you always got to say your husband? Why you refer to him as your husband? Why you? And my god sister screwed him. He screwed him too. He just did. And then he said, none of it was good. No matter how many women I slept with, you still got the best, wet, tightest, juicy I ever had. And if you ever decide to give my away, I'll kill you, bitch. Next time I get you alone, I'm going to wrap my hands around your throat and I ain't never going to let go. And for y'all that don't know out there, yes, I've had 3 restraining orders against him. Don't play with me.
Manipulating the situation. And now that we know the context and why y'all got a divorce or why you got the divorce, yeah, he ain't gonna sign no papers because he's still controlling. He is still manipulative. And you know what? Because he didn't sign that paper, he thinks he has you under his wings because he knows that he controls you even in 2024. And y'all done been divorced in 2006. And he feels that he got control and he knows this. And so you got to break free. So what the people are telling you now, Nicole, is move on. And you have people who are witnesses and are listening to your story. And if your story is true and if it's valid, then girl, you need to move on. What you waiting for? All of the men that you could have had, you could have been the next XYZ and you hanging up with this man and you ain't benefiting from it. I mean, he act like he paying car payment.
Hey, my sister. Thank you for coming up here, baby. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening.
How are you doing? It's such a pleasure. I'm so honored to be able to speak with you. I felt like God led me to your channel. I had subscribed to you and then you just didn't. You know how YouTube do, even if you put the notifications on, because when you went through all the stuff you went through, I feel like they were trying to suppress you. And I was really trying to be out there swinging for you, sis. And they plugged me in too. I was like, this sister knows the word of God. Now, this woman is gifted. So I'm very honored to speak to you and
Thank you
would
so
love your
much.
wisdom. For real, seriously. I mean that from the bottom of my heart.
Wow, thank you so much. I had no idea any of that was going on because I am a person, even though I'm on YouTube, I don't know, I'm not really all over the place. So I'm kind of like in my corner and then I only go to certain channels. So when you were telling me everything that was going on out here, I was very surprised, but I did go through a lot of cyber bullying from, a few people on here,
Mm-hmm.
but I actually tried to make sure that I kept my right state of mind. So,
No, you handled that very, very, very well. I did not like it. I remember I would try to say things, my comments would disappear. These people, they get together, sweetheart, and they have groups, people that will protect, remove comments, flip what you try to say, or whatever. I just didn't like it. And I was like, this, she's not even really on YouTube to that extent. You know what I'm saying? Even though you had your channel, you weren't I could tell that you weren't active in the sense of going into all these other channels and stuff. I just didn't like the narrative that they tried to present on you. I didn't like how I just didn't like none of it. I was very upset about that. And I said, what about protecting Black women? This sister didn't do none of this stuff.
Yes. Yes. And I had to get into a place of knowing that it's a good thing that I know God, because I didn't even know how YouTube operated, to be honest with you. I had already started a channel, but my face and my voice wasn't attached to the channel, and the channel was basically created to expose Whitehead, and the title was called Victims of Lamar Whitehead. And I was basically showcasing my series that I have on my new channel, which is called Scam for Jesus, Lose Your Soul. And so even when I had that,
Amazing. Let me say this, not to cut you off. Amazing series. It is covered in the blood of Jesus. You can tell this is not about money, about clout. You can tell that God is working through you, sister. I was like, I said, I pray, I hope she let me do reactions. This needs to get out. And I definitely will be sharing your, sharing your content. People need to hear the word of God. And I'm not talking about all that. No, you can tell this woman fast. She has a light. You have a light around you, the Holy Ghost. I can see it. I
thank you,
recognize that.
thank
And
you.
I said, I got to listen to her because God is speaking through her, or I will be reprimanded. And then when I listened to the other one, I said, you gave me clarification, confirmation, sis.
Hmm.
You did.
Wow.
Because the things that you were saying was what was in my spirit. But because this YouTube, I'm going to keep it real, this YouTube, the thing, I don't want to push the envelope, but I did wonder.
Hmm.
LarryReid came on here and created an atmosphere of exposing pastors and bishops and clergy in the church. But you doing the same thing and even worse, allegedly, than what they're doing?
Yeah.
People think this man actually has a building. No, it's an online church. He found out that once COVID, he figured out we as content creators, we can get LLCs, and me and Tasha can go all around the world and write it off on our taxes. But when you got a 501(c) and you saying this money's supposed to be under Christianity, I just wanted to know, would you let him lay his hands on your child for
No.
baptisms?
First of all, no. And second of all, anybody, I preach this on my platform. We all as people need to be careful of who lays hands on us, whether it's LarryReid or whoever. I didn't even know all of that was going on, because I think I said this as well. When during the pandemic, that's how I even got involved with LarryReid's platform, because I was a person that utilized YouTube for educational purposes only. I didn't even know that there was a path for regular people to get up here and start a platform and have their little tribe going. And you know how it is on here. I used to be on here to look at cooking. I would go
Right.
on and look at
Educational stuff.
yeah, church,
Probably sewing videos, how to clean up my garage, how to fix
yeah,
my battery, how to make the dog stop chewing on the corner of my
yeah,
couch,
yeah,
realistic stuff. I knew
yeah.
that you didn't know, sis. I've been on here for years and I just didn't know a way to contact you, because you said that you was gonna go off of social media. And I remember I left a comment. I wish I don't screenshot everything. I did at the time, but I cleaned my phone out. And I was like, I want her to go on Undisputed, because you were on Undisputed, right?
Who was I on?
Did
The
you,
only, the
did you
only.
go on there? Or did he just use your clip?
Is that Rashid Ritchie?
I think that's what his name is.
Okay, so I only did one interview, and that was on Larry's platform, and my attorney allowed me to do that. He was like, "You're only going to do that one interview, and that's it." And then everybody repurposed the interview. They
Okay.
repurposed on their platforms. So,
Okay.
I didn't even know that. I'm just going to say this. I didn't know how YouTube operated back then. So people were calling me, telling me what these people are saying about me. And I'm like, well, these people do not even know me because I'm a really private person. So I'm not out here trying to be an influencer or whatever it is. If it wasn't even for God, I wouldn't even have the current YouTube channel that I have. You know what I'm saying? So when the narrative was going out, I was trying to figure out, like, what are these people really angry about? Because I was the one that was assaulted at a church. But let me tell you a little background about me. In my normal life, I've always been an advocate for women. And I've always been an advocate, especially for women who have been abused. And so a man has never in my life put his hands on me. And that was the first and last and only time that I was ever touched physically by a man, and it was by a bishop, Lamar Whitehead. And so there was a fake
I could
narrative.
tell, sis,
Yeah.
from one sister spiritually to another. I said,
Yeah.
no, she ain't never got yoked up. She don't know Vic. No, what is you doing, bro? Why are you doing? I was so, girl, I was triggered, but I'm not going. I was so triggered. I'm like, in my spirit, like, I need to call my sister and let her know it's okay. I'm like, this lady don't know you, Nicole. You crazy. But
Yeah,
I
I
was
didn't know.
so
But
upset about that. I didn't like how it triggered me because my ex-husband would grab me like that and then he would throw me down and he would choke me.
but you
Well,
wanna know
go
what's
ahead, sister.
but you wanna know what's so interesting about that? The main people, and I said this on my platform, that I have been bullied by have been Black women who are victims of domestic violence. So I said to them, well, I am talking to them. When I was attacked and choked in that church grabbed by the church pastor and thrown out, did that remind you of the abuse that you endure every day, but you're too ashamed to talk about it? So you come over here and bully me? Because perhaps it triggered you to the point where you don't want to blame him, but you want to blame me. And so at the end of the day, my whole thing was, I decided that I have to focus on my mental health, because the individual who I even went there to that event space with began to also cyber attack me and cyberbully me. And I had to totally um make sure that I kept my mental health together, because I'm not going to stop the mission that God gave me, because these people out here on YouTube
Right.
are
I seen
creating,
that too.
yeah, creating this narrative. Because number one, after I carefully looked at it and I sat down, I said, you know what this is really about? This is about, they don't like LarryReid. And because um the bishop, because I had people from who follow LarryReid, his supporters, attacking me in my DM, and then I had people who support, who are against LarryReid. They were attacking me because they thought that, they believed the lie that Bishop Whitehead said, that I was sent there by Larry. I'm like, first of all, LarryReid never sent me
Let me say this to you, sis. I didn't even know you, but I knew in the spirit. I said he didn't. That beautiful Black woman, prophetess, has been okay. She is sitting back, fasting, and she don't know nothing about this. And y'all gonna try to abuse her online and disparage her name because y'all think y'all can.
no,
I
but
didn't like. I'm so sorry. I'm like, girl, I'm serious. I was so, and I prayed. I said, God, please let me be able to talk to her one day. So I'm glad that God answered my prayer, because I just didn't like it. You're so knowledgeable. You were very sweet, and they tried to make it seem like you were crazy and desperate for views. And I'm like, this lady's not doing any of this stuff out here. Y'all are lying on her to push a narrative. It was just wrong.
yeah, they lied to push a narrative, and then you had some people who, the people who dislike and hate LarryReid. Soon as they heard that, oh, the bishop said she was sent over there by Larry to cause a problem, that was another fake narrative. And then you had the people who just didn't even know what the heck they were talking about, and they are fans of Bishop Whitehead, coming in my comments. I had death threats in my comments. Okay. I said to my friend, I have never in my life seen anything like this. And this is supposed to be church people. These are supposed to be church people. These are supposed to be people who claim they love God. These are people who, when I wasn't saying anything online, I would see them in chats talking about they love God in Larry's chat. But then I'm like, these are people coming on my platform harassing me and saying all manners of evil against me. And so at the end of the day, I have thanked the women who have stood up for me. I didn't know you were out here advocating. I just want to personally thank you. But you know how God works in mysterious ways. God has a way of shutting up the devil. And right now,
Come on now, sis. Tell it.
I am going to still move forward because I think what another problem was, as long as I was being silent on here, it allowed people to just create a fake narrative. But as soon as I came out and I put my face to my channel, it was like it intensified. And then I went through a little situation was I told God, I said, I'm shutting down this YouTube channel. I cannot take YouTube. These people on here are crazy. They are attacking me. They are mad at me because I stood up. And the crazy part is I stood up against abuse. And I don't know if this part of the video was ever shown. What made me stand up in the church? Well, first of all, before I get to that, this whole Bishop Whitehead thing is new to everybody on YouTube. But I live right here in Brooklyn, and I am connected to people who have been directly affected by him. And these are all single Black mothers. Okay. And I have information and knowledge that these YouTubers, they're getting their information from the news. But I have women who have contacted me who I actually even know who have been abused by Bishop Whitehead, who they paid him money when I was in that real estate class and they never had a return on their investment. Women who were involved with him and their lives have been turned upside down after his first case when the feds came and disrupted the poor single mother who he abused because he stole the laptop to steal identities. The wife going around Brooklyn preaching at my friends' family churches, begging for money, and her 501c3 is revoked. And so I sit back and I watch these people on YouTube as content creators who lack integrity. And I'm like, some of them get up here, they don't know what they're talking about. They create a fake narrative. They want to talk about people who they don't really know. And at the end of the day, you have some women who I'm very surprised that we don't stick together. And the day that I was there, he was screaming and yelling at his wife. The first time I even met Bishop Whitehead, he was very controlling. And I believe part of my call, I have like a very deep discernment and I could spot an abusive man a mile away. And the first time I met him, I came home. This was 2019. And I told my mother, I said, Mom, I think that man beats his wife up. I said, because the way he was acting at the conference, he seemed so controlling, right? And why I'm saying that is the day that I stood up at that event space church of his, that makeshift church that everybody's clowning him about, he was yelling at his wife, the baby, and another minister, and these are all women. And he's telling them to sit down, screaming and yelling at them. And so the Spirit of the Lord rose up in me, and that's when I stood up in the back of the church. Prior to that, one of the ushers was harassing the vlogger that I was there with regarding her video camera, which is why the footage went out of me misquoting the wrong amendment. But nonetheless, I was a little upset at how he was behaving towards the
Well,
minister.
obviously, sister, you could see like it just wasn't. I'm like,
I'm
I
like,
think I don't remember if I might have it on my channel, but you know, because unfortunately for the slow people in the back, sometimes they need to see things so they can
yeah,
understand.
that's
And
true.
you
That's
are
true.
correct. And you are correct. I was like, this woman, they won't let her speak. They keep cutting her off. And then they tried to flip it. And then did the other lady, did she turn on you, or could she have turned on you because she didn't know you, or what was
Well,
up with that?
that was another situation that I had to go through, of almost 2 years of cyberbullying by that lady.
Are you serious?
I had to go to the police station and file a police report. I only knew her for 4 weeks. Okay. I have said this multiple times,
Wow.
and I said it, I think, 2 weeks ago on my platform. I have a video up that it says the Bishop Lamont Whitehead scandal, psychopaths, sociopaths in the pulpit. And towards the end of that video, someone just came out of nowhere, um a beautiful woman by the name of Notori, and she started to talk about that woman. And she was telling me that she feels like, how I was treated was wrong, and the woman was actually a bully. And she
Is
was
Victoria by her name? Does she have kind of like that little little star ass crack thing? You know what I'm talking about by her name?
you know
Because if
what
so, she's a
it was like an avatar. I can't remember, but she seemed like she had a beautiful spirit. And I thanked her for telling me, because, see, I don't know what happens out here unless somebody tells me. So I didn't even know the lady was on her platform
right.
doing
I
these.
knew you didn't know. I knew you didn't know. I knew that you didn't. I was like, this lady don't know what the hell. Y'all not gonna do her like that.
I
They're
don't
like,
know.
Nicole, shut up. You don't even know. I said the lady didn't do it. I don't care what you do.
Yeah, I didn't know what was going on. So what happened was, she was apparently, from the inception of what happened was, I don't really know what her motive was, but I guess, I don't know if it's because I
Clout,
was getting too much media attention. I don't know, but she started to play
clout,
the video over and over again
and
of me,
over. Yes, and over and over.
in
Yeah,
the back of the church. So I'm like, okay.
yeah.
People would send it to me on Instagram, because I'm be honest.
Honey, they bought her. It looked like she got a whole new microphone to reiterate that video in slow motion backwards. For I said, damn, she gonna get. I said this lady deserves to speak. This is wrong. And then
Yeah,
you ended up going on Larry Reid's, and then it seemed like I just didn't feel like you were supported. I'm sorry. Let me just let you speak. I'm sorry, sis.
no, that's okay. I understand your passion, because I actually had to like I actually had to, and I'm going to be very transparent, because a lot of people in our community, they kind of like disdain, and they disregard therapy. I had to go to therapy after a while, because I had to tell God, like, God, why is this happening to me? These people do not know me, but they're creating all these lies and things of that nature. And with her on her platform, I would say some of it, in my opinion, is also colorism. Um, I When I came out with the first platform, she stole some of my content and used it on her platform. And then after everything went down, she tried to make it seem like Tasha is this crazy lady that came out of nowhere and went to this event space with me and caused this disruption, and she's crazy. So the narrative that was perpetrated by her is, Tasha's this crazy lady that came to this event space with me. And I just want to say something about that. I did not go anywhere with her. It was a mutual agreement, because we both decided, I met her on Jive's platform, because the first platform that I ever even went on was Jive's platform to talk about my experience in the real estate class. So it was not anything where she came up with the idea and I went over there with her. No, we mutually agreed to go over there because we had a common interest. And what I've learned about we as a people, especially Black women, we do not support each other, right? And even if you did not understand why I stood up, but she fully understands why I stood up, because she saw when the bishop yelled at his wife.
Do you want me
And
to play, sis? I just got the clip. Send it to. Do you want me to play it? I don't want to disrupt you or nothing or
um,
whatever, so people can have an understanding. I want you to tell your story because I've been a lot of women. My sister actually is on the phone. What was the question that you had? She had a question for you. She said she wanted to know what was the premise and how did you feel when Bishop Whitehead started speaking in tongues?
Well, first of all, he wasn't. He doesn't.
After,
That wasn't no real
okay,
tongues. Okay, that was something he was
she said it was.
mocking. He was mocking the Holy Spirit.
Hold on. Let me just put her on speaker. Hold on. Tara, repeat what you said. Go ahead, because I can't. I'm trying. I ain't that good.
No, my question to her was, what did she say in song after asking her to come up on the stage and implying that he can make her famous and speaking to his daughter and I guess that was his wife or whatever in the way that he did. So ask her, how did she feel about it?
Can you repeat her question because she was breaking up?
She breaking up. Okay, so basically what she was asked. Okay, go ahead. Say it again, Tar. I probably had it too close. Let me know if you can hear it, Sister Tar.
Okay, I'm trying. So sorry. What I was saying is, I wanted to know what was her feelings on him trying to imply that he can make her famous. He also went. He also started speaking in tongues towards her. Wanted to know her thoughts on. Also wanted to know her thoughts on what did she feel like when he started to speak to his child and suppose wife.
Nicole, you're gonna have to repeat it because for some reason it keeps like coming in and out, so I can't even get the whole context.
You remember? Okay, hold on. Okay, you see how the devil always trying to. No, you're fine. There's the devil, because girl, I got everything programmed, and it's the devil. So what she was asking you, remember when you got pulled up to you was at the, didn't you talking about when she went to the front, or when she said you started to speak to the wife and the child and he was speaking in an unpleasing manner, and that's the reason why you spoke. How did you feel in that moment when he was speaking? Okay. Okay, because I forgot that he even said that. He implied that he could make you famous. When you were in the back and when you stood up, how did you feel? She's asking in that moment when he was speaking, it sounded like disparagingly to his wife, which encouraged you to stand, and you stood up, and then he started basically speaking in tongues. What was your feeling? She's asking during that time, because me and her, this is my best friend, Taurus, my sister.
Okay.
We were very upset how you were treated.
My feelings at that moment was just what I just said. My feelings, first of all, the Holy Spirit took over. It was almost like a holy righteous indignation, and I stood up because I feel like you're a pastor and you are here yelling at Black women.
Right.
And so that is because that's part of my calling, to be an advocate for especially Black women. I did not anticipate that to happen when I went there. I did not know that when I got there. I just planned on sitting there, observing the atmosphere for my book. Perhaps if the other vlogger, when it was over, we would have probably asked him some questions. But
you said weapon and tried to use as a weapon and spin it that you were, trying to be there for clout. I said, no, this lady, that's not why she's there.
No, I was not there for clout. And at the end of the day, what happened was, if I was there for clout, I would have immediately been online after it happened, and I would have been talking about it. I would have been on my page going live every day, like some of these other content creators who actually did use my story for clout. My assignment is basically The anger that I have always had has always been about how women are treated in the church. And he proved my
Right.
point.
Hmm.
He proved my point. So what prompted me was how he was treating his wife, how he yelled at the
He said
wife.
it was how he was treating his wife, how he was speak like that's what prompted her spirit. And
Yeah.
you can tell. Yeah, we thought so, but we just wanted to have confirmation
Oh,
because I
okay.
was like, darn, that had to be very, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
that was very strong of you. That was the Holy Spirit that had you do that.
Yeah, yeah, because see, in my life, there's been a lot of women who've been in domestic violence, and I've
Right.
always been
So,
an
hold on.
advocate for women.
Time. Hold on. Hold on, my sister Tasha. Okay. My sister said, because we did, because I'm a content creator, because I think I did a video on it, but I didn't do it in the way because I was like, I don't want to just come out and say, I know what this, you know what I'm saying, sister is
Mhm.
doing. I have not spoken to her. Me and Tara had the same agreement. I did try to talk about it to the best of my, but I kept getting blocked. It was just really, really, really weird. And I just didn't like the way that you were being treated. It was how he grabbed you. That was the part that was the trick. I just like what we call it down here is they call it yoke. Like they
Yeah,
yoke
we
you,
call it that. He yoked me up. Yeah, he yoked me up.
I
That's
was
what it.
like, no, he didn't yoke her. Like,
Say something.
okay, go ahead, Tom.
What I wanted to point out in the picture what he was doing in the moment, quote unquote, or whatever he was saying. In that moment, it stated to me that he was already aggressive before he even put his hands on her. You see?
Yes, yes, she's
She said yes.
100% right.
She said yes. You're 100% right.
Because if you all don't know, his ex-wife, he was physically abusive to her, and she, if you notice, there's no footage of her anywhere online because she is so afraid of him that she lives a private life because he was so abusive to her. She doesn't want
His what?
anything to do with him because he was a woman beater.
Okay, hold on, sis. You mean his wife? Okay, let's clarify this. Is Bishop Whitehead married currently?
Now, see, that's something that I cannot confirm. All I know is that
Right.
everybody's saying that it's a spiritual marriage, meaning they don't
Okay,
have a legal marriage.
and they're not married, girl.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he has a first wife. I don't know if you know that.
Okay.
She's a beautiful black woman.
She said he had a first wife, sis.
Yeah, the first wife, he was physically abusive to her, domestic
And he was
violence.
physically abusive to her.
And she lives a private life away from him because she basically has been afraid of him. But thank God she's remarried. She lives a new beautiful life now. But this is why she stays out of the public eye regarding him, because he is
Right.
extremely abusive.
Wow. And he's smart. He reminds me a lot of my ex-husband. And when me and Tara was talking about this is what I say, sis. It's the same demon. Those demons, and you tell me if you think this is correct. It's the same demon that equals lesions in a different body.
Yeah, it's called familiar spirits.
There we go.
Yeah, and the whole thing about me wanting to go viral, I'm gonna tell you where that came from. I'm even gonna tell you where he got the lie from about LarryReid.
Hmm.
When I was outside the church, or I'm not even gonna call it a church, at the event space, I didn't have my wallet. I didn't have my wallet for an
The
extended period
corner
of time
store.
because him and the wife was holding my wallet hostage. When he
Yeah,
grabbed me,
forgot about girl. Okay, let me shut up because I'm about to get girl flat trigger. I didn't like that. Ooh, it was the police. I didn't like. Okay, go ahead. Let me shut
when
up.
he
Go
when
ahead.
he when I was up there, I had under my arm my Coach wallet, right? And I didn't anticipate being grabbed. And when he grabbed me, I was trying to his arm was on my neck. So I just lifted both arms up, which is why you see me holding my hands up. My wallet fell. Inside my wallet, I had my cell phone, my bank cards, my house keys, and all of that. So I was outside. And at that point, I'm like, I can't even go to the hospital in the ambulance because I didn't trust these people because I already knew he had a history of credit scan what is it, identity theft. I'm like, I don't want to leave my stuff.
Identity theft
Yeah,
and
so I was
fraud.
like, I don't want to leave. What was why I was so upset about the wallet and I was screaming like that? I was afraid that they would take my information that was in my wallet and
You
use it to steal
sir.
my
I
identity.
think didn't you even say, Tasha, you can even have a wallet. I just want my stuff in it. Just give me my personal information. That's a violation.
That's
Let me
it.
calm down. Go ahead.
That's it. So that's why I was outside screaming like that. And instead of the vlogger who I was there with trying to help me, she was up there trying to get footage for her platform. Video recorded me. And so after a while, the cop came down and she gave me my wallet. Once I got my wallet back, I opened my wallet, took my phone out. I had all these people calling me. And so my friend, my good best friend called me, who's like a sister. She said, "Oh my God, are you all right? I'm coming over there." And she said, "Tasha, I gotta tell you." She said, "Girl, it is on LarryReid." And you know, once something make LarryReid, that means it's going viral. I said, "Oh my." So Bishop Whitehead was standing in the doorway in front of me. The cop was next to me. So me and him were in close proximity while I was on the phone. I said, "Oh my God, it went viral." Oh my God, because I'm a private
Girl,
person. I'm like, I
how
did
did
not want
you
nothing to
go
go
viral,
viral.
girl? I watched it. It went from Twitter, formerly known as X. You were all over the place.
So my
All over the place.
so my
And
friends
they came up on that story. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, so my friend said, "Yeah, girl." She said, but my friend told me she was actually watching his live stream. But she said, "Tasha, girl, are you okay? It went viral." So I said, and he was standing there, Bishop White. I said, "Oh my God, it went viral. It was on LarryReid." I said, "Oh my God, I didn't want it to make it to, I didn't want to go viral." So I was basically feeling kind of like, "Oh my God, I can't believe this happened." And so me and her was talking about it going viral. That's where he came up with the lie that LarryReid sent me over there and that I wanted to go viral. He was being nosy, listening to my conversation. And I said, "Oh my God." And I hung. I said, "All right." I said, "If you come over here, I'm still here." But my friend never made it because, of course, they end up taking me down to the precinct where he further lied and was on the phone with Mayor Eric Adams and caused me to become the one arrested instead of him because he lied and said I was going after
Oh,
his
yeah, I
wife and
forgot.
baby.
Wait, girl, wait. I forgot. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me, sis. I ain't had surgery and been in. I'm so sorry. I forgot. Yes, that all of that. They were trying to railroad you. What did that get thrown out? Why
Oh,
didn't he get charged? Because
because
that
I
was the
just
last
told
I
you
seen.
he is well, now that's probably out the window, but he was best friends with Mayor Eric Adams. So, and Mayor Eric Adams, if you don't know, he was the NYPD and he's the president of the 100 Black New York officers. So he has a lot of
Mhm.
clout and pull at the police station, which is why Bishop Whitehead has gotten away with many things in Brooklyn. Anytime you
Mm.
go to report Bishop Whitehead at the precinct, the cops don't do nothing. So there's a lot of
Mm.
people right now who are silent victims who have reported him. They're rejoicing right now because the only people that can indict him is the feds because the feds don't have jurisdiction. I mean, the feds have higher jurisdiction than here.
Right. Yeah, they can
So,
cover all the states. Okay.
yeah, so this is what happened. And all of these content creators, they're up here coming up with fake narratives. They didn't know what happened at the precinct, which is why everybody was trying to figure out why did she get arrested and not him. Common sense needs to tell these people something corrupt must have happened. What corruption that happened was he used Mayor Eric Adams to cause me to get arrested, and he was let go, and he told the lie at the precinct saying that I was in the church video recording and cursing him out. Number one, I don't use profanity, and
Right.
I
That
was
was
never
a
cursing
lie
him
because you
out.
didn't do that.
Yeah, he said I was going after his wife and baby. I was not
No,
going
you're
after his
right.
wife and
He did.
baby.
He's trying to say like you were about to. She was gonna try to assault my wife, so I had to stop her.
Yeah, and it was a lie.
Lies.
He lied. So that was another narrative. So
Jesus.
I just wanted to bring that up because there was many layers, and then you had people out here who did not know what happened at the precinct, creating fake narratives, and then on top of that,
Right. They
because
did.
because I went on the Larry Reid show, and because he lied saying that Larry sent me over there, they kept attaching me to Larry.
Yes, they did. They did. They kept attaching you to Larry. And then from my perspective, that they tried to spin it like it was for clout to dismiss the fact that you were you were physically assaulted by this man.
Yeah, and so what I will say is, was I a part of Larry's Patreon? Yes, I was. Was I at a member of Bishop Jordan's church? Yes, I was. But I have said this explicitly. They had nothing to do with me working on this project that I've been working on for the past few years. The project that I'm
Mhm.
working on is outside of that. I would say that everything came together at a time where it just was a coincidence that the Black church community is very small. It looks big, but it's small.
It
And
is. Small.
so at the end of the day, Bishop Jordan, my connection being over there, which I'm no longer in that ministry anymore, and I'm no longer a part of Larry's Patreon, had nothing to do with whatever beef Larry and Bishop Whitehead had going on. I believe I just came in out of nowhere and became almost like a buffer in
Yes.
whatever they had going on. And I stepped into something that I did not know was going on with them.
But God, what the devil tried to intend for evil, God has turned it around, for good, to where your voice can be elevated. You were disrespected. You were physically assaulted. It was not funny. The narrative, and when I go and look from an analytical point, all this money that these people have made, off of your name and trying to flip it, it just wasn't right. And it's like they wanted to tune you out. But that's from my perspective, sister, because they knew you weren't on here. YouTubers that do videos, they know somebody around. It don't take long to look, put the name in. You know what I'm saying? Reverse image to see where you at, da, 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 whatever. They just wanted to hammer you in. And I feel like you were, like you said, a buffer,
Mhm.
to get the narrative off what was really hollering in the background, which was going to be the exposure of LarryReid. Mm-hmm.
Wow. And you know what? Now that you said that, I was actually thinking about that today.
Wait a minute, sis. I don't want to get sued. Oh, my stomach hurt. Hold on. Wait. Oh, it's hurt. It's hurt. He got a cow tongue in the refrigerator. Oh, hell. Okay. Okay. Larry, we don't want your robes. I said, this nigga crazy. He said, he went from, I'ma sue everybody. Now, I mean, don't nobody want them your demonic sperm.
No, that all of this stuff that I see right now, honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you, Nicole. If I would have known, because I didn't know about the whole, and I said this on my platform on my live, I didn't know about the whole Levante situation. I didn't know about his situation with Daryl Moore. I didn't know any of
Mhm.
that was going on YouTube. And if I would have known, I probably would not have joined his Patreon during the pandemic
Right, right. And
because
a lot of people, that's where he actually, that was a very big thing for him. There was nobody, as a sister in our community. You know what I'm saying? The Christian community, the churches shut down. Churches was already having issues anyway, because we had the new age that was, you know, coming in and all of this different stuff about sexuality and pastors being exposed. It just wasn't really online to that extent. But when he did that, he found a space, but he flipped it and added on gossip, and he was exposing everybody left and right. And the money that he has earned, he utilizes that as a form. Well, if you talk about me, I don't know if you've seen the video. When you get the time, I wanted you to watch the one that he deleted, and I really wanted your opinion.
Oh, I saw
Why
it.
you
I
think
can
he
tell you
pulled?
right now. I saw the
Oh,
video.
you seen it? The one where it says deleted?
Yeah, I seen that. Is that the video where he went live and Bishop Jordan told him not to talk about it, but he did go live anyway, and then he did the live and he took the live down?
Right. Mhm.
Okay, so up to that point, I was still in his Patreon.
Oh.
Holy Spirit was talking to me like, I have told you to delete yourself and remove yourself, because what I am called to do, I cannot support an alleged abuser. So I said, all right, God, let me remove myself. But before I did it, he did that video. And the day that he did the video in Patreon, when I woke up that morning, or I think I woke up from a nap or whatever, he had put a post in Patreon saying that there is a disgruntled worker who has released a video. Now, you know what I find interesting about YouTube? There are people who are following me and supporting me that I don't know who they are, and they send me things anonymously. So in
What they do?
my email, somebody who I don't know who it is sent me the email of Vincent's video. So I said, okay. But to make this even shorter, when I watched Larry's video, he had said earlier in Patreon that his mentor told him not to talk about it, but he said, oh, I'm going to talk about it here in Patreon. Well, lo and behold, he went live on his public platform to talk about
Right.
it. And when I watched the video, I said, you know what? This is a master deflection and gaslighting, which is what led me to do my video, which is entitled The LarryReid Scandal, the Black Church Gay Mafia, Gaslighting and Manipulation Tactics.
Mm-hmm.
And all of this threatening to sue people is also a scare tactic. First of all, let me talk about that. We are Black people. We are Black people, right? And I'm going to get even deeper here. Most of the content creators that are in the Black sector of YouTube, right? Whether it's the beef sector or the Black church sector, right? Larry is an exception for one who came up with the formula to
Come on, tell it.
use people to get money to become a millionaire, right? And here you are now, you're going to utilize that influence, money, and power to intimidate other Black YouTubers who are not economically as advantaged as you are, to further keep them oppressed.
Tell it.
You are being just like the oppressors who enslaved us in the Black and the transatlantic slave trade, and you are no different than a house nigga. The ones who make it in the big house, but they want to keep the slaves that are out in the field oppressed. And this is what I see going on. This is what I see going on. Now, I don't know about anybody else, but to utilize your power and your influence and your money to take YouTubers who are average working citizens, the ones who are doing YouTube, whether it's a hobby,
But
whether
hold
they're
on, sis. But he admitted it though. He
this,
said he got money, I'm paraphrasing, to basically take somebody to court. And I've been trying to see, because just because I might don't have a lot of views don't mean that when I ain't saying ain't real from experience. And what he utilizes is his financial power And he will take you to court regardless if he wins or if he loses, because in his head, he will always win. When somebody brings you to court, you have to answer, you have to reply. All of that costs money. So to target someone that you know that is not financial, like he said, the food stamp, the ones that are on, food stamps or whatever.
He says,
And,
I didn't hear that. He said
spares the poor. Oh yeah.
Oh, well,
To
see,
disparage the poor.
Oh, despair. So this is what I'm saying, and it's no different. This is why within the series that I have, I call it the Black Church Gay Mafia. Now, it's not just the Black Church Gay Mafia, but it's also a mafia. The reason why I use the term mafia is these are the tactics that the mafia uses. Gangs use these type of mafias to silence people. Let me use one as an example. I know how this YouTube work. I'm going to strike her channel and claim that she used my whole video, and let this be a warning to other people.
Very right. And sis, I'm not gonna lie, I was triggered. And in the video, you'll see that it starts spinning. When I was typing, nothing was going through, but y'all didn't know that. I just said something. I was like, And the video, if you look at the analytics, you know what I'm saying, through YouTube Studio. If you don't please download YouTube Studio Mobile so it can help you track your analytics. For YouTube, it'll break it down in a mobile form, so you'll have both. All content creators should have that. But when a video is about to do about 10,000 views and above, it starts shooting through, like how the analytics, like an arrow down, it go up. You know what I'm talking about?
Wow.
And it shot up, like I said, oh shit, this about to do something. Boom, video was gone. I couldn't log in, sis.
Wow. So it came from his platform, LarryReid Live.
Look, I mean, I put my face on there, you know what I'm saying? Look, but that's really the email. And look, it's acting funny now. I am not making this up.
So this is what I want to know. What? Okay, so you did the video, because I believe I did remember seeing the day you did the video, but I didn't see anything that you said that could have.
I didn't. I don't believe I did.
Oh, entire video.
Look.
Wow. So he decided to choose.
He perjured himself, sis.
Wow.
You know if you've never done a counter notification or a DMC takedown, you're swearing, because if it goes to court, you know what I'm saying? You're swearing to tell the truth and that you will not perjure yourself. And he put entire video. I actually could sue him for what he did, because he did affect my monetization. He did affect my channel. I just can't afford to sue him. I don't have that kind of money.
So now you see, you just proved my point. He made sure that why didn't he pick a content creator? Because there's bigger content creators that's been repurposing Vincent's video and talking about it. Why didn't he choose one of them? He comes over here to choose a Black woman who has less subscribers and who may not have the economic means to fight him in a litigation. This is called, number one, what is it? It's called intimidation. It's called stalking. And it's called control. So I just want to talk about this for a minute. Larry, from my observation, he wants to act like he is the gatekeeper of Black YouTubers. And this is my observation. And how did I observe that? He's trying to tell people how to create content, what they should be talking about everything except for him, basically. Because if you talk about him, you're going to be threatened with a lawsuit. And these are the things that God is talking about.
I could have lost my channel over that. And when you get a strike like that, sis, it affects your channel. My channel was already struggling in regards to false flags, and he did that. It just put me right back into shadow ban status. But go ahead.
And I know about DMC takedowns because in my little time here on YouTube, when I was being cyberbullied, the individual who I went to the event space with was using my videos to further attack me, and I wasn't going to do anything, right? I was like, okay, I just want to move on. But it was being done in such a way that it was so vulgar, and my son kept being brought up. And I was like, you know what? You're taking my video and you're playing not just a clip, because when it's fair use, you're playing clips for educational purposes. You're playing 58 minutes of a video that is an hour and 10 minutes. So you're playing basically my whole video except for my introduction and my ending. And so I did go to YouTube and I filed DMCA takedowns because my content is my original copywritten work that you're using to cyberbully me and create lies.
And that is wrong. You cannot, that's under YouTube rules and guidelines. You cannot take someone, you can provide criticism, parody, you know, so on and so forth. But to cyber bully, regardless, even if it's a small clip or not, and you can provide the proper information to
Yes.
YouTube, they have to remove that. You know, but
Yeah.
I didn't cyber bully this brother. I didn't
But that's my
say
point. You were just doing what let me just say this. You were doing what he does. LarryReid started his whole platform doing what everybody else is doing out here. Most of the people that are actually new to this, they were actually looking up to LarryReid. I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of the newer YouTubers that have just started, even since the pandemic, were either followers of LarryReid, they admire LarryReid,
I
maybe.
wanted LarryReid to be my mentor in regards to how to handle the Christian aspect.
Yeah.
Even what was the lady that ended up everybody thought that she was missing.
Carly Russell.
No, not her. And LarryReid covered her. The black damn, what is her name? God forgive me, I can't. What is her name? Christian lady. Remember they said she was
Kelly Price.
Kelly Price. Okay. I dropped down in this shit. I pulled her marriage certificate. Because if anybody knows about the internet, sometimes, okay, if I try to look up something, you know, in your state, it's gonna make me, the Google gonna make me go through different avenues. But if I look up something in my state, I can go directly to it. And I was able to figure out information, and I confirmed his story about them, Kelly Price and that girl being married. I got the shit, girl. I think I got the recording when me, T.S. Madison, what's her, Nosy Ho was on whatchamacallit. And I said, y'all keep saying, I said Kelly Price ain't dead. I got pictures of her. I just didn't drop them because in my spirit, I feel like she did. I felt like I was already doing too much. You get what I'm saying? You know, because I respect, even though I don't know, I respect her as a sister, but I was just trying to do my best to clarify, you know, in regards to what happened. But I clarified that she was married.
Wow.
And that she was alive. And I gave it to him. You see, my numbers apparently ain't great.
Wow.
I gave that to him. I could have kept it for myself.
Wow. Wow.
She was going back and I found out that she was going back and forth from California. TMZ and all of that, they took the whole thing.
Wow.
It don't matter how many people watch it, sis. All it has to do is be one person watching that is a supporter. How you said people send you stuff. People steal stuff from me all the time. Vegas is where the serial killers come to hide. It ain't hard for me to find out. So if you came to Vegas, I can find it out.
Wow.
I've been out for the majority of my life, 40 years. All I got to do, my kids, all they got to do is send them, you know, to one of that hang out. Ben knew about R. Kelly peeing on people, girl.
Wow.
He was in Vegas peeing on people at the club. Girl, stop. But I'm just saying. So, you know, because I respect LarryReid, I respected him at that time.
Mm-hmm.
for him to say the entire video, I get what he's saying, but I don't know. He
But you
missed
know
my
why he had to do the entire video? Because if he were to, he had to do the entire video and create that lie. Because if he would have done it in the other way, would try to say, oh, you just took clips, that's covered under fair use, and they would have never took your page would not have gotten striked. So he had to say, oh, you took the whole video, and that's wrong.
Look,
that is wrong.
it was wrong. I did transform his video. I didn't do anything wrong. That's my gift. I know how to edit, and but he made it appear in the video that he wanted everybody to have a reference to go back to. I've been reacting to LarryReid for years.
Yes, so what he's doing now is, because there's a new video up on his platform where he's trying to say that people should not be critiquing certain things. And I think he's trying to basically throw shade at the way content creators are, giving their commentary. But at the end of the day, like, how can you talk about how other content creators are giving commentary when most of them are doing exactly what you've been doing for over, I don't know what, 10 years? I don't know.
Well, you taught LarryReid. You're gonna have to get over it, baby. You taught me. I'm sorry. You my daddy. You my YouTube daddy. You my daddy. Can you please pray for daddy? Because daddy is not being nice to me. Okay?
Yeah. So, and perhaps, that happens because it's showing who he really is. Because like I said, I didn't know about any of this until like literally 2024. Everything has hit the light for me. So I'm surprised, but I'm not. No, I would say I'm surprised, but at the same time, I'm a little shocked because you're presenting yourself to be this pastor. And then, it wasn't until one of my good friends told me, she was like, Tasha, he didn't get to become a millionaire until the pandemic. I'm like, I thought he was already a millionaire. She said, no, it was the whole pandemic.
No, and he admitted to that too. He didn't get his coin. That's why he's talking about not intimidation, with interference.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's talking about suing because I ain't doing copyright, because you can't. If people transform it, whatever. You know what I mean? It's out here. We're gonna react. It just is what it is. You do the same thing.
But you want to know something? I'm gonna just keep it real, and I don't care if he hears this. At the end of the day, good luck with LarryReid trying to take content creators to court for interference. Because do you know how many mega churches that are being talked about on YouTube where people are saying that they feel like the pastor is stealing money?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if we really think about it, this topic of pastors being crooks in the pulpit is not new. They talk about Joel Osteen every day on YouTube. They talk about Juanita Bynum every day. They talk about these people. They talk about his mentor every day on YouTube. There are people talking about pastors every day on YouTube saying that they feel like these pastors are taking money from the flock. And I don't see Juanita Bynum. I don't see even his mentor. I don't see who else? TD Jakes, or none of these mega pastors taking YouTubers to court because YouTubers are saying, well, let's do some commentary. I think that TD Jakes is stealing money from his congregation. I don't see TD Jakes out here doing whole videos saying, I spoke to my attorneys, and my attorneys told me that I could take these people to court for interference. First of all, let's talk about interference. Interference is when
to the interference. Hold on, let you get it. Let me pull the law up, because you have no case. But go ahead.
How are you going to take a content creator who you don't have any contract with to court for interference? With interference is basically saying that when you entered into a contract with the other party now has done something against the contract to affect your business and your profit. Unless Larry has some kind of contract out here with YouTubers that we don't know about, I'm trying to figure out how is his attorney going to bring evidence in the court?
He can't. Well, there isn't any, but I believe because he think that, and a lot of people are ignorant to the law. But the biggest thing, while he's referring to that he's going to sue for interference, and I keep trying to tell, people that view, listen to me very clear. When you go to court, you have to have what they call is mitigating factor. Okay. Now, in regards to a defamation and as well as interference, you have to show financial loss. I'm sorry, Larry, you talk too much, brother. You, in the video that you said that you were going to sue for interference and defamation, you stated that you received a $10,000 donation. There's no loss. There's no loss.
There's no loss because yes.
Come on, now, help me out. Am I lying?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. And see, that's the part. This is what I want to say tonight. Larry needs to follow the advice that he gave Bishop Whitehead and stop talking. Because the more he talks, the more he's digging a hole for himself. You're telling people that there's something called interference, right? And this is what you could take them to court for. But technically, your lawyer is not going to have the case because you keep giving your lawyer more proof that you're not suffering any loss. You have said that the more people talk about you, the more money you make. So actually, YouTubers are helping you
right.
become more rich.
Hold on, sis. God forgive me. I am your advertisement, motherfucker. Okay? I'll pray now. I'm sick of him, what he did to my channel. I'm upset, sis. I got to pray about it because I don't want to have hate in my heart. But I just like, why you coming for my little coin? I'm very upset about
it. And you know, it's very disheartening. But at the same time, he's actually further proving Vincent Hill's video to be true.
Well, I mean, he said, I'm not gonna sue Vincent.
He can't.
Well, but that was the original one. And number one, my platform is not big. We're not creating any form of loss. And see, the thing is, it's your voice. You in that, and I said, look, you know what I said, sis? If he take me to court for this video, it will be on record stated that you get into, he said in that video that he can get into people's, he has a team, I'm paraphrasing, that he can get into people's stuff, IP addresses. What happened to William McRae's website? We'll wait. Go ahead.
Yeah, so from my analysis of even listening to Vincent's video, I didn't even know that was going on with William McRae. It seems like Larry has a history of silencing people so that their platforms or their businesses would be stagnated while he's over there flourishing.
Yes.
To shut people
down.
And
he admitted too that his financial or whatever, when you, and you can correct me if I'm wrong because I don't believe I say it right. When you have what is it called? A 501(c), a nonprofit organization?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Aren't people that donate, or even if they don't donate, have a right to see the records of this nonprofit organization?
Well, let's talk about that real quick. So, when you have a 501(c)(3), because when I was doing my research on Bishop Whitehead and his wife, I researched their organizations. If you're part of any church, if you give money to like the Red Cross or anything like that, the IRS.gov, and you can do this either while we're on the phone now or when we hang up, you can go in Google and type nonprofit organization search tool IRS. It's going to take you to the link that allows any human being in the United States to search the tax records of every legal nonprofit in America. When you put in the NBN network, there are no 990s that come up for Larry's organization.
I'm sorry, I'm a little. Can you say that again? That was my spirit just. Let me get some chicken, girl. We cooking tonight. What did you? Let me get. What would you like for me to make you? Would you like a hot sauce with your chicken? What do you want?
Well, I just made myself a cup of tea. So, I am here. I took a nap. I actually woke up from my nap and then I went on my phone and I saw that you was on. So I literally woke up out of my sleep at what, 8 o'clock. So I don't know, maybe I'll be going to sleep tonight at about 2 o'clock because I done slept the whole evening. I went to
That's
sleep at
go to
6.
sleep too
No, what
around
time?
2.
I went to sleep at 4:30 and woke up at 8 o'clock. I'm like, okay, now I'm gonna be up late.
But yeah, that's the body. You got a calling on you, honey. We be dreaming about, dreaming about stuff. And we haven't even got into the other stuff that I want to get into. But thank you for clarifying that. And if you feel comfortable, can you explain that? I'm gonna, if you
No,
have
see,
a problem,
let me tell you
I want
something.
to cut this and chop it, and I'm gonna put it up because that's important. A lot of people don't know the rules, the legalities in regards to five, how do you say it? 501(c)(3)s?
501(c)(3). So let me just backtrack. So anyone, and this is imperative, anyone who is donating money to any organization that they're either a part of, or if you have a cause that you have a passion about and you want to donate into a nonprofit organization, which is considered a charitable organization, the IRS has an entire database that you as a United States citizen has access to. You go in Google and all you have to type is a nonprofit organization search IRS in that type of way, whatever word keywords you want to put in there. It's going to take you to the actual database on the IRS. And when you get to the database, you're going to either put in the EIN number for the nonprofit, or you're going to actually have the option to drop down and choose the organization name. So let's go back to Bishop Whitehead and his wife. How did I find out that Bishop Whitehead had this church for 10 years, but he did not legally form it as a 501(c)(3) until the pandemic, when all the PPP money was going around? Is because I went on there and I searched. Him and his wife separately filed and they received their welcome letter and their approval letter to have a 501(c)(3) in 2020 during the pandemic. I believe it's May 2020. If you go on there and you put in the MBN network, no tax records are going to come up for Larry's organization. It's public knowledge. This is information that when you are a member of a church, you should not be blind up there donating and then you go in there, you don't know where your church funds are going. Why, if you are a 501(c)(3), why aren't your taxes showing up on the IRS website?
Because he went from I don't know if this is true, but he went from one state to another and switched the states or whatever.
Well, you know what? Even if that's the case, the documentation, every correspondence is going to be there between his organization and the IRS. So you have a drop down that you will be able to choose that will allow you to see the particular document, whether it's the 990s or the actual approval letter for your 501(c)(3. All of that information is public. So to try to silence people, these are things that are mystery now, because unless your accountant is filing your taxes in a way that no one can see it, that is the place where every nonprofit's tax returns are made public knowledge. You can actually go on there, you will pull the 990, and you will be able to see the tax return filed. And that's it. Didn't he just change the name of the church? Well, you know what? After I Patreon, I don't even know what is going on over there. The only thing I know is that today he posted the video about people talking about other people and how people should not be saying certain things and how
I heard he
I
about
guess
the lie.
other people are not, I guess he feels like people are not qualified to talk on certain matters. First of all, who are you to tell someone else what they are qualified to talk about?
And he act like, I mean, my daddy taught me well, sis. I
Yeah.
mean, I have to do my daddy right, and I have to show him that I really can handle. Like you're not. And let me tell you, sis. You know how I felt when I got that strike,
That
and
was wrong.
God,
That was
I
wrong.
felt like he was telling me, "Be shut the f." You know what I'm saying? Go sit
It's
your ass. You know what
called
I'm saying?
it's
Go sit
called
your ass
yeah,
and shut up.
it's called malicious intent. But I want to answer this woman, Chandra Ross, to answer your question as well. If even if he just changed the name of the church, right? He still would have had to file taxes for prior years for the NBN network.
Right.
That would be on there, right? So right now, like Bishop Whitehead's wife, her 501c3 was revoked, right? But she's
Oh, really?
yeah, and that's this is see, I don't say things out here unless people can go and look it up. And if I'm not sure, I'm either going to say it or I'm not even going to mention it because I like to move in integrity. So when you go on the
Mm.
IRS website, you're going to see that You Are a Champion Network had its 501c revoked in 2023. Now it does say that it was reinstated, but again, her or her husband has not filed tax returns for these organizations, but you're sitting up on your platform every day taking seed donations. And this is where I have a problem. And this is
Mm-hmm.
another thing. I spoke to my friend last night about this topic, and I said, okay, if you have a cyber church, right? My ministry is only 6 months old, Tasha Global Wide Ministry. It is a cyber church, right? But my mission is also physical outreach. So now that it's warm, me and my sister and my friend will be out here giving out food to the homeless. I'm going to be down here with my care packages, giving the women who are selling their bodies. I will be ministering to them and giving them physical care packages so they could take care of themselves while they're out on the street. That's the outreach component of my ministry. My point is, if you have a ministry and people are donating, besides having these big conferences, what is being done for the community to further expand the community? Because this is what the church is really supposed to be for, besides self. Because from what I'm seeing, I'm not really seeing anything done for the community. I mean, maybe it's me, maybe it's just me. So that is my take on that. I don't know what Larry does outside of his platform and talking about designer clothing and going back and forth with other people online because
Well, let me ask you this though, sis. Did you apply for your role?
my who?
Your
Oh,
role. Did my dad?
now that
What?
I
Did my
have a whole, I got a
my
video
did
on
my
it. I got a
yeah, I
whole
didn't
video.
watch it yet. I can't wait to see it. Did daddy get did you get a role from my daddy?
I don't know. I don't really know what is going on over there and what is the motive of some of these things, but from my perspective, and this is just me, I wonder, like, are people are people this gullible? Why in the
Right.
world are you up there?
I said, are you serious? I said after the now people have to realize the timeline. After Tasha K did the video, right? After she did her live stream on, you have to pay for it, and I did, and I watched it, and dude said that, all kinds of stuff. They said that the health paperwork was wrong. I don't know. Whatever. It's a whole bunch of mess and tease in regards to that, But he foul. He foul. Like, why are you trying to shut up people? A narrative spent, on Black women that you claim that you want. You're just finally admitting that you're bisexual. If that's what you are, be that.
But he doesn't admit it. He says that he's not. And when you're in his chat and there's someone, I have witnessed people say, "So Larry, you're bisexual," and one of the moderators will delete it. So I'm like, God, what am I seeing here? Because I am, like I said, all of this is new to me. And I'm like, I'm going along with the information that I'm getting little by little. But what really did it for me was the whole Levante story. After I did my research this year, these last 2 3 months, I said, you know what, God, I have a child. My son is 13. I can't see myself supporting a man who, when I looked at videos, I went back, I looked at the Tasha K interview with Levante. I looked at even some other content creators when they were talking about it. I said, how in the heck did I miss all of this? Basically, he's trying to say that just because I think in North Carolina the age of consent is 16. This is my thing. Even though an age of consent can be 16, a teenager does not have the mind of an adult. Now, a 16-year-olds having sex, yes. I had my first encounter as a teenager, but at the end of the day, it was also with another teenager. It wasn't with a grown man that was, old enough to be my father. And so I was like, you know what, God, this man is up here giving an excuse as to why. He never denied being with Levante. All he says was he's arguing about his age. And maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I had seen. He's saying, oh, well, the age doesn't match up. I don't care if the age doesn't match up. Why are you, as a grown man, pursuing a teenager? A teenager, just because you are pursuing them and because they look older than what they are, that doesn't mean they have the mental capacity to understand why you're supposed to be a pastor, but now you have crossed the boundary of sleeping with a minor that you're supposed to be like a father figure. And because he doesn't own up to that, I cannot support anybody who's in that type of denial. But you're not going to admit that you were a pedophile because you have all these women in your new digital church that support you. And you don't want to admit that you sleeping with the same sex because you're afraid that's going to affect your bottom line financially. Because that's, to me, my final thoughts of it. You're not admitting to nothing because you are afraid that the people who you call poor are going to leave and you're not going to have the money anymore to live the life, to sit on your platform and give away Versace robes that you already wore already.
Girl, I mean, because I'm poor, I didn't have enough to enter Daddy's contest at the $24.99 mark. And I just really wanted to, for other people to be very open to receiving those dirty my bad, I'm sorry, this is an oxymoron, I'm joking. Yeah, but I wouldn't, like, why you want to get them, don't nobody, like, for real. I mean, I know they probably like, why are you like, you weird, bro.
Yeah, but I could understand your.
The wrong that he had while he was getting bussy. Oop, let me shut up.
But I could understand your frustration. You're over here trying to build your platform the same way at some point he was building his platform, and he comes over here to give you a copyright strike. And a copyright strike is not because you legitimately did anything wrong. You were covering a story about him. He didn't like it. He didn't like what you were saying. and to send a warning out to other content creators. Let me strike her channel to give them a warning that if anybody keep talking about me, they're going to get, their page is going to get striked. But I'm going to say this tonight. LarryReid is playing with fire. Why? There's something going on with him where he thinks he's untouchable, but I'm so glad I have the God that I serve. God has a way of humbling people. Yes, God has a way of humbling people. And you're now affecting people who are integral. You're bullying, because in my opinion, that's a form of bullying. You're
Well, it is, and it's actually a violation. I made a I don't, because you just recently subscribed. I actually wrote him a letter publicly, because that's how you handle things legally. Where I actually requested that he would retract, you know what I'm saying, what he did. And he, of course, he didn't retract it, and then he came out, well, we're not, the video where he said, I'm not doing any, I'm not coming after you for copyright. I'm gonna come after you for you know what I'm saying, interference and defamation. I'm like, I haven't interfered with this man or defamed him, you
Oh,
know.
okay, okay.
Mhm. Mhm.
Well,
So
wow, wow. Well, you know what? I'm gonna tell you this, and the same thing I said this about Bishop Whitehead back in 2016, and everybody thought I was crazy. I said he is going to be taken down, and the only person that's going to be able to take him down is God. And I'm going to say the same thing about LarryReid, because you're now affecting innocent people. And if I would have known that he had all of this going on, honestly, I would have even probably declined being on his show after I was assaulted at the event space.
right, yes, and you didn't deserve that. Once again, to make that very clear.
Yeah,
You,
I would have declined.
yeah. And if you can tell, I mean, from my experience, other people probably didn't know, but from my
I
experience,
think I don't know if it's me, but your phone seems low right now. Your sound is low.
Can you? Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. What I was gonna say is what happened to you was not right for you to be, you try to utilize you as YouTube fodder, and just take a violent incident. You've never been touched by that. Had to be very, very shocking for you, for a man to put his hand. I just didn't like none of it. It was wrong, and for people to dismiss that. And I started to look closer. Now, this is what, well, y'all pray for me, because he probably strike this video after what I'm about to ask her. Now, and we talked about the 501 3C, and these are just opinions. These are only opinions. We are not stating anything as facts or providing any legal definitions for y'all to go seek an attorney. But what I'm saying is, in regards to LarryReid, I noticed that his platform has started changing. If you go to his website, because he could keep changing back, but he has removed former pastor, right?
Hmm.
That was a thing. I'll go over there and look real quick. Can somebody in the chat go look it up? But the thing is, and I know this is because I'm still learning too, and I'm not perfect. He has been discussing mixing astrology.
Oh yeah.
Astrology. He said that we should all wear black, and if we ever wore black, that means that we participated in voodoo. I'm paraphrasing. He could have said voodoo or hoodoo. And I would like to know, sister, what your experience and your calling. What do you think also in regards to I'm not gonna lie, I used to look up, what my sign is that a violation, or a sin in regards to the Lord Jesus Christ? Is that what is this mixing of very worldly things that appear to be extremely worldly mixed, you know what I'm saying, with holy in a way?
So what I'm going to say about that is, when I was in Larry's Patreon, there's a lot of teaching about African spirituality and, of course, astrology. This is what I'm going to say about. I'm not going to say astrology, but this is what I'm going to say. We as black people, when we were taken from Africa and brought over here during the transatlantic slave trade, a lot of our culture was stripped from us, and we were giving a white Christianity, right? And so, with that being said, the slaves hid their spirituality and wrapped it around Christianity, which was given to them by the oppressor. And they had to do that in order to survive. And from that was birthed hoodoo, right? And a lot of us practice hoodoo without even knowing it, right? And a simple hoodoo practice that has been passed down from generations is, for those of us who are African American descendants of slavery from the South, what's it is? Black eyed peas, collard greens, and a cornbread, right? That is a hoodoo tradition that's been passed down. And so what has happened is, there's a thin line that people cross where it turns to the dark side. So what I'm noticing with Larry,
It is very thin, but the
very thin.
spirit tells me very finicky, and it's very. I believe it's very, because it's too convoluted. It's too dangerous. And
Yeah,
I'm referring what God, now God is the Alpha, right?
yes,
He's the Omega. He's the beginning, and He is the end. Nothing came before Him. Nothing came after
yeah,
Him, and nothing surely can go through Him. Correct?
yes. And so what I've
Correct.
noticed, and I talked about this on my, did I talk about, no, I talked about this on the morning pop-up pertaining to Larry and voodoo. So as far as the astrology, yes, he is delving into that. And the reason why I brought up the whole African spirituality is because that is what he presents in his Patreon. But then when you get into Patreon, it turns into a whole different thing where he's talking about astrology, he's talking about African spirituality, and then he's also now, from what I saw, like you said, telling people to wear all black and things of that nature. Do you believe that everyone has come from Africa? I'm going to answer that question after I talk about the astrology. And so, because Larry calls himself a prophet, he believes that, we should all look at the stars, look at astrology in order to have our lives guided. But what I'm going to say is, there's a very thin line. Looking to the moon and the stars for certain guidance spiritually is different than worshiping astrology. And astrology, from what he is presenting, is he's trying to pull people away from a lot of their Christian practices to follow his teaching, which is mixed up in New Age. And that's what I see as
Here
being
we go. This
trans.
new age teaching.
Now, when I went on I have a morning pop up, and anybody that wants to listen to it tomorrow on the replay, Friday, I spoke about Larry and those masks, those African
Oh,
masks
you
that he
know
has
what you're
in
talking about
him.
in the background on the wall.
Yeah. So for y'all who
You
don't
got to
know,
be real careful with that. Let me let you speak.
those masks are attached to spirits. And I don't want to get too deep into it, but the masks are being used as a tool.
He's utilizing those as a form of spiritual protection. They're heads of warriors,
So,
and you're honoring it more than you honor God. And them damn masks ain't gonna do shit for you because God said no.
so the masks are a part of the whole spiritual, what I call ritual. And it also is like a tool to keep the audience engaged with him. But those masks have spirits attached to him, to it.
Come on now. They're not
Those,
ready for that, though, sis.
yeah, those.
They're not really for real. People don't, even in regards to sage, we're utilizing elements in our lives and bringing in things that we don't, even in regards to incense. I used to burn incense, all the time. And we have to be really very careful because you could be bringing, a lot of times we're bringing in demonic spirits or conjuring up stuff that we don't realize that we're not.
And you're opening doors.
That can affect not just only our current life, but even people you're connected to, because the devil finds where you're weak at. And if you tell me if I'm wrong, sis, but the devil finds where you're weak at. As soon as you start to quit smoking, a truck filled with cigarettes gonna show up at your house. If you don't want to drink no more, everybody got the best liquor, the most expensive. If you decide to be celibate, all the most wonderful physical things that you're attracted to is going to show up. It's temptation. This is a battle of the mind, right? The mind in coordination with the spirit. If the devil can take your mind, if he can take your mind, he can eradicate the soul.
Yes.
The mind and the soul have correlations with each other.
But you just even answered your own question about the whole astrology. The astrology.
What do I say? Okay.
The astrology, the African mask, the wearing the black. These are all tools that are being used to control the minds of the followers, to keep them engaged, to control. You see, the Bible says that do not be ignorant to Satan's devices. And people are being so gullible. They don't even realize they are being spiritually manipulated to follow somebody who may even be leading them to hell. So to answer your question, the astrology, all of them African masks, changing up your what is it? Changing up your platform to now be more engaged in new age, because that's what it is. You are now slowly leading people further and further away from Christ and into the realm of dark magic and opening up portals of witchcraft and divination.
Come on now. And deviation. That is a deviation from the Lord.
Divination. And so this
come on, isn't that what it is? Sis? That's a deviation. The Bible says in the later days that a truth will become a lie, and we'll be fooled. And if they say that, what they say, if sis, Tarsha, God over there on the west side, you better not look, because it ain't no secret when the Father come back.
And I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. I said this on one of my lives about Larry. I've been praying for content creators, and I'm not saying this just because I'm here. From what I am seeing from a prophetic standpoint, a lot of this is witchcraft. Your channel being struck like that, and all of the spiritual forces that is causing your channel to not move properly, and all of this intimidation from Larry. What people don't realize is that witchcraft comes in many forms. What he is doing,
and I love you, sis, and I'm sorry for cutting you off. I've been saying this. Now, me and this woman, we don't know each other. I've been saying this. Here's y'all compliment. Ain't nobody been sitting up here blowing smoke up your butt. This is witchcraft. Go ahead.
This is witchcraft. And what is witchcraft? Because now I'm in a teacher moment right now. What is witchcraft? Witchcraft in its essence, which is why I tell people a lot of witchcraft is done right in the church. People act like witchcraft is you up there, bubble, toiling trouble in front of a pot, saying incantations. No, a lot of pastors operate in witchcraft. How are they doing that, Prophetess Tasha? They're doing it because they're controlling their congregation through control and manipulation. They are the kings of operating in witchcraft, and they learn how to do it because they understand that people are easily manipulated. And so what Larry is doing is he's out here on YouTube. He's utilizing his influence. He's utilizing his his money, and he is now trying to control a narrative, and that is witchcraft. Witchcraft is control. Rebellion is as the sin of witchcraft. And so because he's out here trying to create copyright strikes with the lie and the intention to get your platform to move slow in the algorithm, that is witchcraft. But I am here to tell you on tonight, and you all are going to remember this broadcast, God has a way of humbling people. There's about to be a time in the hour where God is going to permanently shut the mouth of LarryReid. Why? Because God is, like I said in that audio that Vincent played on this platform, God is tired of the nonsense. God is not going to sit around much longer and watch witchcraft happen to innocent people on YouTube. People operating in witchcraft. And why is it happening? To keep his money flowing. And so you're operating in what? Witchcraft. You're trying to control people. You want to be a gatekeeper. But God is about to silence and shut down the witch. Remember, I said it.
It's the truth.
It's witchcraft.
So if you want to talk about, we are in a spiritual warfare. When he hit my channel, I'm not gonna lie, I was feeling good. You know, I wasn't even thinking about him. I wasn't even thinking about doing no deep dive or, you know what I mean, reading court records and all that other stuff. I really did at one point think that, damn, when you get money, people do come out. If I became, financially blessed, I'm sure there will be people say, oh, I met Nicole, she did this, she did that. They get their chance too. Everybody want to eat. I get that. But then when we came to the point, everybody ain't lying now. We have to take personal responsibility. The church, the body of Christ needs us to be responsible. Do you agree?
Yes, and which is why I have a video on that. It's called Everybody Is Not Lying, the LarryReid scandal. Everybody is not lying. So you just mean to tell me everybody's just waking up, let me just make a video today and say that I slept with LarryReid. Oh, let me go on Tasha K and say that LarryReid.
Thing is, you have confessed, and you said that your sperm is spirit. And I said, damn, that's what triggered me. Because my ex-husband, my ex-husband used to do that. To keep control over you.
That is called sex magic. And see, there
we go. Girl, you better tell them about them witches that will ride your back, about them spiritual demons that will come and have sex with you in your sleep.
Yep, and down south, my grandmother used to call it a hank, but it's called incubus and succubus.
And incubus and succubus, and then they'll if they can't get into penetrate you spiritually, they will come as imps.
Yeah, they will come as imps. So Larry knows exactly.
Please explain to them what imps is, because I've been trying to tell people, and I've met a lot of people, they don't even know what I'm talking about. Have you ever seen an imp?
Well, yeah, because see, that's called incubus and succubus, and those are demons that have sex with people in their sleep at night. And a lot of times what they'll do is they come in the room and they will ride the person on their back, which is why it's important for people to pray before they go to sleep. People come to your house, don't let nobody sit on your bed. Do not let everybody in your bedroom. Everything is spiritual, right? And we have to anoint our homes, the doorposts of every door in your home, anoint with oil, anoint the window seals with oil. And if you don't know nothing else, pray Psalm 91. Why? Because there are evil forces that will come in your home and attack you in your sleep. And they call it incubus and succubus. They have sex with you at night. And Larry, what I noticed is Larry, if people are not aware, even though he's moving a lot away from the traditional Christian beliefs, he has very full spiritual knowledge on what can happen to somebody when you have sex with them and you want to put your spirit inside of them. In my opinion, he does it on purpose to control the person. And that is called sex magic. He's fully aware of that. And why is he going to do that? It's to control the person's mind. This is why I tell people we do not wrestle against flesh and blood. What's going on here on YouTube is spiritual warfare. And everybody, even if you do not know how to pray, the best thing you could do, go to the corner store or the supermarket. If you can't do nothing else, get yourself a bottle of olive oil, pray over it in the name of Jesus, say Psalm 23 over it, and anoint your home, anoint your computer, anoint all your devices. This is
They said I was crazy for telling people to anoint their devices, sis. Nicole, you're too paranoid. I said, honey, demons come in several different forms. And if you don't think they're in your...
And this is warfare. What's going on here on YouTube with Larry, this is spiritual warfare. Even the video he made today, it's almost like he's now on a mission to make other people appear inferior to him.
He's on fight or flight.
You cannot control what people are talking about out here. You are not exempt. You're a public figure, right? You always say that when somebody's a public figure, people are going to talk about them. So it's okay for him to talk about all these pastors all throughout the years, but now that he's a trending topic, content creators should not be talking about him. The devil is a liar. The devil is a liar. So all of your intuition about witchcraft, spiritual warfare, that is God telling you what you're dealing with. This is dark spiritual forces. And
thank you. You know that I needed that, sis, because you can even Brother Eagles knows and of course I trust his opinion. But I said, I feel like I'm crazy. I feel like I'm the only one. This is witchcraft, and not even blaming him. I think sometimes because we don't know no better. You know what I'm saying? Everything that's wrong is supposed to be right. You keep chipping away at stuff and making it okay to where we can just do anything because God loves us. That's not true. God gave us rules and regulations, didn't he?
yes, and there's spiritual laws that we are to follow. And Larry is fully aware of all of this.
And he is.
And this is what I want to say as well. When you have a certain level of spiritual knowledge, you will learn how to either use the gift for the good or you can use it for the bad, which is where you cross over on the dark side. Because there's levels to this spiritual stuff. And when you get to the pinnacle of it, you will realize that you can use it for good or you can use it for bad. And then you have those that stay in between and they dibble and dabble on both sides. But God said that you shall have no other gods before me. You were either going to love one or you're going to hate the other. And so my encouragement to you tonight is, number one, you're not crazy. And number two, stand still and see the salvation of the Lord. Why? Because God is always going to vindicate.
Come on now, sis.
You're not crazy. And there is to be, God is not going to just keep letting people be victimized. The man Vincent was accused of being what? A disgruntled employee. But God still allowed the video to get across to people to see who Larry really is. So all of this with intimidation, creating fake narratives, pulling up documents about people to make them look like they're crazy after they come out with a video, coming over here striking an innocent black woman's channel and making her channel be suppressed in the algorithm. God is watching all of this the same way God was watching all that time with Bishop Whitehead and all what is her name? Tracy Dickey. I don't know if you know about her, a scamming pastor who's now she's doing federal time. God lets God lets these people hang themselves.
And he will keep giving you rope to choose to climb up or to slip down.
Yeah. Yeah.
In
So
America, and my thing is what I was trying to even share with LarryReid and just even the audience and us is, people, just human beings, right? The devil, my mama, before my mama passed, she kept iterating into me. It's my grandbaby, y'all.
yes.
That she said, baby girl, don't you ever forget the devil's objective. He comes to kill, steal,
And
and
destroy.
destroy.
Yes.
She said is when you can know that and see that's what his, then you'll be able to figure out how to fight back. And nobody can pray for you the way you can pray for yourself.
That's it.
Always seek the Bible for yourself. Only a fool would reject advice from wise counsel.
And this is my advice to you. Whatever you are feeling, and this is my opinion spiritually, God is speaking to you to show you what you're actually dealing with. This is witchcraft, and he's showing you that you're not crazy, and you're going to get over this whole thing is going to pass. But at the same time, excuse me, it's very disheartening, especially coming from someone that at one point you may have looked up to find out that this is the type of person
I did. I looked up to him because I was like, wow, he's doing videos. He's still encouraging people to love the Lord. And this is where my conflict is, sis. How do we discuss things? Because I need to work on it. I need to stop cussing. I'm struggling with that. I'm praying. I have to control my emotions. I know how to speak, and I get frustrated though. I curse. But and I don't want to do that neither. But it shouldn't take away from what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? My heart isn't in the right place, and I'm just questioning because I want to have a nonprofit organization.
Mhm.
I want to give back. I'm dealing with a lot of stuff, and a lot of the stuff that I experience, I know my pain ain't just meant for me to suffer in silence. My pain is to teach people. God chose me, for a reason, and this is my season to be able to share things. I can express. I know the signs of domestic violence now, and you know what I'm saying, how to handle the legal things, and when I'm telling you, I look, y'all, I gotta be honest. I'm a little embarrassed about it. You okay, baby?
Yes, I'm here. Mhm.
She got okay. Um, I got really upset. I'm not gonna lie, I talked to Eagles, and I said, darn, should I be this upset? And I said, yes, I have a right to be upset because I didn't take it as a strike. I took it as him telling me, you're going to shut up and get in line. And not only are you going to shut in line, anybody else that thinks they're going to come for me going to get checked too.
Yeah, well, he he can't come over here on my thing because see, I think he knows that, and I'm gonna keep creating videos and scams for Jesus Lose Your Soul because at the end of the day, we are also on our assignment. This platform here, Nicole Reloaded, like you just said, God
Mhm.
is the one that placed you here on an assignment, whether you know that or
Okay.
not. And at the end of the day, you also have an assignment to fulfill. So him coming over here and striking your channel maliciously, he's now interfering in God's business.
Come on and tell it.
Okay.
No, it's the truth. Cause and I didn't even think, sister, I'm serious. There was nothing in me that was like, oh, I'm gonna drag Larry Reid. It was just, oh, I've talked about him in stories and a Christian, normal, just like any other content creator. Never did I didn't, but see, I had to learn, sis. I say in that live stream, I had a feeling. I even called my sister, the one that asked you the questions.
Mm-hmm.
I said, sis, he gonna strike my video. She was like, don't say that. No, he not. And boom, I could feel it. And I'm taking this as a learning lesson. Like, sis, like it was very, okay, when I get these feelings in regards to when God speaks to me, it overtakes my mind and my body and it doesn't stop. Like if it says, go get this, go get this, go get this, read this, it don't shake off. And I knew in my spirit that man was going to strike me.
That's how God communicates with you, and that's how he communicates with you through your spirit. And he was warning you that this would happen. And on top of that, the reason why you are so bothered by this is because that's God showing you that this is not right, and he's exposing who this man really is.
Mm-hmm.
I was bothered after I saw Vincent's video. So at the end of the day, my thing is this:
I was bothered by it too.
For him to strike your channel, right? Why didn't he go strike Vincent's channel? Vincent is the source of the information.
Right, he's the source of the information. But let me tell you what I did. I think that bothered him is because I looped things, and because he should have never put the video out, even though he did. And when the video was taken down, it was at 17,000 views. You know what I'm saying? Because he said that he changed his mind and he finally listened, but he didn't listen from the beginning. Excuse me.
Well, you know
I
what
didn't
he
take
should
that.
have did? You know what he should have did in the first place? He should have listened to his mentor, Archbishop
He
Ebenard,
should have. He should have.
and
Yes, he
not
should have
did
listened to his mentor and never said anything.
and not did a video. But because his ego, and he's a
His ego.
he has to do a video like Bishop Whitehead to talk to his audience to try to sway them into believing that Vincent is some type of crazy, disgruntled ex-employee.
Right. And he's not.
Jealous,
That
who's jealous
man.
of his
That
life.
man came out and confessed. Like, yeah, wow, you did all of that. But how cleansing,
Yeah.
Wow.
But this is why I told you yesterday in your chat. This is how that network operates. It's a network. And after I had that viral moment where I was assaulted online, I was actually silenced by Bishop Jordan. And
Wait, hold on, sis. Wait, you were Bishop Jordan. Can you kind of, give the audience a knowledge of who Bishop Jordan is? And did you watch him when he was on BET selling prophecies?
okay, so now see, this is another thing. Let me just talk about that real quick. I spoke to my same girlfriend who knew about Larry Reid and all of that. She's the one that had to even tell me about Bishop Jordan. And once again, had I known all of this, I probably would have never went over there either. I remember him having the, excuse me, I don't know why I got the hiccups tonight, but he had what was it? A commercial that would be on BET on loop, like when you're watching BET videos back in the 90s. He would have a commercial, but I never really paid him no attention because at that point I wasn't even in the church world. I was in the club. I wasn't focusing on none of these church people back then. So I didn't really know much
So
about.
you telling me you didn't get woke up by the pastor that was like with the the handkerchief that was like, God. Look, I should have gave y'all, because that's how. And he would scream, and then Bishop Jordan would come on BET Okay, before Benny Hinn had his position. They all look. Okay, I was the only child, was adopted. The only look. I didn't have siblings, but I had cable back then, and he was on there with the dreads, sitting up there in that beautiful room or whatever. And I was like, I want to be saved. And then Peter Popoff, girl, had the water. I said, I'm gonna get the water in the handkerchief. God gonna deliver me from all these demons, and I'm gonna be rich. Okay, that's.
Well, look, I remember. I'm gonna say this because, believe it or not, y'all, I was out partying. I was up there with Little Kim and Biggie Smalls in the club. I wasn't really focusing on.
Girl, wait, how was it kicking it with Biggie? I heard it was so much fun kicking it with them. I'm so jealous of you.
So I didn't really know about. I didn't really know about all of this church stuff until when I got in the church. I was basically in a holiness church, and which even God took me out of that after some years because I was kind of like in a cult, basically. So I didn't, and how they operated was they never want you to look at anybody else. Don't go to another person's church. Don't wear pants. Don't wear
They keep
makeup.
you secluded. Yes,
So I really know about a lot of other ministries and churches. But what I will say is, I knew of Bishop Jordan from that commercial on BET, but I never.
You never called the 1-800 number. Get your prophecy.
No,
girl, I called. I was crying, girl. I was so devastated. I'm not lying. I said, Mama, I need money. She said, and that's when my mama set me down and she said, I rebuke that in the name of Jesus. God's word is not to be bought.
No, listen. So I didn't really focus on him. So fast forward, how did I get involved with Bishop Jordan? I saw him on Larry's show. Larry was doing the church in the pandemic because now I'm home. Because believe it or not, I live a very busy life. So now during the pandemic, I'm home. I'm not out doing all the stuff that I do. So I had time to tune in, and I wanted to hear, like, what is everybody talking about regarding the pandemic? What are the prophets saying? And so I said, oh, Bishop Jordan, he came up on my screen because he was on Larry's show. So I started watching it, and then I said, oh, he's having a telephone conference call. Long story short, I started going on his conference call, and then I started being a part of his ministry, which was mainly online, but I went to some of the physical functions, like the birthday party that is on his platform with Leandria Johnson and all of these famous gospel singers. I was there. I was at that birthday party. Bishop Whitehead was there as well. Okay, Larry was there. I was there. But what I want to say is this. I basically was in that ministry for maybe 2.5 years, and it included the time where I was assaulted at the church. And after that happened, the leaders of the prophetic order contacted me of Bishop Jordan's ministry and told me that I was now on mute, meaning in the old school church, they say they sitting you down, but basically you're being silenced. And I said, okay, well, basically.
Yes, I've been told that too. That's in the church. Sit down. That's a way to telling you to shut up.
So at first I was like, okay, I thought it was like, maybe a temporary thing. They wanted to really see what was going on. But after I did further, I won't say research, but I went into prayer with God. God has showed me that because I went viral and Bishop Jordan is Larry's mentor and his name was basically brought in it, and I went on Larry's platform, I was basically silenced because I should probably have never said that I was a part of Zoe Ministry, and he may not have liked the fact that I mentioned that I was a part of the ministry. But I'm going to say this: no one is going to control me, and my assignment was going on before I even met Bishop Jordan, his ministry, and things of that nature. So I said to God, what in the world does my book and my research, and even me being assaulted at the church have to do with Bishop Jordan, and why are they trying to keep me silent? Well, my answer is this. It's all about reputation. It's all about protecting people's legacy. And it's all about people's, because church now is a brand. Larry is trying to silence content creators to protect his brand. I was silenced over there to protect the brand of Zoe Ministry and Bishop Jordan. And this is why I came up with the topic called the Black Church Mafia and or the Black Church Gay Mafia. They work to silence people who they feel are a threat to their organization. Your platform was a copyright strike because it was a warning to others who may be a threat to Larry's organization. And this is the first time I'm even talking about this, and I'm doing it here. And I hope that you are encouraged, because I actually, and now I had to go to therapy because it actually tried to put church hurt on me, because this is a ministry where, and I don't talk about finance.
Wow, sis, that's deep. Hold on, just pause right there. That's a lot. And for me, that was, and as God is my witness, that was my concern for you.
Yes.
I was like, they're trying to assault this sister with church hurt. And we'll have to do another, I would be honored, but maybe if we can do, a discussion in regards to church hurt. I don't think people really realize how serious that is. It can break, um, it can break someone psychologically. And if you're broken psychologically, you can't financially, you can't function in a normal capacity within self. Um, and it's a very heavy, unnecessary armor. Nobody deserves that. And that was my concern for you, sister. I said, man, this mess around. And if, because I knew I could just tell you didn't know. You didn't, I seen it in my spirit. I was like, this lady don't have a clue why, he even yoked her up. He, such disrespect.
Yeah, and
Yo, to saying in New York, you grab some, it's so you just yank, grab somebody and hurt them.
yeah,
It's not right. It's a very sign of disrespect.
and just to let you know the hypocrisy of it all, Bishop Jordan, there's video footage of Bishop Jordan being over there at Bishop Whitehead's house, shopping in the Louis Vuitton boutique, with Bishop Whitehead and his wife at their home. And I said to myself, this is
Who?
Bishop Jordan. Bishop Jordan. There's video footage of Bishop Jordan over at Bishop Whitehead's house, shopping with him inside of the mobile Louis Vuitton boutique.
I wonder when they go to Louis Vuitton, do they what type of champagne do they provide? Do you think that they give them bussy
Well,
juice or something?
if you really want to know, they give Veuve Clicquot with the yellow label, okay? And they're on the video, the wife, they're drinking the champagne, they're popping the bottle. But what I want to also include is that I found out a lot from my experience on how these people, how they operate. Now, Bishop Jordan, what got my friend upset is when Bishop Jordan was on Larry's platform and Larry asked him, do I go to his church and am I part of the ministry? And he hesitated. And then he said, well, I'm just an online member. Well, I have multiple videos and pictures. I even have a picture right now on my community wall of myself and Larry at one of Bishop Jordan's functions.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you can go over there and look. It's on my community wall. And why did I post that? Because there was a lot of people that tried to say that I was lying about being a part of Bishop Jordan's ministry. Now, first of all, why would I lie about something like that? I'm not trying to be funny, But why would I lie and say that I'm a part of a church? For what kind of clout would that give me? And so I posted that Larry and I was at Bishop Jordan's graduation party when he got his doctorate degree. Now, I'm not sure if Larry knew who I was because at that point I was not viral. I took the picture with my mask on because it was still COVID, right? So for Bishop Jordan to go on Larry's platform and act like he doesn't know me, and then he goes on to say, "Well, I am one of his prophets, and I need to reach out to him." First of all, Bishop Jordan has never contacted me at all after seeing me be assaulted online by Bishop Whitehead. He never called me. He
Wait a
never.
minute. Wait a minute. Hold on, sis. Can you please clarify that again? You're saying that Bishop Jordan, a part of that you have supported him, and after the viral situation where you were physically assaulted, that was videotaped and
Yeah,
mistreated,
yes.
and defamed.
Yes.
He did not support. He did not support you.
To this
He
day,
didn't contact you to ask you, no not even his media team.
the only people that called me, he had his what is called the lead prophets of his prophetic order reached out to me and basically put me on mute, which is basically silencing, and for me to not ever, don't say anything, don't have any more interviews, be silent online, don't say anything. I said, okay, so when I'm online, don't talk. When the church is live, you know how church ministries are live. Don't
Right.
talk in the chat. Don't say anything in the chat. I am on silence. I am on mute. I said, okay. And then after a while, I'm like, okay, how long
Wait a
is
minute. So you wait, hold on, sis. So you telling me that you were contacted by his basically his team, and they basically told you to how did they say it? Like how they hey,
I
we know
tried
what's going on.
I tried to explain to them what happened, in my own way, and they were like, they didn't want to hear it. The instructions they had from Bishop Jordan was be quiet, don't say nothing. When I'm on their church platform digitally, do not say anything in the chat. I am not to minister to anybody. I am not to prophesy to anybody.
Wow, you're not even allowed to minute. Whoa, girl, this is
Yeah,
look, I knew, girl, you gave me confirmation. I told my brother, but I said, there's some things in this sister in my spirit. I said, I just need to speak to her because it's bigger than me and her. And I hope that we connect. And I was having these feelings, girl. I thought I was going crazy. I said, they told that lady not to speak.
yeah,
Brother did not say that to you, Eagles. I said they told that lady not to speak. They did that lady wrong. She did not deserve that. And
yeah.
I said that lady love the Lord. And my biggest fear, me even in Tara, was like, I hope she don't leave the church because of this.
Well,
Because this
I
can
didn't I
it
believe.
break somebody.
I'm going to say this. So as of now, I have given because I do things in decency and in order. And even though they did that to me, I was not going to just walk away and never look back. I wrote them a letter and I told them, in the letter, I'm moving on and I no longer will be a part of this ministry. And I'm no longer a part of Bishop Jordan's prophetic order. And why is that? Because at the end of the day, God is the one who has called me. I'm not called by man. And so I cannot be, God told me that he was angry that I was being silenced because God said he didn't silence me. I was silenced by man. And this is why God is the one that prompted me to get on my YouTube and begin to speak out. Because
Yes.
for me, that was part of the abuse was me being silent. It was almost like a form of ostracizing me.
No, it's not a form. You were ostracized. You're a part of something, and then not only are you pulled out of that situation, but now you're being ignored. You're not being received.
Yes.
You know
And
what I'm
so,
saying? And that's supposed to cause psychological discomfort to where you'll just go away and shut up. And that's not right. And that's what I told my brother Eagles. I said I said if he did this shut up thing is not it's not right.
yes, so I am here to encourage you because his mentor, this is how his mentor operates. And people would not know this because I believe that there have been other people that this has happened to, but they just walk away from Zoe Ministries and they just never look back. But what I did was I wrote them a letter.
Wait, hold on, sister. Who is Zoe's Ministries?
Zoe Ministry is Bishop Jordan's church.
Oh, okay. So is that a physical building? Is it online?
Okay,
Can you
so
clarify for the audience?
Bishop Jordan had a physical building in New York at 910 Riverside Drive for many years. During the pandemic, he transferred over the church to Matthew Stevenson. There is videos online of Bishop Jordan and Juanita Bynum laying hands and consecrating Matthew Stevenson in Bishop Jordan's church because he gave the church over to Matthew Stevenson, and now he's doing his church fully online like Larry.
Oh yeah, the
And
money.
so I basically am going through therapy, and I'm not, I'm being transparent about it because I pray that it helps other people. Because that it does tear at your mind. You know what I'm saying? And this is why I speak so passionately about spiritual abuse. I have gone through this in other churches, but in other ways. You know what I'm saying? So
Yes, I did too. That's why not to just trying to keep the focal point about the strike, but that's when I knew it was, and I was triggered in regards to spirituality and how they can make up false narratives to control, to keep a narrative to push someone out. I
yes,
was told that, a man was revealed in church and that I was leaving the whole Christian community because he was a child molester. In front of the whole church girl on communion. I'm sitting up there, your Church of God in Christ is strict. I'm trying to, be as perfect as I can and and be in concordance with God. And this lady came up. I couldn't believe that lady said, girl, I was so shamed.
yeah.
Now
So
everybody asks, you were raped, Nicole? You were raped? I was like, oh my God, can y'all leave me alone? A church though.
yeah, but this is, I've been, God removed me now. I am now totally no longer a part of any organization. I am going to be out here as God leads me, building up a ministry on social media and doing outreach in my community because at the end of the day, a lot of these people, they're controlling, they're manipulating, and when they feel like their empires are being threatened, they are going to go to extreme measures to silence people, control people, in order to keep them, what I would say, in line. And so I am no longer over there. And I am actually thankful for the experience because once I am totally healed from this situation, I am going to be even more stronger to help other people. And so, what the enemy meant for bad, God is actually now turning it around for my good. And I'm able to shed light on some things that people have been questioning regarding these two because Larry is on his platform doing all type of lascivious, sexually immoral things, and Bishop Jordan sits next to him supporting him. But me, who was a woman assaulted at a church, I have not heard from him at all, to find out if was I ever okay. Mind you, I'm not saying this to brag. I have donated a lot of money because I'm a giver, right? into his ministry. And I'm like, wow, I can't believe that this is a pastor. And then now I went through this and I have not heard from the man who's supposed to be my pastor, but God is working everything out in my favor. God is working everything out in my favor. Yes.
Amen.
I said the same thing Miss Tarsha just told you. I said, and I'm happy she's giving you confirmation. Remember, I mentioned about the type of people. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yes, that's what I'm saying. You were my confirmation, like confirmation. Not that I didn't trust, you know what I'm saying, Sister Tanisha's, opinion or whatever. But I'm saying from it, a social media, somebody didn't have no connect. You know what I mean? Connection to me, because I really did. I thought I was going crazy that I was having these, feelings in regards to and the attacks that I seen, and then to see the physical actually happen to you was like, wow,
Yeah. And then,
this woman did not deserve that. And I felt like nobody, yes, people support, but they didn't. Like that should have been.
yeah,
It's like, so what? We're gonna use her for content, get a whole bunch of numbers, and toss her away and lie on it. I just didn't like it. It
yeah,
was wrong.
it was a lot of lies. And then Larry goes on his platform, I think it was the next day with Bishop Jordan. And then I think he did another live, and he's sitting there in the live trying to explain me being a prophet. First of all, I did not ask to be a prophet. I was born like this, and I've already had a prophetic mantle on my life before I met Bishop Jordan. And so he's on his platform trying to um, dumb down my prophetic office. Oh, well, she's over there, and let me tell you how they're not real prophets. They're just there learning how to be a prophet. The devil is a liar. You do not know me. You do not know my lifestyle. So why are you trying to create a narrative about me that is not true? Just move on to the next topic. That's how I felt. And at the time, I was a little upset. And I was upset because narratives were being created that were not true. And Larry, in my opinion, some of the people used some of the information that he was saying to come out as well and create, oh, well, she's a false prophet. Larry said that she's at Zoe Ministries and she's just over there learning how to be a prophet. You cannot learn to be a prophet. Either you were born that way or you were not.
Where you're not. Right.
So, I am now moving forward. Um, I'm going to be out here encouraging other people. I am going to be ministering to other people. And I will be encouraging people who have been, like you, attacked, and they don't really understand why this is happening. This is all witchcraft. This is all witchcraft.
And I've been saying that, and let me tell you something. I'm not trying to gross you out. Somebody literally came on my channel while I was doing a sound check, and publicly, this was before I was a little bit more knowledgeable in regards to StreamYards, and I was shocked. They came on acting like they were gonna, come up on the StreamYards. And you be careful if you do StreamYards. Always make sure you verify who it is, because people do really, really evil things to try to take your channel out. And I let the person up, and they had a picture, and then they flipped it to a live camera, and they did I think it's called the shit spell. Is what they call it. It's voodoo, and that's where they planned for it, and they took a live dump on my channel, and they used blood.
Oh my God.
No, I'm serious. Like that's Now that spell is a very demonic, very, very, very demonic spell. I did have it because I downloaded it, so I wanted to keep it because I didn't want anybody to think that I was like lying about it. Or whatever. And the father told me, your voice is suffice. Because if I did, that was what the devil wanted for me to, and say, look what they did. It was going to make whatever they were trying to do. But basically, it's called the shit spell. And the spell is to stop you in your tracks, to break you spiritually, mentally, and financially. So for you to confirm and not even knowing that, right?
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I said this sister is my confirmation. Like she don't know that, but she's gonna know. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
And yeah, I'm for real, sis. Came on my for real. And they used infant blood.
Oh my God.
And let me tell you, when they did, I'm not gonna lie, I was shocked. By the grace of God, I did not lose my channel. You know, because that would have been a automatic termination because it's,
Yeah.
you know, grotesque, you know, harmful and hateful content. It's just as bad as porn. And I was so shocked. And they were waiting. I said, darn, the devil really set back. And you have to eat. I'm not trying to be disgusting, but in regards to when they do this black magic or whatever, this form, they had to eat a certain way for their stool to look a certain way in regards to how they want to discard of you in the spirit.
Oh,
So
wow.
they were very serious. They planned it, they set back, and they waited for me to accidentally drop the link or something like that. And they came and added fresh with infant blood.
Unbelievable. And I just want to say thank you to Eagle Soaring High. I receive your blessings, and I thank you all over here for the support and for the you know, for all of the constant the prayers that you may have released over here, because I tell you, if I didn't learn how to go up a level in spiritual warfare, when you start a YouTube platform or you get involved with these YouTube streets, you got to be prayed up. So I thank you all, and I'm so happy that I was able to even give you guys some confirmation tonight to some things that maybe you were wondering about. Tanisha Barrett, I know you just said you had said some things and now it's been confirmed. So yes, I am grateful that I was able to come on tonight and to share some parts of my story that I haven't even spoke about, because I have people in my IG, all these content creators. I want you to come on my platform. I want you to come on my platform. And I say to myself,
I remember that. And I said to Tara, I said, Tara, I want to talk to her. And she said, sis, we just gonna pray about it. And if it's meant for you know what I'm saying, God to give us this confirmation, you don't have to go and request. God already put your request in, and you're here.
yeah,
I'm so like I you know what I'm saying. I prayed to like just to have a conversation with you, and I'm very honored. You know, I don't want to cry, but I'm very happy
yes,
for
and
real. Thank you, my sister. I'm
God,
serious. I mean that.
God's gonna work. You know, like Bishop Whitehead had a lot of victims that were afraid to speak out. God is going to vindicate. You know, God has been watching what's going on YouTube, and Larry is not going to be able to get away with all of these malicious things that he's been doing under the guise of perpetrating that he is on the side of righteousness, because that's deception, right? And when you are being deceptive, and if you notice in his videos now, he's trying to sound like he's being giving words of wisdom, but he's really on the defense right now because there's a lot of truth.
He's on fight or flight, sis. He's on fight
Yeah,
or flight,
yeah,
pretending like he ain't got no problems tonight.
yeah, yeah. And so what I had said on my platform one day, I said I'm praying for content creators, and God is going to keep allowing the content creators to view their opinions about what's going on, because at the end of the day, if people don't shed light on these topics, how are people going to be made aware of what's going on? And that's why I'm telling you that your platform, God called this platform, not Larry Reid, but Larry, for some reason, thinks he's the gatekeeper of Black content creators, especially those who are giving commentary on church news. There are no gatekeepers in the kingdom. The only person who guards the gate in the kingdom is God. And what happened to Satan when he thought that he could ascend. He said, I will ascend and be above the Most High. And what did God do? He cast him out of heaven. Hallelujah. And he was cast out with a third of who? The angels. So do you think that God, who despises pride, is going to continue to let somebody act like they are the gatekeeper and act like they are God on YouTube? God is the one that governs YouTube, whether people know it or not. And so
Come on now. You know what I told them, Sister Ty? That the Father told me that God is the algorithm. And I said, you better get all the way into it.
Yeah, because I'm going to tell you how God is the algorithm. I woke up from my nap, and when I opened my phone, you was the first video on my suggestion, on my thing.
Come on now.
So I said, oh, she went live because last night I fell asleep. I said, she said she was coming back. But then I said, oh, did she?
Girl, I fell asleep. I was talking and I fell asleep too.
Yeah, so I said, oh, so I woke up, I took a nap, I opened up my phone, I clicked on my YouTube. You were live. I said, oh, she went live. Let me go say hello. And here I am. So I am here to encourage you tonight. Everything that you've been thinking, everything that you've been saying, God has been confirming, and he's sending another confirmation. But God is going to intervene in all of this nonsense. The same way Satan fell like lightning from heaven, the same way Bishop, what's his name, Whitehead, is going to be in prison for years. God is no respecter of persons. I don't know how people don't think that LarryReid's turn is not coming. How? I don't know. I don't really know, but I know that God is in the midst of all of this nonsense, and he is going to get the victory. And that's the faith that I am on right now. I'm sticking on the side of righteousness. I'm going to be over here fasting and praying for this whole situation to come to an end. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is ridiculous. Mm-hmm. It is.
Mm-hmm. So
Yeah.
be encouraged, because more is to come. I don't know what is to come, but more is to come. There's other people that have larger platforms. They've been talking about Larry for years, and he never goes over there to strike them. Why is he over here harassing?
Right. That's the part that mind boggled me. I was like, why me? What did I do?
Yeah, I have my thing is called Scam for Jesus Lose Your Soul. Right now, I did the pajama video. Why he's not over? Well, he's not going to bother me. I already know that. Why? I have a feeling why he's not bothering me, I don't know. But I am a gangster in the spirit. So at the end of the day, all of this witchcraft and all of that, I am fully equipped. I'm not about the games and I'm not ignorant to all of the things that he's doing spiritually. You're not ignorant to the things he's doing spiritually. And
Mm-hmm.
he is not going to win.
Mm-hmm.
Another content creator who I used to follow his platform, who windmills for him. I didn't know that was going on out here. Why are you windmilling for somebody who is a known sexual predator? I don't like that. That's not good. And this is what's going on. Our community has been abused since what, 1610? That's when slavery started. And here we are in 2024 being oppressed by our very own people. When does the cycle stop? It's ridiculous.
I agree. When will it stop? And I think that also, too, the acknowledgement people need to realize to know what abuse is. I think people some don't even have the knowledge that that is actually abuse and the effect that it has on the psychological, the spiritual, the mind. And also the biggest thing is the transference of energy that goes into generational curses. Generational X, our people, when part of living, people pass away. Our families are getting older and older if they're still with us, by the grace of God. And it's time for us in this age bracket to step our game up. The baby boomers are going on to the Lord. The Lord needs us to talk, be the big mamas. We have a responsibility to our community to speak. If you see something, say something to make a benefit to help heal the hurt that is going on in our community. Corny or not, be careful because we don't want you to be the next story. So I'm flickering back and forth. Miss Tarsha, you there?
Can
You
hello? Hello.
okay, I can hear you now.
Oh, I'm sorry. So this is what I'm going to say. So this whole YouTube space, right? Even though it's digital, the Black content creators, we are all in our own section on YouTube, whether you're in the beef sector or the Christian church sector. Basically, we're all Black African. We're all Black people. So you mean to tell me that if we see somebody in our community that's here online and we know that they are an abuser, whether they're a sexual abuser, whether they are a domestic violence, physical abuser, do you mean to tell me that we should not be speaking out to tell the community about our thoughts about the situation? Isn't that what community is for? That we are to stick together in order to bring awareness to people who are causing, who may be a threat within our community and they are causing harm. This is what I have an issue with. If you are on here and you see that there's a story, even if it's about another content creator, I feel like you are now utilizing your influence to try to control people into silence when we have a responsibility as a community to talk about these topics openly.
Oh, I was told, Sister Nicole, nobody wants to hear that. You're boring. You need to shut up. No, now you have another sister here. Okay, complete different state. We don't know each other. That's telling you the same thing. We do have a responsibility to our community, and we do need to do better, including me.
Yeah, we're out here, these platforms. First of all, I noticed something here since I've been on YouTube. A lot of the content creators, especially those who are, we're all Black, right? I noticed that a lot of us have left. Either we were in church at one point growing up, or we left church, right? Why do you think God put us on YouTube? Because we are the ones who speak up against the things that the church doesn't want to talk about. So he's given us a platform for us to come out to talk about these things and be free to do it without people trying to control us. And this is why your channel being struck is a form of control, which you already know, that to try to silence you. And when people try to put themselves in the place of God, that is where they run into danger. And that's why I say, Larry keeps saying that nobody can stop him. Well, there is somebody who can stop him, and it is God. And that is really ultimately who's going to stop Larry. How God's going to do it, I don't know, but it's going to happen.
I agree.
Yeah, it's going to happen.
Mhm. And let me just clarify this. Nobody's looking forward to Larry Reid's downfall. Nobody's
No,
praying for him to
no.
be harmed or hurt. We want him to be uplifted, but obviously he's on a complete different mission
Yes.
because the
And
ancestors told him to do
and
so.
nobody's jealous. I am not jealous of Larry Reid. I don't care about what he has over there. I don't care about his clothing. I don't care about any of that. I'm on the side of righteousness. And the things that I see going on since I got on YouTube this 1 year, it doesn't line up to someone who says they're a pastor. You sitting down on your platform talking about when you lay next to somebody and when you know what, I don't even want to say it because it's so disgusting. I'll say this. There's too much sexually explicit conversation that was making my stomach turn for him to be a pastor. I never heard a pastor talk like that before. And at a certain
Well,
point, it was too much.
I mean, I didn't know that, putting semen in bum holes can, do the things that he expressed. I don't know what that's about.
Yeah, yeah. So my thing is right now, Levontre and all of these people that have come out and they spin the narrative to make the victim look like the victim is angry or jealous or disgruntled. This is all gaslighting to make these people look crazy and to make them look like they're just, so everybody's just out to get this man. And so nobody's telling the truth. Everybody's just putting their own reputation on the line to say that they were with you. That doesn't make sense. Why would a grown man get up there and ruin his reputation to say that he slept with you? And then he's backing it up with audio receipts. And then you still spin the story to make the person try to make them look bad, to say the reason he's doing all of this, he's jealous of my success. And oh, by the way, he wants money because he's about to get evicted. No, that has nothing to do with you. You are a man who has been lying to your audience under the guise of saying, oh, but I'm being transparent. You're not really that transparent. You tell your audience what you want them to know. Wow.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yes. Yes. So, well, thank you, Tanisha. You know, I am by nature a very outspoken person. However, because of the incident that happened with me and a lot of the things that transpired behind the scenes with Bishop Jordan's church, and then I had, content creators who were attacking me and all this other stuff, I decided to use wisdom and be silent. People want you to get up here and create multiple videos about every little thing that happens, but my platform is not to do that. And I know that people were trying to drag me in beefs and all kind of crazy stuff, and I just kept my silence because that's not how we resolve problems. Beefing with people, and okay, you have a platform, you create a thumbnail and you put a monkey over my face. All right, you did it. Did it hurt my feelings? Yes. But I don't want to create a response video because you put a monkey over my face, and that's
Yeah.
basically
Oh,
colorism. Huh?
ugh. No, yeah. They should have that had to remove that. That's just wrong.
So
Morphin, they try to turn you into the enemy, which you were not.
yeah, but what I noticed is that once I started my YouTube platform, all of a sudden I heard silence. Like they stopped talking about me. They went on to other topics, and then they started just sticking on Bishop Whitehead.
Right.
Because once I started my platform, I know they were coming over there to look to see what I'm talking about. Because now I am going to talk about my own story. So now that I got my own platform, I'm talking about my own story. Now you can't use me anymore for content. Now you got to stick with talking about Bishop Whitehead every day. And now that he's been convicted, I hear crickets.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because there was a narrative saying that I also was working with the feds. I'm
Right.
like, Lord have mercy. I said, these people on YouTube, I said, maybe I must be greater than what I think, because wow, I must have all this power. I contacted the feds too. I'm working with the feds to bring Bishop Whitehead down. Wow, this is crazy.
Girl, they turned you into a diabolical superhero that was saved, and then you was unsaved, and then you was saved again, and then you was Superwoman. I said I could not believe. I just prayed like, please God, let a new story happen to lead this lady, because this lady, you know what I'm saying? She choosing what God said to be silent about it, and when she's ready to speak, she'll speak when God tells her to.
I was over there in Bermuda. I'm on a cruise. I'm just living my life, and people was texting like, Tasha, they are really. And I had to tell one of my friends, I said, no, you love me, but please, let them keep talking. I'm over here with my pina colada on the beach living my life.
Come on now.
They could say whatever. When it's time, I'm gonna have my channel, and then I'm gonna be re-releasing the content that I started. So let them say whatever. They can say whatever they want. Let them have their fun.
Really good, sis. You know, I review content and stuff. My numbers might not be good, but the people that I review and assist or whatever, they get, hundreds of thousands of views. Your inflection, you're great in front of the you know, you are gifted, and I'm glad, and I just want to shine a light on your channel. You know what I'm saying? Because you deserve for the conversation to be had. And like you said, we have a responsibility.
Yes. And I thank you all over here. And I know there are some people who've been my silent supporters, which I found that to be very interesting, because I think I was talked about so bad on here. There are people who actually they do support me, but they're like silent supporters because they don't want everybody to know that they really support me.
Yeah.
And, you know, and I'm like, wow, they really.
I have a lot of people that message me, and it breaks my heart. And it's like, damn, forget these people. I'm not over here doing like, are you ashamed of me? Like, don't be subscribed to somebody that you feel that you're ashamed to be a part of. Don't let anybody control you. And we don't always have to agree.
Mhm.
We need to learn from each other. If we don't communicate, we're inflation, credit, housing, mental health. There's conversations that need to be had, and the devil wants to stifle our tongue so we don't communicate. The Bible says only a fool will reject what? Advice from wise counsel. God wants us to fellowship.
Yes, and I just want to close out with this, which is the main reason that prompted me to hit your link tonight. And I know we're going back off this topic. You were talking about your ex-husband.
Girl, I was trying to run from that. No, okay, no, go ahead. Okay, get me, girl.
um, but I just wanna tell you this as a word of encouragement. You know, when you go through abuse, right? The abuser always knows what they're doing, right? And when you're in a domestic violence relationship and you've gone through trauma, with women, we are the receivers. Men are the releasers. How do they release? Well, they release through their when they have an ejaculation, right? And they release and impart their spirit into us, similar to what Larry said about Vincent, right? And what I want to tell you is that when you work through all of the trauma, you have a divine right to move on and be happy, because you are not only going to do yourself an injustice, but you're also going to continue to allow the abuser to have control over you if you do not move on in a new relationship. See, when you the tactic that abusers use as well, they want to keep you in prison to the trauma while they move on
Yes.
and they have multiple relationships or even remarry and then not do whatever they did to you with the new woman, right? And I just want to tell you tonight that God wants you to move on because he does have someone for you. But you have to realize that you are not the one that should be condemned. And you do not no longer need to keep beating yourself up because God has already set you free. But Nicole Reloaded, when are you going to set yourself free?
Come on now, sis. You telling the truth.
And
Mm-hmm.
so
Right.
when you keep even talking about, the whole divorce thing, I have this type of faith. You work on your healing, you get past all of the unforgiveness and all of that. God is going to place somebody in your life and they're going to meet you at the level where you are. And even if you are not totally healed, this man is going to help complete your healing. But how is that going to happen when you keep staying in bondage to the past? And so that is part of how an abuser continues the abuse. They
Right.
keep you enslaved to singleness while they done been out here
Come on
with
now.
multiple people living their life that have more kids with
Yeah,
other
I'm having
people.
fun.
Meanwhile,
Mm-hmm.
you're there on a Friday night, you know,
Alone.
with no love life and not going out, not going on no date. No, the devil is a liar.
Yeah.
And
Not even
so,
doing nothing. Yeah.
no. And do not, I don't know why I'm saying this, but
No, because you
do,
telling me the truth.
do
I'm trying
not
not to,
do not
but
shy away. I don't know, do not shy away from anybody that may approach you that may be a little younger. Now we're not talking about young, like years and years.
no, Lord, girl,
But
stop. I know what you talking.
but maybe 2 or 3 years younger. He may come to you with
Yeah.
a lot of wisdom because God is going to restore the years that the locust and the cankerworm have eaten.
That's what my mama said. Come on, sis. My
And
mama said
so God is
that.
going to bring a man into your life that is going to actually make it seem like you were never an abused and battered woman because you're going to be restored in a way that that last relationship is going to be like it never existed. But in order to get to that, you have to now, number one, stop focusing on what the Bible is talking about. Oh, the Bible is talking about divorce, and I understand all of that. But what you have to do right now is focus on the spiritual side of things. And what is that? Getting your soul healed. Go to your therapy, read some books that may, help you along the way with your healing. Look at some videos that are going to help you move along with your healing. And you are going to be in your preparation for your winning season. Because let me tell you something. The Bible says that a man should not be alone. And that's just not for a man, physical,
Right.
a man,
It's unhealthy.
but it is
Mm-hmm.
for human beings. We're not designed to be alone forever.
Yeah, that's
And so
right.
at the end of the day, you deserve, you done been through too much to be living a single, lonely life at this point. So what we're gonna do tonight, you're gonna accept that I deserve happiness.
Come
There
on now.
is somebody for me. And I am also gonna break this generational curse of abuse now. We as Black women, we deserve love. No more struggle relationships in Jesus' name. No more thinking that every man is like the last man. No, 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 no. When you become a healed vessel, you're going to then attract another healed vessel, and the two of you are going to be unstoppable.
Come on now.
And
Mm-hmm.
that is what God has for you. And so, yes, I believe that you will have somebody for you. And we're going to move forward. The abuse and all of that, that is for you so that you can be a mentor and the calling that you have on your life to help the other women who have gone through that.
Right.
But in the meantime, it's time for you to be moving on, going meeting a nice person, going on vacations, building up your love life, and living your best life. You deserve to be loved. And a lot of times when we go through abuse as women, we don't feel like we are worthy of that. No, you are worthy of that. And your ex-husband who did all of that, the main reason why the devil used him to do that was to try to break you down so that you would not be effective in your destiny.
Right. Yes. Come on now, sis. Yeah.
So no. Moving forward, God got somebody for you. And when it happened, it's gonna be like like a teenage love affair, like this love never existed. You never thought this type of love existed. But
I already see that. No.
but to attract it, you do have to go through your healing process.
Yes.
And don't think that you have to be 100% healed for this man to show up, because you're going to be in the process. But he's also going to be somebody who will be able to complement you to further help you along in your healing. So this is why it is very imperative for you to try to move forward. The divorce and all of that, is it biblical or not? I'm not here to talk about that. What I am here to talk about is I believe that God is going to work all of that out, because we are in a spiritual dimension. And what God has for you, he's going to move heaven and earth in order to deliver the blessing to you.
Come on now, girl, you got me crying.
So you got to start moving, walking by faith and not by sight. See, the enemy wants to keep you in bondage to that abusive relationship, and oh my God, the divorce, and I don't know, and no. See, that is still your ex-husband having control over you. You got to move by faith now. Put that, okay, I'm going to get healed now. So that the man that God, see, the Bible says that a man who finds a wife, he finds what? A good thing. Your new husband can't find you because you're still hidden in the old
and my
relationship.
Told me, and she was how old was she at the time? 9. She said, Mama, nobody can find you because they can't see you.
They can't see you. No, they can't see you. You're gonna listen. You right now have to, after this call tonight and tomorrow, you're gonna start doing what I call mirror work. Do you love who you are? You're gonna start there. You got to start loving you. There's nothing wrong with you. There's nothing. God created you in his likeness and in his image. That's number one. If God created you, you are good in his sight. He said after he created everything, he looked, he said, and it is good. So you're already good in the sight of God. Then what you're going to start doing, does Nicole do things for herself to make herself happy? You're going to do little things. Even if it's when you got your grandkids, you just want to do something by yourself, go sit in a park and read a book. Love on you. Because how can a man love on you if you're not loving on yourself? Because you're going to attract the very thing that you are. So if we don't love who we are, we're going to attract what? Another narcissistic abuser. So we got to love us. Start loving on Nicole. Start loving who you are. There's nothing wrong with you. There's going to be a man that's going to love every feature of your body. So you fall in love with yourself. Look at yourself. Whatever lie the enemy created about you, he's a liar. I'm perfect in the image of God. Then what else you're going to be doing? You're going to be reading your self-help books. You're going to be looking at your self-help videos. You're going to be building up your self-esteem. and you may decide now, I want to start having maybe ladies' night. Or maybe you may get the courage. You know what, y'all? I need y'all to watch these kids. I'm going out by myself tonight. Sometimes you meet somebody when you by yourself, but it does take an extra level of courage to go out and sit in a restaurant or, a public place by yourself. But how can the man see you if you are hidden?
If you're hit. And my baby told me that. She was like, Mom, how can anybody think like you don't go anywhere? Because I
Your
go.
phone. I think your phone is low again.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear.
My baby, yeah, okay. My baby said the same thing. She said, you're hidden." My kids, they get on me. They say it's abnormal, and I'm like, look, I'm prepping myself, and I said, but I'm not putting the energy that I really truly do want someone to even receive that, right? You
Yeah.
know, like how can you uh be not satisfied with not having a partner if you're not really truly in that space to actually really want you know like I know I should have it, but am I doing the things I should do to receive it? Yes, I'm building myself, but I'm not putting myself out. I can't say, oh, men don't ask me out. I don't put myself in a position for
Oh,
them to ask me out. And when I do, oh my gosh, I did go out on a date, girl, and that's a whole nother conversation. I'll tell you about that on Instagram. You're gonna be like, girl, shut up. Yes, honey.
yes.
It
Eagles.
was mm-mm.
Let me just answer a question here in the chat. Eagle soaring high said, "Wait, who put a monkey over your face and thought it was cool?" So, Tanisha Barrett says she was using that as an analysis. Actually, no. There is a
No, somebody really did do that.
no. Somebody really did do that, and it's
I
actually
did try to flag it, but I don't know if it came down. But I was
yeah.
like,
But
yeah, I thought
no,
it
they
was hateful.
actually did do it, and it's still up there. But I don't, God will deal with them too. But I just want to tell you, I just wanted to encourage you with that. You know, this
Thank you. I really needed that.
you're gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be good. You're gonna, but we are when we go through the healing process, we have to be healed as well because we also don't want to hurt our new partner because
Right. And
yeah,
that is
yeah,
a concern of mine. It's like, I need to like I'm doing it like the things like I want to, okay, I'm working on my credit. I do say, God, I know you're preparing him, but I do know that I need God to give me the discernment to be able to receive. I even think about like when I go out, like, am I even being approachable? I do. I hide. Even the way I dress, I wear hoods and, I have glasses because I can't see, but, hey,
mm-hmm.
shut up.
Yeah.
That's my dog. You
Now,
know what I'm saying?
now,
But
do
I
you
do like,
wear hoods?
because
Now, let
I
me
didn't have people walk up on me, girl. That's kind of, it made me a little nervous. I ain't no superstar, but
now,
girl,
do
I'm
you
for
wear hoods?
real. I had people pull up on me talking about, oh, you Nicole Reloaded from YouTube. Like, what?
Oh, so you do it because people recognize you from your YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, see, you gotta. So this is another thing. So you
And not
gotta.
like that, but it has happened and it scared the mess out of me. Like, for real, it made me nervous. I was using the bathroom. Lady, like, I heard you over on Kanika Jenkins, and I think what you saying about them bodies, but I was like, girl,
Well, see, you have to realize.
it scared me, sis. Like, for real. Okay, I'm sorry.
Well, when you start a YouTube channel, as you already know, you are now considered a public figure, whether you have a large channel or a small
Or
channel.
a small. Yeah.
You,
See, y'all, look. She confirming everything that I told y'all. I said, look, we are some form of celebrity, but we're different because
yeah,
people feel that we're obtainable because you can get our like it's real. You know what I'm saying? We ain't rich, so you can just really pull up. I've had people pull up on me, and I'm not gonna lie, it was nerve wracking.
yeah. So you
It
are.
was. It was scary. Like, I wish she would have waited until I was done using the bathroom and said something to me. and she felt she could hug me and touch me and all. Girl, I was scared. I don't think I went out after. I stayed in the house and ordered everything. No, I was really freaked out about that.
Yes, so you have to also be prepared for that, because the man that, you know, when you are when God sends him to you, all of this, you know, YouTube and stuff like that, you are a public figure. So at the end of the day,
Concerned about, do I even tell him no, Tosh? Like, do I even say, yeah, by the way, I don't even want to
well, you have,
even let,
well, he's gonna
like, this
find
whole
out.
videos where I'm yelling and screaming and cussing.
No,
I
because
mean, that's how I felt
like
at that
I said,
moment. I don't want him to think
the
I'm that
man,
way.
listen, this is what you got to understand. The man that God has for you, he's gonna fall in love with all of that.
Oh,
You don't know if
why you
he's
say
going.
it like that? You said all, you didn't say all of that. You said all of that. Like, you
No,
gave it the extra look.
no,
I'll just
he's gonna love that. He's gonna love your outspokenness. He's gonna love that you have a platform. He's going to understand your assignment. That's what I'm trying to say. He's not gonna, like, I heard you earlier, you were actually like saying you know that you curse and you need to stop.
I'm really trying to work on that, girl. I
No,
don't
but see,
like
that's what I'm
that.
about to say. You have your own unique personality, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your husband, he's gonna fall in love with that. It's not about you needing to stop cursing, it's about you being yourself.
And
So
you know what?
you have to
Confirmation.
of
Wait a minute, girl. You just gave me wait, I just got it. Can you say what you just said again?
it's not about you having to stop cursing. It's about you
It's me
being your
right. And the
self.
reason why I'm cursing is because I'm not being myself. I'm frustrated because I'm not really, you
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? Saying exactly what I feel, and it's filled in with
Yeah. You have
fuck.
to be yourself.
You know, and that's the truth.
How is
Thank
he
you.
gonna know
Okay.
who you are? Imagine you meet him, right? And you up there acting like, oh, I'm not gonna curse around him. Then you and him get together and y'all are having an intimate night, and then all of a sudden you get frustrated and you start all this cursing. You'll be like, who in the world did I meet? What?
Right, right. This
No,
crazy woman. Yeah.
be yourself.
Be
Tell
my,
the chick
yeah.
who has over 1 million subscribers, she be up there cussing, telling her mom, and she's married with to a man that love her with 2 kids. She got a whole
Well, you know, even a lot of people don't really know this because I don't talk about it a lot, but actually my daughter has a very lucrative platform. The people that really care about me, they be like, girl, don't say nothing, just let them, you know,
yeah.
find out on their own. But she has and she took all, a lot of my advice, and to just see her flourish is just amazing, you
Mhm.
know? So it's like, if I wanted numbers, she'll promote me whenever if I wanted to make a big deal.
Yeah,
And I
yeah.
have something that's coming that my father wants me to step out the box. And please pray for um my father. By the grace of God, my dad will be 78 coming up, and we want God to continue. My dad's a very, very, he's a beautiful person. That man adopted me, and even though he didn't want me, my mama convinced him, and now he loves me forever.
Wow.
And I have a story to tell. I used to joke and said that I was fine in a trash can, but my daughter said, tell everybody it was actually underneath the bed, which is true.
Mhm.
And, adoption does. Hey, Romeo, shut up. Come here. Come here. They're going to call the police on me. They be doxing people. What? The dog fighting with the other dog. She's 17 years old. Oh, the baby was, Lord.
Wow.
No, no. But anyway, I have stories. There's other things and that's what I wanted to reach out to you about, you
Mhm.
know, about stuff like spiritually, about what happened in the 80s. There was a lot of us that were adopted,
Oh, wow.
and the effects. And these people, they met, I'm not going to say who they are because I told them I won't reveal. Hold on real quick. My grandbaby. All right. So anyway, and then the dogs, girl. But anyway. Oh Lord Jesus, girl, hold on. I can't be great. Hold on. Okay, so anyway, and that's another thing. My daughter told me, she was like, Mama, the baby gonna cry, the dog's gonna bark. You know, I ain't never gonna go lie because they just always doing stuff. But what I wanted to actually discuss, what I wanted to talk to you about, I don't know if you know of women and men that have been adopted or whatever. And I would like to talk about which a lot of people that are adopted they don't like to talk about, but it's called identity crisis.
Oh,
Okay,
really?
so once you become once you now I was a child, I didn't know I was adopted. All right, but I knew in my spirit something didn't, something didn't connect, right? Like it just something didn't connect. Not that my parents weren't good to me, not that they didn't love me, not that they weren't there for me. It was just something maternal, I would say, something, you know what I mean? That was off. Hey, shut.
Okay.
Okay, so anyway, but I'm not the only one that feels that way. If you go back, my first two videos are I'm adopted.
Oh,
And I found my biological family, sis.
oh, wow.
That's how I know YouTube is powerful. You know
Wow.
what I'm saying? My story is something that needs to be shared. And the reason why I ended up dealing with people because I didn't know any better. I really didn't. I didn't have, you know how most have the crazy uncle or the auntie or whatever. I didn't have that. And
Wow.
as I got older, because my parents never told me that I was adopted.
Oh, wow.
Found out through my biological records when I was pregnant with my second daughter.
Oh,
And I was I would never forget it. I think I was about probably about 5 months pregnant and stuff. And I was sitting, I'll never forget it. And I was sitting in the office to go get, check, they check the baby, the size, the head circumference, all that stuff. And because they wanted my medical records. And I looked in the back, all the way in the back, probably 10 pages in the back of because they were very thick, which
oh,
was
wow.
weird to me too, because I'm like, why are they so thick? Right?
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm sorry. My grandbaby has these crying spells. Nobody's abusing her or anything. She just has these crying spells. She's okay. She's just very spoiled. Okay.
Oh,
And, sometimes she just cries or whatever. Nobody's harming her. And then the dogs turn up at the same time.
wow.
Where's her binky at? So, anyway, so when I was hold on real quick, girl. Let me check this real quick. Okay, y'all, forgive me. I had to go on a binky mission. Okay, she lost. She said, "Grandma, why I can't find it? I need my bink." So her pacifier child. Okay,
Wow. And how old is she?
you know. Okay, my grandbaby, she just turned 2.
Oh,
I had to actually take custody. Girl, I got a lot. Like how basically, like I feel that adoption formed my life
oh, okay.
in regards to the decisions because I wasn't back then, and still I wasn't socialized. You get
Oh,
what I'm saying? Like how
yes.
you said God means for us to spend time with, you know what I'm saying, with people and stuff like that. My mother, because they tried to kidnap me when I was young. But I
Wow.
found out that I was adopted actually in my medical records when I was
Okay.
pregnant. And
Mm.
when my ex-husband found out about that, due to him, and my ex-husband was actually diagnosed as a narcissist sociopath. Like he was diagnosed with that.
Okay.
So when I hear these people out here calling people narcissists and stuff, like, no, narcissists are intelligent. They're not like stupid.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
My ex-husband
they have a
never
high
said
level
what
of
he ain't gonna tell you what he didn't tell me what he was gonna do. He did it and then told me how he planned it. Okay, that's a narcissist.
Yeah, yeah. And then they tell you that you're the reason for them doing it.
And yes, of course, I'm the reason. And
Mm-hmm.
and will call me and say, well, um, I enjoy when you talk about me on your channel. Can you make sure you use more inflection in your voice? I
Yes.
love it. He told me he loved being the villain. So shout out to my ex-husband, because I know you listening.
Wow.
Yeah, I got a message. He said that's why you still asking people to pray. You still ain't gonna get no. You know what, Vic? Bye, nigga. Looking, you know.
No,
But anyway, but I did. And when my ex-husband found out that I was adopted, and if I have the mind now that I know, you know what I mean, after
yeah.
therapy and counseling and stuff, I would have been able to handle. Girl, I was clueless. I didn't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And
Girl, he came. We was living in the hood, sis. He came in. Girl had lines of coke. I didn't know what it was. I thought the nigga was putting sugar up. I didn't know.
and he
I didn't
knew
know.
that you were.
I didn't know what. I'm like, he's sniffing sugar. He told me it was herbs, girl, and I was that dumb. He was like, "You can't have that. You have allergies."
And that's
I was like,
probably, but that fuels their narcissistic traits when they snort coke. It makes them
"Yeah,
worse. It makes them go in
yeah." He was
narcissistic ways.
and let me say this I will say in his defense, if he didn't do cocaine, he would have been a great husband. He was a good
Mm-hmm.
father, but
Mm-hmm.
the drugs he was very intelligent.
Mm-hmm.
And I still haven't met a man that likes to sit down and just read books.
Mm-hmm.
For the exception of my father, and we do marry our fathers.
Yeah.
We can marry mirrors of our fathers, maybe just the way your father dressed.
Yeah.
Combs
Mm-hmm.
all of these things have a difference. He dressed nice. And then he turned to he said, "Oh, since you adopted, you ain't never because I was spoiled. I wanted
Yes.
my way, and I always got it. I want
Mm-hmm.
a new car, Daddy, and I got a new car, and he wrecked it. He said God sent him to me to teach me that, I'm not above reproach.
What?
Yes, girl, I believed it with my stupid ass.
Unbelievable. Well, how do you
He
feel
said,
now? How do you feel now? Like, do you feel like
now,
you're on the road of recovery? Do you feel like you're still working on, a
well,
lot of
okay,
things?
because it's so much, sis. I think in regards to recovery, even in forgiveness, and this is what I try to share, and I believe, I know for a fact God has given me this to share with people. Okay, we think that a lot of us, when we deliverance just happens, not that you can't get delivered, you get delivered, you know what I'm saying, everything all at one time. People do
Yes.
receive that, but when there's layers, You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
It's do you get what I'm saying?
Yes. Yes.
I have been delivered to this, and this. And now when you get delivered, then you see the other issues that are wrong with you if you take accountability. And I said, damn, no matter who told me, anybody could have told me, but if I was rejecting it and blocking it psychologically, how powerful our brains are in regards to our bodies, what we ingest, how we speak, how we
Yes.
talk, who we associate. And I told my dad, I am tired of being the smartest person in the room.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Hold on. I'm not finished, sis. I'm tired of being the smartest person in the room and feeling as if I'm the dumbest as well.
Well, if you notice, this is how they operate. This is how they operate. They want to dumb you down to shut you up.
Right.
So you
And I after I got with my after my ex-husband, whatever, I felt like I became men's managers. Right? Like instead of love, no, I helped them get there what they wanted. If they kept it, they didn't.
Yeah.
My ex, actually, a guy that I dated wants to be back with me. And he said, why won't you give me a chance? I'm the only one that listened, and I listened very well. He really turned his life over. You know, and I'm like, he is cute. You know, he fine, you know. But I'm like, he did something to me, and I don't know if I don't, you know, he said that he changed. He take, 100% accountability, you know, or whatever. But, and he actually did, like, he's about to be an attorney. Like his story it's amazing. And he said, I wouldn't have changed my life if God didn't send me to you. You know what I'm saying? Us to each other. You know? Girl, I be running like a mug, because and he really did. He is he ended up I've had the gift of prophecy, sis, ever since I was a little girl. When I found my biological family, my father said that my great grandmother had this gift, that she just had the gift to foresee stuff.
Oh,
You
wow.
know,
Yeah.
or didn't he said, and let me tell you something. Okay. I used to have a dream, right? These night terrors from a little girl from when I was adopted, like really bad, where I would pee on like they were bad, like I was being assaulted in my sleep, you
Yeah.
know. I would pee on myself. I was very scared, and my parents didn't. They had to know it had to do something. My father told me eventually, he was like, I think it had to have something to do with your, your adoption. Because things can happen. People don't think things can happen inside the womb
Yeah,
from conception.
that's true.
The devil will try to attack you. And when I try to speak about these things, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you from an experience, because after I put all the pieces together, my biological mother told me, she said, from conception, I was attacked. I was that egg. I was attacked too. The devil been
Wow.
coming for me.
Yes.
He been trying to kill me.
Wow.
Okay. So anyway, I used to have a dream, sis, and I want you to hear me and hear me good. I used to have this dream all the way until I was how old was I? 20, I think 25, 20, no, a little older, whatever. But I was in mid-20s. Let's just say that. Okay. I used to have a dream where I was attacked by dogs. Hear me good now.
Wow.
Dogs. But I always had a desire to have a bunch of dogs around. Weird, right?
Yeah.
Why? Why dogs? Why? You know? But I've always had a communication with dogs to where even if it was a violent dog, I could stand there and they wouldn't bite me. Right?
Wow.
Never, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know. And then I learned I could train them. But there was something that was a little different with me than other people about dogs. They would just come to me naturally, just come to me.
Oh, okay.
Even my dogs love me. It was so hard to go anyway to go to the whatever, and I ended up adopting another dog. My dog lived, God rest her soul. She's on my channel. She lived for 20 years.
Wow, 20 years? Oh, I didn't even
Yes.
know dogs had that much of a lifespan. Okay.
Okay.
Wow.
So apparently, ain't nothing wrong with me, right? Because you say no, you keep because the devil keep trying to tell me something wrong with me because I was adopted. And anybody that's adopted, they get it in bursts. Everybody is different. It just depends. You know, if they financially wealthy, but any person that I spoke to that is adopted, they feel some type of way. Period. Now, if they want to admit it, you do. You have.
Yeah.
But I kept having these dreams, sis. Dogs attacking me, like, like ripping me apart in these dreams. The dream was that I was being taken away by an ambulance, right? Just listen to me. And the dream would affect me. I would wake up, couldn't breathe. Like, you know what I'm saying? It affected me in school. Like it was, like it really felt like, and let me tell you something, God don't put something on you by circumstance. When I met my biological father and I told him about that dream, he said, you weren't just making that up. I was 2 weeks old. Hold on.
2 weeks. Oh, wow. So you absorbed all the
Girl, I'm getting upset. Just reiterate. Let me run to the bathroom. Like, for real. Listen, you heard what I just said. Reiterate, sis, for real. These dreams terrorized me where I would wake up with highs where they thought that I had, where you have to have a sleeping mask or whatever. Because my mama's, it was like I was stopped breathing.
Wow. Wow.
And I would joke and say that I was found in a trash can, but no. I actually was found underneath. My father wrapped me up. He was a drug dealer.
Okay.
And he wrapped me up because they came, SWAT came to his house. And he said, you know how it was back then? They would have killed me if I would have stood up. You were so small.
Wow.
And you know what he told me? He said, I wrapped you up and I put your bottle in your mouth. All those years I sucked my thumb.
Oh, wow.
Come on now. You see?
Yes.
And he said he said when he was in jail, he thought they were gonna find, sis. I'm trying not to. He thought they were gonna find me. He thought that my biological father thought they was gonna find me, that they were gonna find me underneath the bed. But they came back to search, you know what I'm saying, the house and everything. And when they came back to search the house, I was found by a police dog, and the police dog drugged me from underneath the bed. And from there, I was taken, and that's how I ended up being adopted. And I stayed in the system for about almost 2 years, and then God brought me the parents that raised me. Yes. Yep. So anyway, you guys, I love you. YouTube be tripping. Sister Tosh got kicked off, or whatever, the devil is a liar. See, because you know what I'm saying? When you think about that kind of stuff and you put it together, the devil been after me. And the devil probably been after you. But God, the devil don't, unless you look, when you need to worry is when the devil ain't messing with you. There she go.
My my phone died. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine. Yeah. And look, girl, and the thing is, I used to joke about that. I was like, oh, I felt, I was like, when well, what happened with you? Because I really didn't know the details.
Yes.
And my biological father told me, he said, there was so many cops at the house. If he would have came out, he was afraid that and he had threats on his life. You know what I'm saying? Like they shot up the house and whatever. And on top of him being selfish, but he thought it was the best thing to do is because he knew the police would find me. And he said when they went in there the first day, he was shocked that they said I didn't cry when they found me. I didn't cry.
Oh, wow.
They didn't hear nothing. A dog found me and dragged me from underneath the bed.
Wow. So that's how, wow. So you
Can you believe that? And after he told me that, what you think happened? I never dreamt about it again. So when the father puts something, everything that is in it, we ain't crazy. It be there for things be there for a reason. Brain has memory, even young.
Yep. And you know what that's called? That is called you actually you absorb that memory through your subconscious mind.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you know, when he told you that, you know, the story, it resolved what you had already seen, what you had already was feeling. That's why people don't realize that children, even in the womb, they could feel everything, and they take in all of those feelings. Wow. Powerful story.
Yeah.
That is powerful.
And you know, shout out to my biological father. And if anybody try to think they're gonna dox and mess with him, I would suggest you will not. You know, I am his oldest daughter. You know, we don't talk as often, but he will fuck you up over his girl, okay?
Wow.
And even in regards to, because there's other things that I'm dealing with. My mama told me, she said, baby, please share your story.
Yes.
She said, your story is meant to help other people. She said, no matter how much it hurts, your story is powerful.
Yep.
You know?
And what I want to tell you is that even pertaining your, you know, your love life, the man who falls in love with you and meets you, he's gonna love you for that testimony as well. Because you know, that's part of who you are, and that's going to even cause him to give you, you know, more respect that you have gone through all of that, and you have turned out to be such a good person. You're out here trying to help other people. So all of that merged with your YouTube channel, all of this is going to be for a higher purpose. And he's going to see all of that. So like I said, keep being yourself. Do not let anybody dumb you down. When you come out here and you're talking about the topics that you want to talk about, you bring it, continue being and doing you. Because you don't even know if your future husband may find you on YouTube.
Right. I know. Yeah, somebody said that. Somebody told me that. I believe he already listened and he in the bushes and he, you know, he gonna approach you one day. Yeah.
You don't know where he at.
Hi, future husband. No, just kidding.
So yeah, you don't ever dumb yourself down. On my platform, I call my subscribers eagles, and I always tell them that we are eagles. We fly high. We're not dumbing down ourselves to please other people. If they don't like what we have to say, or they feel uncomfortable or intimidated by our calling, our anointing, or our assignment, they have to go take it up with God.
Can I tell you something, Sister Tasha?
Yeah.
Look, when I went to go meet my biological family, guess what followed me all the way there?
Oh, what?
A bald eagle.
Wow. And you know,
I got a picture up.
And the eagle,
it followed me, and I knew because I was scared. You see, people don't understand. Like, you know, that's a normal life to have the auntie, the cousin, the grandma, or even grandma Pat. Some you have uncles, cousins. That's not normal. And I got made fun of in school. They said I was an alien, you know, and I didn't understand what the hell they were talking about. I really didn't, you know. I know my dad's at work. You know, majority of their daddies was broke. So I mean, I'm just saying my daddy had a job. They, you know, their daddies weren't there. So you mix all that in. I just didn't understand. But when I went to, yeah, I'm gonna see. I got the picture on the, but it did. It followed me, and once we got to the state line, it went ooh and flew off. I
Wow.
said that was none but God, because God wanted to show me he carried me there and he carried me back. You
Wow.
get what I'm saying? Because that was very emotional for me, and it wasn't, you know what I mean? Like to
Yes.
just it was a lot. It
Wow.
was a lot.
Wow.
Mm.
Wow. You have a powerful, powerful testimony. And you're even helping me tonight. And
Really?
yeah, because people, when people have gone through things, right? And then you hear their story, it even helps you to understand your own story. Because when I
Right.
started, yeah, when I started my YouTube platform, I was like, you know what? I don't want to share certain things, and I don't want to talk about certain things that even I've gone through. But like listening to your story tonight, it's even giving me the courage to keep on creating content and realizing why I am even out here. Because even
Oh yeah, but you are gifted,
yeah,
and you don't have a choice because God has placed this on your spirit because the
yeah,
Father told me that. And you have a responsibility to do your just due diligence in concordance with God. You know what I'm saying? You have a knowledge, you have a different perspective that is definitely needed. Not all women actually have been abused or hurt, but they can be sympathizers. I've had conversations with many women. Your ex-husband didn't do you like that because I guess they think you're supposed to have one tooth left. I would have had one teeth, but thank God I had a dentist. Thank God, mom. You know what I'm saying? God
really,
had blessed me with skin creams and stuff to try to get rid of the scars and the damages that he put on my body. Okay.
can I tell you something that I've learned about Black women since I've been on YouTube? And this is based on what I mentioned earlier about the Black women who have bullied me on here. And
Mm-hmm.
research that I've done, even on myself through this incident, I learned that women who have been the meanest to me are victims of domestic violence.
Right. I know, girl. And look, they don't like when I've talked about that too. When the abused become the abuser. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah. And so they feel like I should not be out here talking about abuse. This is a topic that should stay in the house. Why are you out here talking about abusers? First of all, this is why abuse continues. You have women who, like your friend, you go to them and you feel like you got a shoulder to cry on. They go behind your back, sleep with your man to find out if what you are saying is true. Well, she's coming to me telling me this. Let me.
Right.
And then what ends up happening is they become the abuser. And I said on my platform one day, I said the biggest group that has attacked me, which I find it to be strange, most of these women were abused themselves. And I had said to somebody, I said, wow, I guess they don't want to face their own abuse. So they will, in fact, go to another woman who has been attacked or abused or whatever, and they will instead of taking the anger out on the man who's abusing them every night, they will go attack and bully another woman who's been through the same thing. And so I don't know where that comes from, but in our community, I guess they call it also the mean girl spirit. I don't know. But we have to start calling a thing a thing. It is not okay for a man to put his hands on a woman. And those of us who come out of it on the other side, we should be comfortable enough to come out on platforms to be an advocate without being attacked by our own kind.
Right, and that's all I've been trying to do is to share and discuss. There's a lot of things that, especially if they're here, baby, 80 babies, the crack epidemic. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't want to admit it, but during the baby booms, a lot of us that were born are, were parents was addicted to crack, or the daddy was tried some crack or it did something to our body compositions. It did something to us. We have a lot of children that are being diagnosed with autism. You know what I'm saying? Fibroids and look, I'm not a doctor or anything like that, but and I'm not providing any doctor advice. Please go to your doctor and check with them. I'm just speaking on my experience in regards to where in a spiritual aspect, I think it's very important. The devil is doing everything that he can to separate us, women like me and you, to be able to communicate online. The Satan is using social media as a weapon to destroy the African American community. And it's trying to replace it with a satanic church filled with entertainment. You got people dropping it like it's hot in front of caskets and stuff. We are some people that need help. And if we're not gonna say nothing, because it's a lot of us that don't like it, but ain't nobody saying nothing. But I ain't got no problem with saying something.
And you know what, too?
And I only can do so much though, sis, because I get overwhelmed. It's like, damn, I feel like I'm out here swinging by myself.
It's so much. Like even on YouTube, you have, because I'm new at all of this. I'm seeing all these content creators. They're going back and forward. I'm like, you're going back and forth with people that you may not even meet in person, or you're not trying to build. You're creating. Well, in my case,
they're not building the gift that God has provided in a spirit to do better. Do you argue with the light company, the gas company? If your credit, you doing all that cussing, is your credit score over 700? Are you like argue with the bank? Like do so, like I just don't get it. Because if they come and take this, what do you have? And the people on here are making good money. People cash at them to talk mess and do disparaging things and so on and keep narratives going. And okay, but there are also people that are confused in regards to, is this entertainment? What's in me that I keep watching my people being ripped apart constantly over and over and over? You have to question yourself eventually and saying, what's in you that you have? And I'm saying this to me. Why? I know I'm looking at it wondering, like, is the type of stuff that go on?
Yeah, well, I found
how
out
people think.
This is how people think, and I found that out when I got on here. And someone wanted to create a beef with me, and I'm looking like, let me just say this. I live my life in peace, right? And I don't go around purposely. If I know someone doesn't like me, or if I know that someone is not good for me, I stay away from them. I stay out of their space. I do not come on social media to beef with people. So someone created a fake beef with me on here, right? And a lot of people may know who it is, but what I'm going to say is this. I never had beef with anybody. The beef was created for content, to further drag a topic to get clicks and views, and to make it seem like I am out to get this individual. I never had a beef with anybody. I don't intend to ever have a beef. My intention has always been to uplift, especially my Black sisters, right? And so I was like, God, this individual is trying to drag me into a verbal boxing match on YouTube. And I'm so glad that I didn't fall into the bait, because this is what is happening on these platforms. And then you have people that are tuning in and they're enjoying it. So how are we going to have white people respect us if we don't even respect each other? And this is the problem in our community. And now it's being highlighted on platforms like YouTube, where you have content creators creating whole shows about another content creator. And now we're poisoning ourselves. And I don't want to be a part of it. I'm going to be over on my corner of the cyberspace on my assignment. And if anybody decides to have any type of physical, whatever, spiritual or verbal problem with whatever I say out here, they will always be beefing with themselves. You can say whatever. I'm not interested in going back and forward and creating a whole, so that I could draw people over on my page. And then I'm up here. The energy, it's a lot of negative energy, and we have to.
It's a lot of negative energy. And too, sis, and you've been doing, like I said, an awesome job to iterate to the people in regards to, I think people don't think they need to pray over their devices, like the stuff that is coming. You know what I'm saying? Like, that no way you're supposed to bless your window sills, your door, your doorknobs to keep protection. You need to pray over your phone, your cases. Somebody want to sell your phone for $50. That's a $2,000 phone. You better be careful. You're always being recorded. The FBI is in the sky watching. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you pray over your devices, and before you go live, you pray over your StreamYard.
And you're right about that, sis.
You got all
I
these
be forgetting to do that.
You got all these monitoring spirits. People don't like you, but they come on your live, like what they're probably doing right now, and they're sitting down, listening, being nosy. They don't like you. They screen record.
Right.
They're sending your thing in the group chat, talking about you like a dog.
Right.
These are called demons. They're monitoring.
There we go. And what does demons do? Demons equal legions.
Yeah, and so you have all this going on out here in cyberspace, and then what they do is, you don't know that they're listening, but the next day they do a whole show about it.
Mm-hmm.
And this is why you got to pray over your space. This right here, this platform we have, the platform you have, the platform I have, everybody, this is spiritual space right here. You gotta pray over it. You gotta pray over it. You gotta plead the blood. You gotta release protection over your spiritual space.
Yes,
going
you're right.
A roaring lion, seeking who he may devour. And it's not just when you see people in person. This space out here in cyberspace is a spiritual open playing field. There's a lot of witchcraft on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. And I've been saying that, and they said, "Oh, well, Nicole's just making it up." I said, and nobody really wanted to listen to me, but it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? What I think, Tanisha, was it you? Well, it was one person in there, and we were so shocked we couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
And Tanisha, no, shoot, even that subscriber, Sweet Ma. Okay. Yeah. She paid people not to watch my platform.
Wow. And who are these?
And I tried to do a story. I wanted to do a story on it, but it just, I wanted it to be on a larger platform so people can hear. Not to drag her, to harm her or whatever, but I've been being attacked. And I ain't even do that. I was,
now, who are
like
these content creators? Are these other content creators?
Yes.
Oh, like I said, I don't know about what goes on, but I'm telling you, I see what I see, and what I see is there's a lot of nasty, dark, demonic energy.
Look how you said that. That's the same way I say they nasty, they dark. You know what I'm saying? Uncommittable. And then, but I just don't want to hold the content, because I think the people that view are worse than a content creator sometimes. Because if they didn't have all of us viewing their nasty demonic activity, then they wouldn't have the power. So we can't just keep blaming. In the sense, I'm not saying we, but you get what I'm saying. In that sense, we need to take personal responsibility. With Nature Boy, the African American community gave him a platform.
Yeah, they
We
gave
uplifted him by sharing him and sharing him over and over and doing content on him over and over. You know, so for the people that's making videos about him and all this other stuff saying, oh, we're so hurt. You ate off of these women being raped, abused,
they
sexually mistreated. How are you even better? You didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, and this is what they do. And this is why I set up my platform one day. Y'all need to really take into consideration the information and the content that you are allowing into your spiritual space. What is your spiritual space? Your mind. And so it shows the character of a person who sits there and you listening to two people argue for hours and hours, or you listen to another content creator talk about another content creator for hours and hours, calling them all kind of bitch and all whole bunch of stuff and calling names and creating what is it, avatars and images of somebody that look like a monkey or look like a frog or look like a whatever. And these are grown people over the age of 30 and 40 acting like this. And the audience gives them the fuel because they sending them cash apps and supporting the toxic behavior. And why do you care who watches? So like, I don't care who's on other people's platform because I'm in the world all by myself. So at the end of the day, the people who I connect with on here, which is not actually a lot, God connects me to them. I'm not looking for nobody. Like this tonight, this was set up by God. So we have to start praying for divine connections. And at the end of the day, the people, the audience are also the ones, like you just said, they're fueling the nonsense.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And this is why,
and I'm not trying, and let me just say this with love. I'm not trying to beat up. And when I say the audience, I'm even saying me. I'm a viewer too. I'm a subscriber, but I'm also a content creator. And I do know I have the power to influence because I have influenced stuff. The only difference is they don't know that I was the one that written the story. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. I know that I can, if I really wanted to really get numbers, I would have to be evil. Like I got so much information on people. I have no desire to do that. It's not in me. It's not in me, sis. I know how to get numbers. I really do. The people that I deal with, they got numbers. They know. I know how to start. If I want to start something for real, I know how to do it.
Yeah, you have a certain level of evil. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, when you don't cross that boundary, you're not crossing over the side of, these are malevolent dark forces. They're out here on YouTube. They're trying to get to be to a certain pinnacle. They're getting money, cash up. So they're crossing over to a dark side to keep their
and the money ain't good. The money is bad. Let me tell you something. Even when I due to the people that I was affiliated with, God spoiled me, okay? Not just my parents that adopted me, okay? God spoiled me,
Yes,
He really did. I would ask, let me win some money, boom, get it, 5,000, 10,000, back to back, but I gave it away, girl.
Wow.
Gave it away. I did. I went in my community. I always would go over there on Martin Luther King, you know what I'm saying, on the west side, and buy everybody. We about to look, the code in one is on.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? To try to get back to my community, I would give clothes because my mama said God loves a cheerful giver. But don't you give to receive. You give because you're supposed to give out of your heart. And I just don't see any of that. The big mama, you know what I'm saying, mentality. But you know why? Because they have gone on, a lot of them have gone on to the Lord. And then we have to, I think we really need to figure out why is a lot of our African American people ending up with dementia. We need to have these conversations. Cancer is not just taking African American people out in colon cancer. The next thing, and if you go on TikTok and look, you have African American women sharing their mothers that have dementia as content. And I'm not going to judge them. They just going through the motions and stuff like that. And I'm pretty sure they need the money to have, you know what I'm saying, to help take care of that type of situation. You know, there's a lot of stuff we need to talk about.
And you know
But
what we talk about too, from what I'm seeing on these YouTube platforms, we need to talk about our community. There's a lack of people going to get mental health therapy.
since I've been trying, I even named it Bipolar Live News.
Yeah, they don't get.
They started dragging me, and it's not that I can't handle the dragging. They started flagging me and stuff.
Yeah, and
they said I was trying to give mental health advice.
It's always your own kind,
your own people.
It's always your own kind. I don't know what's going on in white YouTube, but I know that in black YouTube, it is a lot of dark, demonic, negative energy. And
let me tell you this, sis, from my experience, okay? It goes on in the Caucasian communities and sectors. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. That's on them. I'm talking to my people.
That's what I'm talking about.
And I mean that respectfully, not that I don't care and I love you know what I'm saying? I have a lot of Caucasian and different people, even Africans, they think different than American, you know what I'm saying? Americans or whatever. I have a lot of people that watch me from Germany.
That's what I'm saying. So my thing is, from my observation, the level of dark, evil energy that I see on Black YouTube is, in my opinion, the reason why we are behind in a lot of things. This is an example of, it's just showing us why we can never get along.
But we choose not to get along. If I say something to you that triggers you or upsets you, why does that mean that we've been talking for hours, two beautiful African American sisters bonding, you know what I'm saying, and communicating to our community. As I learn, right, in regards to communication, everything you say, I'm not going to agree with. Everything that I say to you, you're not going to agree with. Why do we have to shut that down? We can communicate. Like, I'm finding out information about medical stuff. I want to get this information out because I know there's a lot of people that need their teeth fixed. I joke about it, you know, whatever, but I'm serious about that. That has a connection to your brain, you know, serotonin, dopamine, all of the things that keep us here, to keep us alive. And a lot of us are passing away. Domestic violence is also the same injury that football players, now that they're finally drawing light on it, you know, when football players, it's not normal for you to get knocked upside the head. Your brain shift. You ain't supposed to get it bust against the wall. You ain't supposed to be choked. You know what I'm saying? And a lot, and if we look at the increase, and I have a lot of people that want me to do deep dives into true crime, but sis, it's so hard because I'm not just gonna go and say, oh, Mahogany Jackson was, you know what I'm saying, was attacked by 8 of her friends, and then I'm gonna be like, y'all, you know, pray for the family. If I do it, I want to know the mama, the dad, to each one. I'm not doing that. It's too much for me. And if people care about me, they wouldn't request. I don't have a team like that to carry that type of story.
Yeah,
you know.
And then you have to deal with all of this negativity on YouTube, the backlash from other creators.
Yeah, the backlash. And I don't want to just put out stuff. Let me tell you something, sis. When I was covering the Kanika Jenkins story,
wow,
I got a call that told me to back off because they said that I was gonna get hurt. And a YouTuber actually passed away from that. When I get those type of calls, I don't know who it is, but you know, there's people that do love me out there. And if it get hot, they tell me, I listen.
Wow.
And this man was murdered. Then it was the other, because I knew like I was getting information. I told you that this is where the serial killers come to hide.
On YouTube?
No, in Vegas, in Las Vegas. Like,
Wow.
They come here to not, you know, everybody think that, you know, California is where it's at. Yeah, it is. They go down there to get pregnant and they come down here to sue. Like, and this is where the people come to hide.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow.
Got a lot of information. I learned about Ron Jeremy. I been knew what they were doing to when Remy Ma, you know, there was the party line. I rolled the dice with what's his during the 9/11.
Wow.
What's his name? Osama bin Laden. I was on the VIP table. I kissed the dice of Osama bin Laden's brother and rolled them for him. And the man went all kinds of, I didn't even know it was him.
Wow.
You get what I'm saying? I didn't even, since I promise you, I didn't even know it was him. You know, I know those Sean Diddy parties, they're not a lie. I've seen stuff filmed. I was there. I looked and see, was like, oh my God.
Wow.
This is what y'all doing?
Wow.
Yeah. So I would just come on the party line and be talking. I didn't know that I really could get my head knocked off. You get what I'm saying?
Yes. What's Rosemont?
Wait, let me get my glasses. What?
Tanisha Barrett says, yes, that case had a very dark spirit over it.
Yeah, thank you.
It was just me, but everybody felt that it's Kanika Jenkins and Rosemont. What's
Yes, Kanika Jenkins and 2.0. And they want me to cover it because they know I would actually come out and deal with the, you know what I'm saying? The facts. There's 8 people. That's a lot of, that case is real dirty.
No, but what is Rosemont? What is that?
Are you talking about where Rosewater was, sis? Can you explain? Girl, call me on the house phone and talk shit. You know, I ain't got, where my glasses at?
That case.
I don't know what she talked about because I ain't there is a lot, but if y'all want to go watch it, y'all go over to Messy Sweet Spot, you know, and Sean Davy Way, and y'all watch it over there. I don't do that. Like if I do coverage like that, unless if y'all can send me and put it in a whole timeline and put it all in it. If somebody would do that, if they will put it in a timeline or whatever, I would get all the, you know, give me the news feeds and everything, but you got to put it in order and tell me about each person, then I would do it. But I'm not doing that research on, that's too much.
Oh, Rosemont Hotel.
Oh. Okay, so okay, and she, you know, it's a lot with it's real it's real nasty, it's real dark. But what we need to be concerned about is why did 8 Black African Americans that were Black, male or female, be okay with killing their friend? That's all I need to know. What the hell wrong with you that you gonna and out of 8 people, sis? Because every time I even think about this, I get frustrated. Out of 8 people, not one of them had any remorse, any conviction to stop this girl from being murdered.
Yep. And what about how she was texting her mother? She was texting
and listen, that hit home for me. And you know, us as mothers, we get in when our girls they get older, they become adults. They like shit. They get a man, the man talking shit, or they get a girl. You know, you just don't know. I heard the mother put her out the house and she's the reason why, you know, she was murdered and all of that. Maybe she shouldn't have put her out the house, but we don't know how that baby was acting. And I don't hear nothing about the Lord being involved in anything.
Exactly.
The black church is being destroyed. God needs we need to be praying for each other. You know, I was hurting, sis, and I was at the hospital, and I said, darn, we used to have somebody on the phone, regardless of what hour, what time that we could call. I'm talking about in the Black community, that we could call, that would get up with snot in their nose and on the toilet peeing and praying for you at the same time.
And guess what? This is what I'm learning. This is what I'm noticing. And this was since
I get upset about that.
Ever since the Kanika Jenkins was a case that, when I tell you, it hurt me to the core, and how her friends did that poor girl. There's been too many cases of Black women that are around their friends, and their friends are causing them to be murdered. We had, what is her name? Shankeela Robinson.
Yeah, her, all of that. Nothing pretty much happened with that. And then, but there's more. It's like becoming raped and violated is okay. But the biggest part of it is that Black men are getting harmed by from my era, generational X that was abused. And now they angry, and the grandmothers and the mothers are raising these kids because they did not go to therapy, and now they're turning into trained unconsciously narcissists, exhibiting sociopathic behavior, dabbling in witchcraft, in hoodoo and voodoo, and you better be careful who you go get your hair done by. They get hair. They're going in trash cans, trying to find anything that can attach to you and bind it to you. And if you don't have the knowledge and the wisdom, let alone to even deal with finances, see, because and it looks like Black folks is going to the doctor less than they were before.
Oh, now that's another topic.
That's all this subject. We have to get mammograms. We have to get colonoscopies. We have to, because if we catch it in the beginning, we can prevent it. You know what I'm saying? Black folks, these processed sugars is causing us to, I'm not a doctor, pre-diabetic. They don't want us to be on herbs. And then, girl, I got some stuff to tell. If you okay, I will hit you up and need to tell you about that. I think that I know for a fact that you have a gift. But I tell you that you can share it better in a way than I can and get to the point.
Yes.
We are under attack, y'all. We need to be concerned about these people coming across the border. They're taking money from the natural born woman, not just Black, white, Indian, don't matter, from the woman out of healthcare to treat. And then they use the prop. Look, y'all, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but they're using the trans as an excuse. And that's why they're being weaponized, and they're being harmed, and they're being hurt.
You know what I said after I saw what happened to Mahogany Jackson and Kanika Jenkins and Shankeela Robinson? And there's been another case. I also have a friend in New York. Her niece was in high school, and this made it on the news too. And the little girl lived in Brooklyn, nice family, grew up in like a suburban lifestyle. She was in high school, met up with these girls. They lured her to the Bronx and was like,
see, there we go, lured.
They lured her to the Bronx. Come on. She was supposed to go home, but they was like, no, come hang out with us in the after school. Then you could go back to Brooklyn. She goes up there with them. They lure her into an apartment where there's no furniture, just a guy in there.
About that story was when she went in, it was just a guy.
It was just,
Is that the one you're talking? And she was murdered.
Yes, and I'm about to tell you.
And she was actually assaulted, and they didn't say nothing, and they found that. That's what I'm talking about, sis.
Now, but let me tell you what was the real story. The so-called two friends, they lured her up there on purpose, and when she got inside, the apartment, they had like a back and forth not altercation, but like conversation, saying, "Oh, you think you're all of that?
Oh, there you go.
You come to school every day with name brand clothes."
Now, I went through the same thing, sis, except for by the grace of God, there was a guy that had a baby with my, and he said, they trying to set you up to kill you, girl. You jealous. They're coming for your face.
They set that.
And I didn't know that the girls I was hanging out with, that a girl was waiting for a day to slice my face, girl.
Yeah, they set that poor child up. And the sad part about it was one of the girls that they interviewed told the cops what happened, and said the girl who set it up, she was living, a very sad life. She was in a shelter. She didn't, have, her life was just basically messed up. So she was basically jealous of my friend's niece. Lured that girl up there and had her shot to death.
My God.
And so she was another victim of so-called friends setting her up.
So-called friends. That's why, sis, I think it's really important, and I would be honored if, and I will fast about this, and I would like Eagles and Minister Terry to where we need to talk about like what really truly is friendship. Friendship is thrown around like, you know what I'm saying? Like the snot in your nose. No, it's not that. Like what is and then what are the different type of friends? How do you position people? Just the way you manage your credit, you need to manage your friends.
Yeah.
And that's the word. And if you don't get into it, if you don't manage your friends, then your friend's score will go down. And when your friend's score go down, your health go down. Your blood pressure, it will either go up just because it's low. If you get any lower, honey, you won't be breathing. We need to pay attention. These are threats to our community.
Yes. And what is
and if we can't rectify this, it's an issue.
What is going on with groups of so-called friends jumping one person?
Because it's a bunch of hating, evil. Remember, I told you, and I know it's shocking for people. It wasn't just my so-called best friend at the time that slept. That whole circle, they passed him. He slept with all of them.
Wow.
It wasn't just that. Girl, could you imagine how I was embarrassed?
Yes.
We going to a basketball game or something they had out here, and they were all saying, all of them,
wow.
and I was but I found out after years, I was told that they was jealous. They told me because God impressed on their heart to tell me the truth. And you know what they told me? They were jealous.
Yeah, all of this is jealousy and envy. Mahogany.
Jealous woman or man will that is dangerous. They will kill you.
Yeah, and whether you know it or not, this is also another spirit that is the problem here on YouTube.
Yes, it is. And sis, I've been trying to talk about it, and thank God for, sisters like you. And Tanisha said, no, keep talking. Just be yourself. And I keep trying. I just want my community to know, our sisters, this is a demonic entity that comes through your computer, your iPad, your tablets, your phones, because it transfers from one thing to another.
Yes.
And then the laws have changed. And then when you're in anger and frustration, because you're dealing with triggers, right? That you don't know is a trigger because you haven't had any therapy or counseling, or anything like that. So you're just you believe you're providing your opinion when you're spewing hate because you don't know how to express your emotions concordantly. And then the enemy sits back and watches all of that, and they're building fouls on all of us. I need y'all to go and check AI and put it there and see what's going on. What they think of us as human beings. We should be ashamed. We should be ashamed. And if my sister Tasha can't come on here and say, Nicole, I love you, but I am disappointed in your behavior. I think that you are better than this, and I can't receive it. Something is shame on me.
Yeah, because what I see on here, I see a lot of I see a lot of immaturity. For instance, you see how you and I are here having a discussion tonight, right? So there will be somebody in the bushes who will not like what we're saying.
Since we got audio feedback, love. Is it me?
Can you
Let
hear?
me put it on mute.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, I can hear you. We have audio feedback. I'm gonna put myself on mute. I don't, I'm trying to be fancy, so I don't know. But go ahead, baby. It's gone.
You know, they do things very deceptive to try to because let me just say this. A lot of these people are not really creative. Let me just go ahead and say that, right? And so they have to do malicious things to keep their viewers entertained. And so we are having a mature conversation here, right? And so if you have a mature conversation with somebody and let's say someone says something that you don't like, where's the maturity to say, well, you know what, let me DM Tasha, I heard her say this, let me ask her why she said it. No, they're not going to do that. They're going to go and create an entire show and pull out snippets of what the person said and try to make you look like something that you are not. Why? Because they lack the maturity and they're actually not driven by anything positive. If you hear somebody and they say something that you don't like, why you can't reach out to the person and say, listen, I heard you say this. This is not true. I actually have done that. I've done that even here on this.
Look, I got attacked last year and was accused of trying to be in a bat chat with another content creator's man. And I never did that.
Oh.
Like they just keep putting stuff on me, like, and then on top of it, I'm like, I'm not reaching out to this man. He came on earlier and saying, the man keep apologizing 1,000 times. It's not his fault. It's just with the other people,
Yeah. Wow. With a mattress. Who had a mattress thrown? Oh, was that mahogany? Oh my God.
Wait, what'd she say? I don't have my glasses on. What she say?
With a mattress thrown over her body. That was so sick. You know, I was in prayer.
Yeah, get those details. Tanisha gonna have to tell.
I was in prayer over the last few months, and you know what? I got this in my spirit. I know it was God. He said,
They're right here.
Black women are not safe in America. Black women are not safe with their own kind. Black women are not safe or protected by the Black man, and Black women are not safe with Black women. So who protects the Black woman? If Black women are getting killed by their own kind, you have Black men, a group of people, which includes men and women, attacking a female and killing her. Kanika Jenkins, the same thing. Shankila Robinson, same thing. Wow, mahogany. 6 young Black men that had all went to the hospital from smoking bad weed after leaving the hospital. Each of them disappeared without a trace. They all look similar. What? Wow. See, this is what I'm saying. It's a lot of demonic stuff going on. And at the same time, you have a platform and you should be able to bring these things to the light without having any type of repercussion. But I also know that there's certain topics that come with dark energy. And you have to be very careful because, like you said, there was a YouTuber that was unalived. You know what I'm saying? So we need to use also wisdom, but at the same time, we have a responsibility to share these topics. Poor mahogany. That was so sad. When I saw that video of her in the room, and then you have the ones that want to videotape instead of helping. One man covered this story and he's a white man. Wow. Wow. It's messed up. So if we're not even protecting our own, then who protects us? No one is protecting Black women. Black women are not protected by their own. It's a shame. Yes, only one man. About the 6 Black guys. I need to go look that story up. I didn't hear about it. Wow. 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 And I think there was another story that came out, but I didn't further look at it, about another Black woman. I think she was set up by some friends, but I don't know her name, and I didn't look at the story because I'm like, I'm still trying to finish getting information about the mahogany story, and here we already have another Black woman that's been murdered by friends. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. When I was younger, or when I used to go hang out, me and my friends, when we would go to the club, we never went to the bathroom by ourselves. So if one person said, Tosh, I got to go to the bathroom, I'll be right back. No, I'm coming with you. Or if I say I have to go to the bathroom, okay, I'm coming with you. We always left. If we went to a club or whatever, we all left together. We going out to eat, we all leaving together. Nobody just let anybody go anywhere by themselves. But I guess there's no more loyalty. Is Nicole still here? Hello?
Sis, I'm here. I'm changing Taylor. Just give me a chance. Go ahead and carry on for me, please.
All right. Tanisha, if this stuff that's going on, we are being distracted by a lot of online nonsense while all these things are taking place. People with platforms should be covering those stories rather than being distracted. And you know what they're being distracted with? And this is my observation. They're being distracted with each other, what other content creators are doing, what other content creators are saying. And I believe that these platforms that we're supposed to be building is supposed to be like, okay, we have CNN, we have, all of the major news outlets. But these YouTube channels are supposed to be like outlets where we are also almost like journalists, where we can provide the information on a simplistic level so that people can be informed and engaged about a lot of topics. We didn't have people that looked like us years ago to just come on, start a platform, and share information. And so the crabs in the barrel mentality is the reason why a lot of the messages are getting distorted. Even the Mahogany Jackson case. Why can't y'all just stick to the facts? Why y'all got to keep bringing up now, oh, her mother kicked her out. Oh, she was a part of a gang. Oh, no matter what happened or whatever personal family problem, this is the main issue. She had friends, 8 friends, jumped her and they killed her on purpose. And the problem that needs to be addressed is what is going on in our community and what is the pathology behind people that cannot have relationships with each other that's now leading to the point where they cannot resolve issues unless it involves plotting a murder. Plotting a murder. And since when do men gang up with women to jump a female to cause her murder? And these are the things that we all have to be focusing on. But there's a lot of distraction. People are out here now who's supposed to be focusing on the Mahogany Jackson story, they're now beefing with each other over how the content is being delivered. Can we all just stick to the assignment? And this is why I stay in my corner. I stay in my corner of YouTube. You know, I engage who I want to. I'm not all over the place, which is why I don't even know really a lot of what goes on unless it pops up on my algorithm. But the stuff that I do see is wrong. The stuff that I do see, I feel like even what Vincent Terrell Hill said, and he addressed the content creators in his video. A lot of content creators, instead of sticking to the assignment, they get their emotions and their feelings involved in their dislike for another content creator. And what ends up happening is the message gets lost in social media beef. And this is why none of us are, in my opinion, a lot of the Black YouTubers, and this is my opinion, they're not taken seriously on a higher level. Because how can somebody take you serious if, okay, I'm supposed to be talking about Mahogany Jackson, who was killed in a very, a drastic and traumatic way. We need to be up here trying to help people understand that this type of behavior is wrong. But at the same time, check this out. You are actually acting in the same manner as the people who killed
Girl, come on, that's the same people that did what they did. You just virtually being a murderer. You're interfering in a case. You know what I'm saying? I've seen them arguing about that. I said, you don't care that girl, you can't. And I'm not talking about the messy sweet spot. Shout out to my sis. I'm not talking about her.
Yeah.
No.
I am
like you said, you kept it real, sis. They arguing now about the content that they creating instead of dealing with the facts. Okay? Put everybody, all of them in order, each person, you know what I'm saying? And put it in order. Sean Davy Wade's doing and King Payne, whatever. I don't know, honey. It's just, I don't know.
So I don't know. I'm gonna say this. I'm not directing this at any one person. This is for whoever it applies to. At the end of the day, this case is very serious. And if you're going to report, and this is why I say I see a very big lack of integrity on here. If you're going to report on something, and when did I find out? When I called it gang stalk. I'm going to say it just like that.
Yes, it's called gang, because that's what it is. It's called gang stalking.
Yeah, when I was gang stalked on here, and people was creating content out of their behind, making up lies, instead of sticking to the focus of a woman was assaulted at a church, you now take a serious moment and turn it into something funny, turn it into something, we're just going to talk about this lady and we're going to use her as content. They're doing the same thing. And let me just say this to Mahogany Jackson. Let me say this. They're talking about Mahogany Jackson's accusers. They're talking about Shaquilla Robinson's accusers. They talked about Kanika Jenkins' accusers. But I'm going to boldly say this. How are you talking about those women's accusers when you have the same behavior, but you're doing it virtually? You are attacking other Black women on YouTube the same way. You're not nobody's being murdered or nothing, but you are no different. You're doing the same exact thing. Now, I don't watch all those platforms, but I know from what happened to me that that's what goes on. You're no different than the people who are responsible for putting a Kanika Jenkins in the freezer. You're no different than the people who attacked Shaquilla Robinson in Mexico. The only difference with you is you're a coward and you do it behind an avatar on YouTube. You abuse women on YouTube. You locate innocent people on YouTube who got a channel, and because they say stuff you don't like, we're going to talk about this person for a whole week. You are
Girl, they just whoever it was, sis, just flagged my Facebook.
Oh wow.
Hold on, let me screenshot this. This is frustrating. Go ahead. This is just stupid.
This is what happens. And so you want to talk about Mahogany Jackson being murdered by 8 people. You are no different because you have the same behavior. You have the same pathology. You're jealous and you're envious, and you sit down in the bushes and you are with your face stuck up in the air. You're nasty, you're mean, you're evil, you're jealous. And so you don't know how to express yourself. And so you create content to be malicious and spiteful, to try to ruin another person's reputation,
Mm-hmm.
to try to murder.
And then to use the unpassing, the unaliving, or there's no justification. I don't care if a mama, if a mama put her out, or whatever. That had nothing to, maybe she wouldn't have been in the place with those friends, whatever. Nobody has a right to take someone's life
No.
in that manner,
No, and let me tell you this. At the end of the day, we're going to talk about integrity. If you're going to cover a story, right, like what Tanisha Barrett just said, she said this one platform showed all the video of all Mahogany went through up until her death. I can't believe they recorded that. I was sick. So that has to do with integrity. There's a lack of integrity with YouTubers. Why? Because they're so thirsty for cash apps, and they're so thirsty for content, and they're so thirsty to keep their toxic audiences engaged. They will go to any extreme to deliver their stories, and they don't have integrity. Everything should not be, some common sense needs to be used. You know what? Even though I have this whole video, should I post this on my channel? And will this bring any type of justice to her story? If it's not going to help her story, but it's only going to help you, you lack integrity. You're disgusting. You're no different than her accusers. I mean, than her, what is it? The people who abused her and killed her.
Yeah.
You're further victimizing the victim.
And I believe the family requested for that not to be played. They couldn't stop anybody, but they just said, please, if you could.
See, I didn't see that. I only saw the video of her when she's in the room, and I think there was like a plus size girl who they say her name is, I can't remember, but apparently she's one of the main ones that orchestrated the whole thing, and she was hitting her. I was like, you know what? I couldn't watch it. It was too much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was too much for me too. And then when I heard, which I don't, I haven't been able to, verify because I haven't researched it, but they were saying that she put, she, like, I don't know if it was a gang, or were they in some type of gang or a cult or something like that, but I don't know. It just seemed like a whole bunch of youngsters that have no sense of the Lord Jesus Christ, and they're out here listening to Pound Town, and and I don't give a F and all that other stuff, and shoot.
But don't you remember there was a time when a man would not get involved in what women were doing.
Well, that girl, that's been gone.
So now the men, the guys are getting together with the females to beat up another woman. This is why we are in the time and in the hour now where there's no barriers, there's no boundaries. 8 people beat up this little girl. When I seen her body structure, she was very, her body structure was very small.
Yeah, she was a very slim frame.
Yeah. And that was premeditated.
It was premeditated. And they should be dealing with capital murder charges.
Yeah, and so we out here, the ones who are covering the story, I'm like, y'all, in my opinion, are y'all messing the story up? Like, can y'all just stick to the facts, please? So, so I only go on major news outlets to find out the update because.
Wait a minute, girl. I ain't trying to be like that, but what you think about the super mayor down there in Dalton stealing all the people money?
Listen, is that lady? The lady,
girl.
Yes, it's so much going on, and she's like another Bishop Whitehead. Like these,
right.
These people are so bold with their behavior. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
yeah,
I'm in this position now. I'm gonna do whatever I want to do, and nobody's gonna stop me.
Well, she was down here. She was down here and with one of her trustees and whoever that was with them during the visit down here to Vegas, he SA'd her, SA'd what lady was I think was SA'd by a trustee.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah. Look up Mayor Dalton. She said she ain't stepping down. That lady spending all kinds of money. She blowing through their money like 95 going south.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I don't defend this lady. At the same time, white people have been doing that for years when they get into those
Yeah, I said that too, but I'm like, damn. Now we got the essay. Like now, since you just need to you know what I mean? You need to just step down or whatever. But she pushing the envelope. She gonna end up in jail.
Yeah.
Yeah, they call her the super mayor, the mayor of Dalton. I got stuff in the queue, like I still gotta edit it and stuff, but whatever. It's a lot with her too. I'm like, damn. But did y'all hear about Miss Fanny?
Yeah. Yes.
They said she gonna steal. She won to you haters. Okay.
Yep.
Like I said, like I put on the cash only. She ain't do nothing wrong. That lady know what the hell she doing. She ain't stupid.
Yep.
Okay. She ain't the mayor of Dalton. She got her she got a little look on the side. Yep. But you know what I'm saying? As long as old boys step aside, hopefully they don't lose none of their jobs, whatever. And since y'all hate Donald Trump, I heard he was the one that came in to help her.
And guess what? She was holding her own. Fanny was holding her own.
Holding her own. Now that's what you call representation of a strong Black woman, because and that was a strong Black man. He had her back. Yeah. And you know what I'm saying? Like they put in, look, girl, I'm like, maybe I need to go. I don't know. I don't think I could pass the bar because I heard it's really hard. Like it's really, really hard or whatever. But
I think you could do a lot of writing. It's a lot of writing,
Girl, we'll have all kinds of writing on the walls. I can't see what it would take me probably 3 years to plan for it. We have to turn it into songs and everything, all the laws for me to retain it. But once I get it, I won't forget.
Well, I know that, all of these things that's coming out, and it's going to be more shocking things. My thing is, I don't want to see any more young Black women being killed by groups.
Well, but we have to talk about this, sis, about the women that are like, how many missing women. And see, this is the thing, and even young males. You know what I'm saying? And what's happening to our, now that I don't think we can actually even discuss on. We would have to actually create a rumble and go over there because of the in-depth. Because I, been told some stuff or whatever. That's why I got hit last time. So if YouTube doesn't allow that, I'm not going to fight with them, whatever. But there's some stuff like in regards to that young man where they that was God forgive me, I don't remember his name currently, but that was wrapped up in the mat. And they did an autopsy on him and they opened up his body.
His name is Kendrick.
What was his name?
Hendrick.
Uh-huh. But what part of the story, and I think that's where my gift is, that I pull out stuff that people don't like kind of pay attention to. Okay. It wasn't just that he, the family and all that other stuff. It was actually where his, what his body was connected to the funeral home. And then that's when I got the call and they told me to shut up because they was going, shut me up. I just shut up. I already the list to that island that all them the officials and everything on, girl, I had that. The list with the over there where they went to, I call it the Apis Island. You know what I'm talking about? And they came, I had that list way before he even went to court. But I was advised not to drop it. I did. I had with the miles and everything.
Wow.
Yes. Y'all favorite politicians was on there, child. Yes. They all a bunch of freaks. They went over there to child molester island. They showed. Let me shut up. See, this is why I be getting strike. But
yes.
Yeah.
You have a gift. So you have a gift of journalism.
You think so?
Yeah, because you have to, the way you do research, the way you locate information, and then you have integrity and discretion on what you want to put out and what you want to share. And that's what,
yes, I do. I think that's very important. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just like, okay, and the reason why I got that from, sis, is just being adopted. You can't have falsified information. You need true information.
Yeah.
To find where you come from. And I don't want nobody lying on me, and I don't want to lie on nobody, lie on anybody else. And I don't want to be biased. I do have emotions and feelings. Some things are really, I might, be considered as biased. I'm trying to figure out what I want to go to college for. I don't know if I want to be a lawyer or journalism or whatever.
Well, whatever you do, as long as it has to do with communication, I think you would you're gonna do well because you're a good communicator, which is why the enemy has been trying to silence you.
Yeah, you think so, for real?
Yeah, so either if you go for journalism or an attorney, both of those are fields where you have to use your voice. So the enemy has been, I tell people whatever area that the enemy has been attacking you the most in, that's where your destiny and your calling is. And that is what God wants to use for his purpose. So, they've been trying to silence you. They were, strike your channel. They want to flag, they're trying to silence you because you have a voice that needs to be heard.
Hey, soul sister. Right. And I think that we need to, like I said, we need to have more. And I want you guys to make sure that you guys like, share, and subscribe. And please subscribe. I'm going to share her on
Thank you.
On my, I'm gonna make a what you need to do, sis, make a playlist of the videos and put them in order. Put them all together on your channel. And then let me share it. That would also help so everybody can watch it. Like, y'all need to watch it. You know what I'm saying? It's good.
So the Scam for Jesus Lose Your Soul. My apologies for cutting you off. The Scam for Jesus Lose Your Soul. It already is a playlist. So
oh, it is? Oh, okay, sis. I told you my thing been messing up. So I'm gonna share that because I want you guys to watch it. While y'all cooking, cleaning, exercising, some should go to the dentist, but no here nor there. And just sit back and watch, because I really did. I watched it, the one about Larry, and I was like, I even asked myself, Father, I said, I don't want to, you know what I mean, look like I'm trying to actually really harm this man, but. And I'm not. And I said, this sister, she just sharing her perspective, her observation, with her biblical knowledge and wisdom that God provided her with. And I agree. That's it.
Yes. And that is what it is. That is what it is. Because, from my perspective as well, and I think I put that in my banner. I have no intention on delivering this content with malicious intent, right? Because at the end of the day, Larry is now a story, right? And I am presenting the information from my perspective, and I'm using also my spiritual knowledge, and I'm bringing it together to give my commentary on what I think based on what is being made public. I'm not just coming up with topics because, oh, let me just pick on LarryReid. No, these are, it's already public, and I am bringing out more preachers. So there's going to be more content coming out for that series, and it's just basically, it's a social justice initiative to bring awareness to spiritual abuse that happens within our community by leaders, faith-based leaders who are in our community that's supposed to have a responsibility, but they abuse their leadership and take advantage of God's people.
Mm.
And so that is my assignment, and I'm going to keep going until the Lord gives me something else to do. And then when I'm not on YouTube, I will be out here in Brooklyn doing community outreach now that it's warm. So
okay.
Mm-hmm.
And that's awesome. And I really truly appreciate you coming and spending time with me. I'm going to definitely hit you up on IG. Thank you for listening to me and receiving me. This was a very awesome live. And I hope that the people share and like, and I hope they learn something from our, awesome conversation.
Thank you. And you all be blessed. I will be back over here on your next show listening and supporting. And I just want to leave and tell everybody to stay encouraged, continue to support each other, continue to lift each other up in prayer. And if you see a brother or sister going through, do not join in all of the negative. Just, try to be somebody who is a supporter instead of a negative influence, because we are all Black people. And if we don't support each other, who else is going to do it? My name is Tasha Global, and I was really blessed tonight by joining Nicole Reloaded. I will see you all out here in cyberspace. God bless.
God bless you, my love. I love you, my dear. Thank you, my queen. Here we go. She dropped the mic on us. I love you guys. And remember, through God, all things are possible to those who believe, as long as you're willing to receive what God has for you. And in closing, let's get into it.
Make sure y'all are praying and asking God to protect and cover everything that you post on social media, okay? The amount of witches and warlocks and evil, demonic people that sit and watch and monitor what you post is at an all-time high, baby. Whether your page is public or whether it is private, please cover your social media pages. Monitoring spirits are at an all-time high right now. And I mean an all-time high right now. Pay attention to your surroundings. If you're seeing them little gnat flies come out of nowhere, if you're seeing spiders come out of nowhere, centipedes, crawly things that are coming out of nowhere, those are most likely monitoring spirits, okay? And this is a real warning for people who make content on a daily. You really got to stay prayed up. As your content grows and as your followers go up, as your numbers go up, as your views go up, that is a lot of eyes on you. There's a lot of eyes on you. And not all of those eyes are going to love you. You're going to have some people that's going to love you. You're going to have some people that kind of like you a little bit. Then you're going to have some people that just can't stand you. Then you're going to have some people who really want to harm you to the point that they are willing to take your pictures and your videos and work stuff on them, okay? So not only should you be covering your social medias daily, but you have to cover yourselves daily every single day, okay? Get in the habit of shutting down the eyes of the monitoring spirits. Shut down the witches and the warlocks, their spells, hexes, and word curses. Shut that stuff down daily. Make it a part of your daily routine. These people are jealous. These people are envious. These people want what you have. And it's not only material things. People can look into your spirit. They can see your prophetic gifts. They can see your gifts in general. They can see the type of spirit that you have. They can see the blessings that God has placed on you. They can see into the spirit. You You ever make a post and you feeling yourself and you feeling good, and then a few moments later after that post, out of nowhere, it's like somebody slipped you a Benadryl? Oh yeah, baby, they done sent you something, okay? Cover your social media pages and get in a habit every single day. Say this quick little prayer. Say, Father God, right now in the mighty name of Jesus, I come before you humbly as I know how. I thank you for my life. I thank you for my health. I thank you for my strength. Father, I'm coming before you today. I ask that you cover and protect my social media videos, my social media photos under your blood and under your protection. I rebuke and I bind up the hand of the enemy, and I command that he take his hands off of my photos and off of my videos. I command that all witches and all warlocks, that their eyes are blinded from my pages and that their tongues are binded up as well. I rebuke and bind up their tongues so their tongues won't be able to speak anything negatively over anything that I post, Father. Remove my social media out of their sight and off of their minds, Father. When they go to look for my social media, may it not be found. I'm praying that any weapon that they are trying to form against me, that it will not prosper, Father. Cover and protect my family and my friends that are on my page. Protect all business moves and business endeavors that are on my page, Father. Shield my page from all outside negative influences that have no business being on my page. Place a hedge of Psalms 91 protection over my social media and over my life, Father. I decree and I declare that any witch, any warlock, anybody that's working voodoo or wishing me ill intent, when they come across my page, that they are turned from my page immediately, Father. Keep my page covered and protected in the mighty name of Jesus. In Jesus' name we say amen. Amen.
Holy Spirit, I just pray that the right person will see this video. Not just anybody, but the one that you have chosen to watch this video. God just released this prophetic word concerning you that I needed to get to you ASAP. The first thing that I heard the Lord say was, leave it alone. Now what God is about to tell you next is literally going to cause you to save this video and come back to it as a testimonial that you can share with friends later to give God glory. Now I just heard the Spirit of the Lord drop this in my spirit concerning you. First thing he said is, let it be. God just spoke and said that you are to allow him in this season to be your representative. He says, I'm representing you. I heard the Spirit of the Lord say the reason why things feel like they're getting tighter in this season is because I'm narrowing the road, says the Lord. And God says, I'm narrowing it because a select few have been chosen to go through this narrow way. You are watching this video, first of all, and you watched it this far because this video was meant for you. But God said that you are about to squeeze through this narrow way. And what makes you unique in this season and why you're going to do things that other people have been praying to see done is because you are willing to go places others aren't willing to go. God is right now releasing a divine favor upon your life. But God said this. He said that he wants you to get this revelation so that you don't get tricked by the enemy going forward. But in this season that you're in, you're about to see things accelerate fast and then faster, almost like express type fast. But then he says, don't be surprised when things slow way back down. And the picture that I'm seeing are speed signs, speed limit signs. And I see like one showing 20 miles an hour, and then another one 35 miles an hour, and then 65 miles an hour, and then back down to 20 miles an hour, then back up to 55 miles an hour, and then back down to 10 miles an hour. And I heard the Lord say this, don't get tricked because things go faster and slower. The Lord said this, that the reason why is because I'm navigating you in this season. And there's certain parts of this season that I need to speed you through because you've been prepared and you are ready. And some parts I need to slow you down to show you who I am for you in this season. Now, this word is a word for you. I hope you're as excited as I am to be able to release this word to you. I hope you equally receive this word, because this word is a divine word from the Holy Spirit.